Oh man, I think I need more water. That's a lot lighter than I thought it was. That doesn't make me happy. I just want to chug water. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Also interesting. I'm good. What did we do yesterday? Well, apparently they released an update for Rebirth yesterday that fixed the side quest issue. I just saw that this morning, that apparently they fixed the side quest issue. So I mean, it like coincided with what we were doing, so I didn't have to uninstall the game and then reinstall it from disk. I didn't have to do that because the second update broke it. So you could beat the quest before the second update. The second update broke it, but now they updated it, and it's possible that I didn't have to do that. But I mean, who knew? I mean, I had no idea that there was an update incoming. So either way, we were able to become the ultimate party animal, or whatever they call it. So that's cool. So we got to do the ultimate party animal quest, which was neat. We got to do that. So that was the last like side quest I think we had available, or at least as far as like the world map says, that was the last side quest we had available. So we finished that up, and then we fought Sephiroth. There was a boxing match that you had against Sephiroth, and that took a while. The boxing match against the middle manager took a while too. They were pretty tough. I'm not very good at that minigame. I like the idea behind the minigame. I love little boxing minigame things. I like boxing games, just in general. That one was like really hard to read. Cool minigame though. Cool minigame. And then we started up whatever the point of no return. So I think we're in like the back half of the game. I don't know how far along we go. I don't know how far we have further to go. No idea. The menu thing says we're like 22% through the chapter or something like that. Oh, it's not there. I guess it doesn't pop up while you're there. It says 87%, so we've still got like 13% of game to go. whatever that entails. We're in chapter 13, but that doesn't mean there can't be a 14, 15, 16, 17. There could be a lot more chapters. So I don't know how much that means or anything like that, but I'm assuming we're closing in on the end of the game because they said we hit the point of no return. Like they were very clear saying like you can't come back from this point. So we are officially in the end game. I just don't know how long that is. What's up, Bill? Dan Clancy said it's Mod Appreciation Day, so appreciate me and Teak. I don't know who the fuck Dan Clancy is. I don't know who that is, and I don't think I care. And I always appreciate you and Teak for being mods, even though you really don't do any work and I do all the work. I appreciate you guys. CEO of Twitch. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who that is. Yeah, Teak provides moral support. That's good support. Like, he makes fun of me constantly and makes me feel bad. This is why we get along. And Bill also makes me feel bad. That's why we get along. You guys come in here and bring down my ego, because it skyrockets all the time, you know? So, yeah. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday evening. How's life treating y'all? Doing all right? Good. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. I had a long day today. I'm exhausted. I had to do adulting things, which is just Not things ever, so you just gotta do shit, right? Oh. Man, being an adult. Oh. It was just a very mentally draining day. Just very mentally draining day. Lot to take in, lot to understand. Oh. I mean, sometimes there's stuff that you just have to deal with even though you don't want to. You had a light day? Nice. But you're gonna pay for it tomorrow? Gonna be a non-stop 7 to 7? That's 12 hours, bro. It's a long day, man. New learning experiences? Yeah, I guess so. It was dealing with... I had to go with my mom to go talk to a lawyer about their will and trusts. And she's been dealing with like a bunch of just getting her, since my dad died, like her dealing with like her insurance stuff and his all his retirement shit and all that, his pension. But since I'm in their trust, my mom needs to like, they wrote the trust when I was younger, so they wanna redo the trust that puts me as the, I don't know, I forgot what the word that they used today was, but like the arbitrator, the one that's like the top of it, that deals with everything. So there was just executor. Yeah, that's probably it. Executor. That sounds right. Sounds better than arbitrator. I'm not really arbitrating anything. Yeah. So I've got a... There was just a lot of information, a lot to take in, and stuff that was just like... This is a lot of pressure. There's a lot going on there. Their estate's pretty complicated, so... And then dealing with the fact that, like, I have to, like, set things up for my, like, sisters and stuff, because they can't have... You can't just give my sisters money. So someone needs to, like, oversee that and all that. It's super duper complicated. It was a lot to take in. It was a lot to take in. We're not even done either. We gotta go back again in a couple of weeks. The lawyer has to, like, look over the trust. Because there needs to be, you know, amendments done. So I get to go back in a couple of weeks and we get to probably go over all the new information and all. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, it was hours. It was hours. Like, I was just like, dude, this is gonna be like a half hour. This ain't gonna be that bad. Like, 4 hours later, I'm like, can we go get lunch or something? I'm hungry and it's my bedtime. Y'all got a cot or something in here? It's bedtime. Can I go to sleep? I want to go to sleep. I didn't get a lot of sleep today, and I had a bunch of shit to do when I woke up. Oh, I just want to go back to sleep. See, now if we weren't right at the end of the game, I probably would have taken tonight off. If we weren't like what I think is the end of the game, I probably would have just been like, fuck it, I'm just gonna sleep. I'm just gonna sleep. I got like 2 hours of sleep. That ain't sleep. That ain't sleep. Oh right, the last thing we did was we beat some like dragon boss, and Aerith and Yuffie and Red got like sucked up on this platform. That's right. Okay. It's okay to go, nah man, I want to play the game though. I want to play the game though. My eagerness to game is stronger than my eagerness to sleep. I know it's okay. I'm tired as hell, but I want to play the game. I'm just gonna complain about how I'm tired while I game. That's cool. What? What am I attacking? Berserker bee.
Best do it right.
If you fall asleep, I know to change it to old man sleeps and cat just sleeping. I don't have a cat though. I'm probably not gonna fall asleep because it's hot in here. And it's only gonna get hotter. Oh, category. See, when you use cat like that, it looks like the word cat. And cat is an animal. I'm sorry, I'm hip. No. No, it's just not how English works. It's okay. You'll learn. One day. You'll get it. You'll get the hang of English. I know it's your first language, but you'll get the hang of it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I went out and got lunch. Or maybe it was like dinner? Lunch dinner? It was late. And I got I don't know what you call it. It was like a caprese salad sandwich. It was mozzarella, tomato, basil. No, it was on a ciabatta. It was on a ciabatta. Pesto, pine nut pesto. And some balsamic vinaigrette. It was just okay. I was kind of sad. I was like, oh, that sounds delicious. I didn't really want meat because I didn't like meat can be heavy. And I was just like, I don't really want something heavy. I want something kind of light. I don't want a salad though. I want some bread. I want some bread. So I was like, all right, we get a sandwich, or like a veggie sandwich. And it sounded really good on the menu. It sounded really good. And to be fair, you know, the sandwich actually looked pretty good when I got it. I was like, damn, that's a nice looking sandwich. And then I ate it and I was like, it also had onions and roasted red peppers. Onions and roasted red peppers. It was just a little disappointing. I couldn't taste like the balsamic on there. The pesto was just I was just like, oh, this is not as good as I wanted the sandwich to be. I was saddened. Like I love pesto, man. Pesto's my jam. You guys like pesto? God damn, I like pesto.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, you are.
Hey, get your shit together.
Hey guys.
This ends here.
I don't know if we've assessed any of these things. I don't have to do this. I can just hit the other button. Type G slug ray. Orb of gravity. What the hell's an orb of gravity? Pesto's good? Yeah, I like pesto. The first time I had pesto was in like 2003. I was in college. I didn't know. I had heard of pesto. I don't think I had ever had it before. I wasn't really an experimental eater in my younger years. As I've gotten older, I've been like, yeah, I'll fucking eat anything. When I was younger, I was definitely a lot more. I mean, I'm still pretty picky and finicky about it, but I definitely only way more shit than I used to, and I don't think that I had ever tried pesto. I was like, that sounds weird. I'm not gonna have that. So I was dating this girl. That's usually how it goes, right? You're dating someone and you want to impress them, so you eat strange and exotic things like pesto. I was like, I'm gonna impress her with my pesto eating. I don't know. We went to a restaurant and I was like, all this sounds weird. Like, what the hell is this? And I was like, whatever, man. I'll eat. Dude, it opened my eyes and broadened my horizons. And I was like, I think I want pesto on everything from now on. So I went on like a huge pesto kick. And I was just eating pesto on fucking everything. Pesto's not necessarily good for you. It is real good tasting, though. The first time you had pesto was on a Quiznos sub. Yeah, she was a vegetarian, so I had some sort of like, I don't know, like sandwich thing that had pesto on it, and it was good. Herbs and pine nuts usually. It's pine nuts not always the base, but generally speaking, yeah. What's up, KL Gortrot? How you doing, dude? Oh, I love pesto. Pesto's good. It's so good. Is real good. I'll make farfel with pesto and toasted pine nuts. What kind of pesto you do? Do you just like store buy the pesto, or do you make your own? I've made homemade pesto. Homemade pesto is pretty solid. It's usually better than what most restaurants have, but there's a restaurant called Cozy. I think they went bankrupt, so I don't know that they exist anymore. Anytime I talk about pesto, I always talk about this place because they had the best pesto I've had at a restaurant. Like, I just wanted to go there and like eat handfuls of their pesto. I was like, what is this magical concoction you have? Pesto, I've had that before. This isn't pesto. Give me all your pesto. You ended up picking a Dragon's Dogma too? Oh, okay. Well, you gotta let me know how you think about that. I've heard very mixed things about it. Microtransactions aside, I've heard some very mixed things about it. I like the first one. I like the first one a lot. But then again, that game came out like 15 years ago, so probably doesn't. Dude, this song's a banger. I like this song. You've made your own, but you used macadamia nuts. Yeah, you could use just about, oh, maybe not any nut. I wanted peanut pesto. You probably could do it. Yeah. Yeah, the different nuts definitely give it a different flavor, and they can taste good. I like trying different pestos. Yeah, the first time I had pesto was on a sandwich too. I don't remember what it was. Some sort of, it was probably like a lettuce wrap or something like that. Is a lettuce wrap a sandwich? Yeah, this is totally a sandwich. This is a taco. It's a burrito. A lettuce wrap is a burrito. That's what it is. Usually just get Barilla or Classico. Barilla or Classico? Oh, like the ones that you buy. I got you. I don't know that I've ever paid attention to the brand of the pesto. I should do that. I usually don't buy pesto in the store. I pay attention to the hummus that I get though, because most hummus is trash that you buy in the store. Most hummus that you get in the store is not good. Like Sabra's gross. That shit ain't right. That shit ain't right. It just tastes like chemicals, man. Ugh. I'm not a fan of Sabra. Most of the store ones aren't very good. We've got a local place called Kava, and they market their own hummus in the area. And that's pretty good. I think they're also a chain now, but they had a restaurant, Mediterranean restaurant in Washington D.C. They started out in like the Georgetown area, and then they I don't know if I actually don't know if that restaurant has anything to do with the chain. I think they do. Either way, they have their own hummus, and that's not bad. That's not bad. And I actually just got through having some Tribe. I had never seen them before, and Tribe was pretty good. That was actually pretty solid. I like Tribe. I'm gonna have to remember to try to pick that up again. It was roasted red pepper. I always love roasted. You can't get me to not, like, if I see roasted red pepper hummus, I'm just like, yeah, I'm buying that. That one's mine. That was mine. Your grocery store at 50% off Lantana black bean hummus. Ooh. You bought them out twice? Dude. Hell yeah, dude. Black bean hummus is, yeah. Yeah, it's good shit too. That's good shit too, man. What do you eat with your hummus? See, I'm simple. I'll eat like broccoli or cauliflower. I wish I liked carrots. Carrot sticks would be perfect. I can't eat carrot. I can't eat raw carrots. But I honestly, 90% of the time, I just eat an entire pepper, like a bell pepper. Usually red, but I guess it was just a few days ago I had orange pepper. That was pretty good. You wish your grocery store carried it? Yeah, I don't know that, I mean, I may have had Tribe before. I don't recall. I was just like, oh, yeah, all right, let's get this. Tribe's Mediterranean's really good. I'll have to check that out. Sometimes naan. I had some naan. I made naan pizzas. I like doing that from time to time. It's real simple. You just get the naan flatbread, and then you put some pizza sauce on it. I home make the pizza sauce. And then just add a bunch of veggies and some like fresh mozz. I got a pizza stone, so that's in the oven. They come out pretty good. And it saves you having time to like make a dough. I like doing like, I guess it would be like a flatbread pizza kind of thing, but I like using the naan. It's a pretty good one. And so I had a bunch of naan, so yeah, I had some naan with my hummus too. I tend to try to avoid eating bread with that, but use radishes and cucumber. Dope, man. I like both radishes and cucumber. Yeah, those are good. Sometimes pretzel chips, depending on the hummus flavor. I bought some almond crackers, and those are all right. They have like this maple syrupy flavor, which it was weird. It was weird. I looked at the package and I was just like, oh, it doesn't have. It just has this very like mapley smell to it. It's surprising. They're good. Bagel chips too. I don't like the like hard bread chips. I'm not a big crouton person, so like bagel chips and not tortilla, pita chips. I'm not a big fan of those. They're like a little too hard for me. I don't know. I'm fine with just like bagel. I've dipped bagel in hummus before and pita. That's money. That's money. But like the chip side of things, I'm just not a big fan of them. Tortilla chips and horseradish spread is good. I don't know that I've ever tried horseradish spread. I had horseradish. It's okay. Your mom's go-to snack for us kids growing up was breadsticks wrapped in salami. You just go to Olive Garden and be like, okay, yes, I would like the water and the breadsticks, and just bring like 3 or 4 orders of the breadsticks. Cheese it, kids! Snack time. This is gonna be for weeks. Is that how it works? Y'all was robbing. Robbing the Olive Garden for breadsticks. Not those big ass breadsticks. This is the only breadstick I know of. They make small. I thought like the Olive Garden breadsticks were the big breadsticks. I mean, aside from like, I mean, Italian or French bread, those really aren't breadsticks. That's a big ass breadstick. You like your carbs? You're perfectly happy eating just bread in whatever form it is? Yeah, so am I. I mean, I like bread too. I just don't. I do my best not to eat a lot of it. I like bread too. I'm a big happy bread person. Eat a box of plain pita chips or dried dinner rolls. Whatever. I've done that. I've done that. Sometimes I'll make dinner rolls. Because dinner rolls are good. Sometimes I'll make dinner rolls and I'll intentionally, I have like a frozen bag of them. And I'll intentionally like make like a couple of extra because I know I'm just like the next day I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just eat some bread. I'm gonna just eat some bread. I like making garlic bread.
You all right?
I like making garlic bread. Yarn gripper. Yarn gripper. The hell? Huh? She gonna punch some stuff? Oh, she finally got True Strike. Nice. Alright, yeah, throw that on, Tifa. Oh. Let's see what we got. Oh, nope. Triangle. There we go. Utterly unbridled strength. You know why they said utterly? It's because she got big titties. That's why they said that. That's disgusting and sexist, Square Enix. You'll be hearing from my lawyer soon. Also, more fan service. I guess the proper for name is Grissini. Like, how big are the breadsticks? Weapon ability damage? Dude, this is like her crit thing. Increases attack power with unbridled strength is active with a boost of 5% at Chi level 1 and 10% at Chi level 2. Activates concentration after being revived. I don't care about that. Critical hit rate goes up and then critical hit damage. What would be better? The chance to more often crit or to boost the crit? That's very confusing. They're as big as round as a Sharpie marker and like 8 inches long. So not quite as big as the Olive Garden ones, but yeah, I got you. And they're hard? Oh. That's disgusting. Very crunchy then, huh? Is it kind of like the sticks that you got in the what do you call it? And you would have there was like that dip thing from when we were kids, and they came with little breadsticks, and they had like a little package that had like cheese. It was like fake cheese. You could dip the little breadsticks in that. I'm just saying, like, they're comparable to that. Like, that's the kind of thing you're talking about, though. They're just bigger than that. I was gonna call them dipperoos, but the dipperoos were like dessert oriented, right? Yeah, I think they were like a craft thing. Yeah. Yeah. I was just trying to like get an idea of what they would be like. I figured they would like handy snacks. Yeah, that's what they were. Handy snacks. Yeah. Man. I liked them for a while, and then they started to gross me out. But like at first, I was all about it, and then I think I just ate too many of them. I think I just ate too many of them, and I was like, yeah, that's nasty. But at first, I was all about it, man. You got Pepperidge Farm money? Damn, Willie rich. You got that Pepperidge Farm money. We ain't had no Pepperidge Farm stuff growing up. My mom every once in a while would buy some Pepperidge Farm stuff, and she'd be like, this is for the adults, and she meant me. Herself. We ain't never had my mom wasn't giving us Pepperidge Farm anything. Damn. Y'all got Pepperidge Farm money. Nice. We got craft hand-me-downs. Like, how do you have craft hand-me-downs? I don't know. What's knockoff craft? I've only been able to play the first 10 minutes or so of Dogma. You think you're gonna dig it? You spent like 2 hours in character creation. That sounds about right. In-depth character creation is cool. I used to spend hours and hours like honing my character's look. And then eventually I was like, dude, I spent like 5 hours doing this and now I can't even look at my character. Because it's a first-person game. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I don't even get to look at my ugly ass. Alright. Well, that was stupid. So then I stopped doing it. But it is fun. I like it. The more in-depth the character creation is good stuff. They're amazing when you're like 6. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And they are amazing when you're like 6. They really are. What? Oh. I thought they were just gonna let me like select 3 of them. That's a weird way to do it. You don't need to do that. You could just have this pop up and then you could select 3. You don't need it for it to go away every time. You could just like select 3 and then go through and hit like triangle to delete one, and yeah, it'd be so much easier than it going away and having to... Well, they really want to make things more complicated than they need to. The visuals are quite nice. It's like Skyrim with a million graphical mods. The first Dragon's Dogma was a nice looking game too. When it came out, it was a really nice looking one as well. Wasn't quite open world. I think the new Dragon's Dogma is like this like giant world. That's cool. That's cool. One of the things that made me weary about it, and it's one of the things that made me weary about the first one, is that you just end up fighting the same thing over and over again. And I heard that they do a lot of reskinning in the second one. So you're fighting like goblins and harpies and stuff like that, and then at the end of the game you're still fighting goblins and harpies. They just look slightly different, you know? And I was like, oh, yeah, that's kind of annoying. Enemy variety is a big thing. Enemy variety is like really important. It's okay that if you like still use some of those enemies throughout the entirety of the game, but having like multitudes of enemies is always better than having like 6 kinds of enemies and then you just reskin them all. Like, it made sense on like the Nintendo to do stuff like that because, you know, you're trying to save space, you know, so all you do is have to apply a new color, you know. But nowadays, I mean, if you're making a budget game, I got you, you're on a budget. But if you're Capcom and you're making a giant RPG, I feel like you got the money to create more than 6 enemy types. I feel like you have the resources to accomplish that. You've only been in 2 fights though. Not gonna lie, the combat almost feels a little boring. A lot of action RPGs start out that way. That's one of the biggest problems with a lot of action RPGs, is that combat really doesn't start to take shape until you're like midway through the game. And that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, because you have to unlock everything, you know? That's always the big drag with a lot of action RPGs, is that combat usually takes a long time to get into before it really starts to click, you know, to be fun. It's not great. It's not great. I've noticed that more and more in a lot of action RPGs, is just they take a while to get going. Well, most RPGs, you don't have everything unlocked, so yeah, early on in a lot of stuff it can be a drag. I heard a lot of people complaining about early Baldur's Gate, that like combat's a bit rough early on, but once you start to get in further into the game, it starts to become a lot more fun. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That's how a lot of these games are, you know, when you're unlocking later abilities. Yeah, it just takes a while to start to like build into it. You're doing a mage, so there's definitely less involvement from the get-go. Magic in the original Dragon's Dogma was really good. Really, really good. I didn't really mess too much with it because I'm a big caveman and I just like to thump my enemies on the head. But yeah, Magic was really good in that game. I did screw around a bit with it, with a couple of you can't get another build, but like I did try to like play some more of it with other characters, and yeah, Magic seemed really cool. So I wouldn't be surprised if a Magic is dope in that one. In the new one. I don't know what I want to do here. That's pretty good. Like if we give her utterly unbridled strength. But 20% extra critical damage, that's pretty dope. How often is she gonna be critting? Whatever, it's fine. She's got like all the magic. Literally all the magic. That's her job, is to have all magic. I want to give her... Dude, this enemy skill materia is really good. Look at all these like small increases that she gets. HP, MP, strength, and magic all go up by 5%. That's a really dope stat boost. I like that. That's cool. You've heard this series has good magic? Yeah. I'm sure it'll get better. There's another guy you watch who's been playing it, and he's been super into it, singing his praises. That's nice. It's good when people are into the game. They definitely make games look fun. I wanted to see what Gilgamesh would do for us. Wields a collection of weapons to deal damage with repeated flamboyant attacks. Flamboyant, you say? Ultimate Illusion deals a massive amount of non-elemental damage. Size is medium. His size is large. He looks like he's more magically oriented, huh? I was really hoping for something better from Gilgamesh. That's a bit of a letdown, huh? I wonder if putting him on somebody else... Who do we have here? Chocobo and Moogle. Oh, that'll help Barrett out a little bit. It'll lower his luck a little, but who cares, right? We can give him Gilgamesh. Gilgies. The great Gilgies. It does boost attack, so Odin must boost attack, just not that much. Not as much as... Gilgamesh boosts attack, just not as much as Odin. There we go. That's the words I wanted to say with my mouth face. Let's see what we have on... No, we're Tifa. There we go. Titan. Okay, yeah, let's give Tifa Gilgamesh. That boosts her attack up some, so that's good. You'd have and you know what I did to have a fun moment? I picked up a goblin and threw him at his buddies, then incinerated them while they were recovering. Nice. Nice. Willie was saying that he killed a boss with a sausage yesterday. It's cool when games allow, in Baldur's Gate, not in real life, that'd be crazy. It's cool when games allow you to experiment and do strange things, cool, fun things, silly things, wild things. Okay, let's see here. I did want to change her materia. I want to take something off of Tifa, though. I'm gonna take off cleansing, and I'm gonna give her the auto jam, because I want her not weapon, unique ability. Oh, I only got 2 of those? Where can I get unique ability from? I mean, I guess I could take it off of red and give it to her. It's not like we're using them right now. Okay, red has... Because we got Barrett. Yeah. Let's do that. For now. Since she is in our party. You better punch things real good, Teefy Weefy. You know what? We'll make her the leader for now, and I can use her special ability. Actually, but we still have to do clouds. Never mind. We have to remember to do counter stance. Sausage is the only food that's equipable? Really? You can equip the meat? Equip the meat! That's funny. I wonder why they let you equip meat. Meat hands. Meet Mr. Meat Hands. Here comes Mr. Meatloaf. Have you guys ever seen Mr. Meatloaf? Have you all ever seen Mr. Meatloaf? Do you want to see Mr. Meatloaf? Are you ready for Mr. Meatloaf? You guys want to see Mr. Meatloaf? Let's watch Mr. Meatloaf together, and we can become closer as friends. Check this out. Frankly, I'm a bit scared. You should be. You should be. Get ready for... What the hell? I accidentally hit the close button. We need to go to YouTube. And we type in... Ah, you're gonna let me type? Mr. Meatloaf. Mike Tyson. Oh, it's gonna be... You guys are about to get pleasured in the most unknown ways. You guys ready for Mr. Meatloaf? Oh, there's no audio.
Oh, let's just take this one step at a time.
Oh, hold on. You guys ready? Be ready.
Let's just settle down here. Oh, let's just take this one step at a time. I like you very much. I really do. And very nervous about this whole thing. And here comes Mr. Meatloaf.
Here comes Mr. Meatloaf! You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome. That's what sharing is about amongst friends. That's what sharing is about. Wow. This is canon. It is canon. It is canon. It's very canon. Here comes Mr. Meatloaf! That happened IRL. On out. Here comes Mr. Meatloaf. Here comes Mr. Meatloaf. Gotta love Meatloaf, right? I like Mr. Meatloaf. He's into some stuff. Like Alf. That was good. So what did you guys think? Did you enjoy Mr. Meatloaf as much as I enjoyed Mr. Meat? That was good. That was real good. That was good. It was eye-opening. Yeah. It makes you want things like I don't know, meatloaf? Boy, this temple sure has seen better days. You would think when it, like, reconstructed it magically, it would have, you know, fixed itself and not been all broken up like this. Hey-oh! Counter stance ability mastered. This ends here. Barrett, what can you do? He can do some smackdown. Smack him down. Yeah, Barrett smacked him in the D hole. I'm definitely not the same person I was 2 minutes ago, nor should you be. Nor should you be. We're constantly changing. Constantly changing. The old you's not the new you, the new you's not the old you. It all makes sense. That video fully developed my frontal lobe, as it tends to do. That's kind of the after effect. It makes you think, and then it develops you in all the right ways. Not the wrong ways, but the right way, the proper way, the inappropriate, sultry ways, the sensual ways. Oh, Tifa Frog! I want to be Tifa Frog. I want to be Cloud Frog. Everyone's a frog! I got hit by something. I don't know what I'm getting hit by, but it's stuck. Oh, it's the frog. It's the other frog. I want to limit break all over this frog's ass. Could you play the whole game as a frog? Like, could I play Final Fantasy, the finalist of fantasies, as a frog the whole time? Could I Final Frogacy? Final Frogacy. I love inappropriate and sultry and sensual. We all do. Some of us are just too scared to admit it. Too scared. Scared? You saw somebody do the final Sephiroth fight in Remake with the party entirely as frogs? Dude, that's a challenge. That is a challenge. What mode were they playing on? Were they playing on easy, normal, hard? I would guess easy, because I would imagine that that would be... I don't know. Very difficult? This is probably already really hard to do it. That's a good challenge, man. Can you play the whole game as a frog? You don't know that it would matter? I think you would die a lot faster on hard mode. I think if you had it on easy, I'm pretty sure you probably take a shit ton of less damage. A shit ton of less damage. 'Cause you take a ton of damage in the final fight. In frog mode, you take even more damage. Alright, so what are we doing here? Pay attention to what? Easy. I'm gonna go over there. This is a cool challenge, though. I just thought of it, so it's original for me. Other people had never thought of it. I'm the one that thought of it. It was my challenge that I made up. Stop it, Barrett. Why would you run in front of it? You guys are stupid. Oh! Whoa. Haha. Oh. Thanks. I wonder what would have happened. I think I had to push it right there. I don't think we could have pushed that back anywhere else. I was trying to see if there was like some other place we could have moved that block, but I don't think that there is. Life Storm. Those ectoplasmic wind tunnels don't look particularly safe. We do get blown really. I wonder what would happen if I rode it. Like, do I take damage? Let's find out. Oh, it just hurts. A lot! Holy shit! Oops. Oh, you know, I don't need to heal. Fuck that. Healing's for punks. I'm no punk. As I heal. What the hell was that about, Cloud? You damn fool!
Don't overdo it.
Who are you attacking? Yeah, true striking. Good job.
My turn. Now's our chance.
There we go. Good job, Tifa. It's like Cloud has an agreement with gravity. Yeah, it blew us hard, but it didn't blow us away. Both things I like. But what kind of agreement do you think it is? Do you think it's a binding contract, or do you think it's just a handshake kind of thing? Gravity's more of a suggestion than a law for Final Fantasy characters. This is true. They get to pick and choose when and if they will abide by said law. So we know all these guys, right? We just don't have their specific health information, but we have information on them. I got you. Yeah, punch his dick off.
There! Come on! Got your numbers, keep it up.
Good job, Tifa. Dick removal is very good. Handshake kind of thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's more tenuous. Temporary. Temporal. Tempanada. Tapanada. Baffanada. Baffanada? Nope, that one. Nope. Nope. Yep, there you go.
This ends here. This ends here.
Bring it! Yeah! Give him your all!
Alright, Tifa Master True Strike. Good for her. That's what we wanted, that's what we needed. Everyone's happy now. Is it true that OJ died? Yeah, apparently he had cancer. It's a shitty way to go out, but he was kind of a shitty human being, so... yeah.
Keep it up!
It's weird you'd expect to see it on your Google News feed, but you've only seen people talking about it or screenshots of articles, so I didn't know if it's real or not. Generally speaking, if TMZ reports on something when it comes to celebrity deaths, it's correct. It's like the one thing that they do that's correct is that they get like that information correct like 99% of the time. I would not consider them a reputable news source outside of, you know, death announcements. But, yeah. Astral Remnant. Wonder what that is. He was a really good football player, though. And I mean, all right, so shitty human aside, he was pretty funny in the Naked Gun movies too. So there, I said some nice things. But he did murder people. Yeah. I don't think you're gonna find too many people that don't think that he did it. The thing about the OJ trial was big. And we have seen more and more that the justice system is definitely stacked against people of color. Minorities, poor people in general. And it was the simple fact that at that time there were, I mean there still are, a lot of the war on drugs was definitely targeted at minorities, and it was another way to Jim Crow laws went away, so how else can we attack the brown people? And so there was this like strong disparity, and especially in the 90s, in like the late 80s, after the LA riots, after Rodney King, there was just like this very, very strong, like, holy shit, the system is against not us, but us as in like the black people. And so seeing this high profile case come into court, and especially of the celebrity status that OJ was, and he painted a strong light of positivity on the black community. He was successful, he was doing his thing, you know, and it just looked like to a lot of people they're bringing down another role model. And so it was like the idea that somebody could actually beat the system. And so it didn't really matter whether he did it or not, or whether he was guilty or not. It was the fact that a black man beat the system. That's what it was, and that's what kind of the whole thing was about. Most people think he did it, but it wasn't really about whether he was guilty or innocent. It was about a black man beating the system, which you did not see very often. And I mean, fucking I wanted to call him Coltrane, Cochran, Johnny Cochran, and his entire team, Cochran, the dude that's wife has the TV show, and like their whole sycophant family, the Kardashians, Kardashian, like that whole team that they had was like fucking on point, like on goddamn point. There is no way in hell that Judge Ito should have ever let OJ try that glove on, ever. And it was the slickest fucking moment in the world, because he knew OJ had arthritis and they hadn't been taking his medicine, so his hands had swollen up like 3 times the fucking size. so yeah, no shit, dude, that trial was a master class. Just amazing. An Uno reverse card on the US justice system. Yeah, it was. It totally was. Yeah, his alibi was, yeah, I just wasn't fucking there. I was doing other shit. Yeah. It's, you know, you should go back and read a lot about it. It's fascinating. It's fast, and it was everywhere. I mean, it was a world. You would think it's just a US thing. This was a world event. This was a world event. That whole, like, Bronco chase, the white Bronco thing, I remember seeing that shit on TV. I was a little kid when it happened. I remember seeing that shit on the TV. Dude, we were watching that shit in elementary school. We were watching the trial in class. Like, that shit was huge. Huge. It was everywhere. And when the verdict came in, we were all sitting there watching TV, man. It was, I mean, it's kind of like 9/11. Like, you know where you were when the OJ verdict came in, you know? Like, I have distinct memories of watching that shit. You seen the clip of him putting on the glove? You remember seeing it fit him? What if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. The glove didn't fit. That's the thing. That was the whole thing. And he didn't not only have, it wasn't him just putting the glove on. Like I said, they stopped him from taking his arthritis medicine, so his hand had swollen up. And on top of that, he had another glove underneath. So, yeah, man, of course that shit didn't fit. You were in like the 5th grade, the verdict came in during lunchtime? Yep. Yeah, we were watching it. Because I mean, it was a big fucking moment. It's huge, huge. But like I said, I don't think anyone really believed that he didn't do it. It was just, we're finally seeing a black man beat the justice system, where they're constantly getting beat down over and over again. We're finally seeing it. And so, I mean, yeah, it was a huge fucking moment. I mean, I wouldn't not, there's a bunch of documentaries and stuff that are really good on the OJ trial. There's also, I mean, I know it's like sensationalism, but the Cuba Gooding Jr. might be a questionable human being now, but that show that FX put out is damn good too. Yeah, that's worth checking out too. Like, that show is really fucking good. Like, super entertaining. Cuba Gooding Jr. was fantastic in that. But yeah, I would read into it more, man. It's really fascinating. Really fascinating. That's where we came from. My hair?
Run!
Run?
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Run? I ran. I made it. I did it. That was easy. I wasn't scared. Oh. I'm not going back over there. Whoa! What are you doing? How'd you jump like that? I want to jump like that. What the? In Dogma, I picked up a pawn named Milk. In Dogma? Oh, Dragon's Dogma. God damn it. You said Dogma, and the first thing that popped into my head was the Kevin Smith movie, and I was like, the hell are you talking? That sentence doesn't make any sense. Right, it's called Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, shut up and get to work. I thought we had enough context. No, we do. I mean, you were talking about that before. It's just, I saw Dogma and my brain just initially went somewhere else. You're fine. I got it. It's just, you know. This. Just remembering it. Oh.
We're going as fast as we can. Okay, it's good.
Hostiles!
Hey, girls.
It's avalanche!
In double D's? Oh, you nasty. You got a movie game? In the old Double D's game. Holy mackerel.
Here it comes. I'll end this.
Oh, he's immune to physical attacks. But are you immune to limit breaks? Yep, he's immune to limit breaks. That's not good. Maybe it's just the circle that he's in? Oh, now it's magic. Now we can hit him in the... Now we can rip his dick off. There we go.
I don't want to die. Please.
It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Yeah, going back home to the live stream. You guys act like you haven't been killing these people the entire time. Why is this shocking?
Let's keep moving.
Hey kids, sorry we're late.
I don't like pausing cutscenes, but I do need to say something here. I really don't like it when games do stuff like this, because we've literally been slaughtering people for weeks in-game, and now all of a sudden they're growing a conscience and going, oh no, he killed someone in front of us. You've literally been killing all of these people left and fucking right. Are we to just assume that they're knocking things unconscious this whole time? I wish games, if they want to make that like scene more impactful, they need to clarify things a bit better, because as far as I'm concerned, we're killing everything we're coming across, because we're taking like unique items from all the beasts and stuff. We're like taking hearts and scales and talons and shit. We're not just bopping them on the head. We're killing the shit and it's dissipating back into the live stream. So why is that moment any more significant than the fact that, like, because we killed someone in a cutscene versus killing somebody in combat? It's trite. It doesn't bear any weight. Why are these people shocked at the fact that we killed something? It's like not just killing, but knocking out with bullets and fire magic. We're using the most extreme violence, right? So it feels a little bit silly to be shocked when somebody kills someone when seemingly we've been killing them the entire time. They have not established that we're knocking the people out. They have not done that. They should do, if that's really the case, then they should. Was the guy surrendering? I mean, I guess he was like kind of like running away. You know, and Cloud, I guess, didn't show mercy on him. But why is killing him any different than the other two we just murdered? Because it's just slightly more violent? I don't... It's not impactful is what I'm saying. And it's not like in, like, say like The Last of Us. In The Last of Us, you have a choice. You can be a pacifist. You don't have to go around slaughtering things. So when you have a cutscene about, like, the impact of death, it could actually mean something. In a game like this, there is no choice. You slaughter everything you come across for the most part. So it just feels kind of disingenuous. It feels very disingenuous. Because I feel like we've murdered a lot. Dude, we murdered a ton of people in the first game. Senselessly killed a bunch of people. And yes, they did talk about it and stuff, but I'm just saying that, like, We've been mowing through Shinra troops, and that's the one guy you decide to... because Cloud has a little bit of a speech there. It doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit with everything that's going on. Are we just to assume that all of the combat encounters aren't happening because they're not cutscenes? Anything that's a cutscene is canon. Everything that happens outside of a cutscene is non-canon. That's not a game experience, man. It happens a lot. It's not just this game. It happens a lot in games. And it's always been, I guess, a pet peeve of mine that they're like, oh, you killed something. Well, what were we doing to everything else that we just fought? What were we doing? Were we just, like, giving them flowers the entire time? Was it a fight of just handing, like, petunias out? Like, come on, man. Cloud, you've changed. Same way Spider-Man doesn't kill any of the people he tosses off buildings, throws manhole covers at, or any of the other non-lethal ways he breaks random moves. Yeah. That disconnect has always been kind of there. Yeah, it just drives me nuts, man. You can't expect me, the player, to go along with that same thing. You know, the in-game characters you could do whatever you want with, but it feels very disingenuous as the player. You know, maybe now if it was someone like Reno or Rude or something like that, like an actual character, not just random Shinra soldier, like someone that they had introduced into the game that we had fought there and Cloud did that too, then I would go, okay, this has a little bit more weight. Like, this is an actual character in the game, you know? Like, if he slaughtered Cisne or Elena or something like that, or Rude or Reno or, I don't know, some, like, actual named character instead of just throwaway guy, then yes, then you're gonna get something from me and I'm gonna go, oh, okay, all right, like Roche. Like, fuck it, man, you're going down. Boom. All right, yeah, now you got my attention. But just random dude that we've been slaughtering senselessly since the beginning of the game? Yeah, I don't buy it, man. I don't. We've literally been mowing through thousands upon thousands of enemies. And now you're, oh, he's different. Though they haven't been doing the same thing. It's just hard to... It's hard to take that in the way they want us to. They are acting appropriately uncomfortable that Cloud killed an otherwise helpless random guy. But they just killed, like, 30 other people. Alright, yeah, so that guy was helpless, but, yeah. It just doesn't feel right. Alright, we'll continue. Sorry I had to go on my little diatribe there.
Better late than never. Still owe you both for Sector 7.
Could say the same for you. It's a shame we'll have to settle up later.
Guess we'll just have to pick this up next time.
Get back here!
Damn it!
What? Are we playing Chrono Trigger? Several hours prior, what? That was weird. That was weird.
You're awake. Did it work? I really screwed up. And don't beat yourself up. First time and all that. Just gotta keep at it. Starting right now.
We'll get through this, Aerith. Together.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Can't give up now.
Bad dog, spritz him with water. Use your real voice. They know they kill a lot of people, but there's a difference between killing armed dudes and trying to kill you and stabbing a dude, shitting himself on the ground. Honestly, how much of a difference is there at this point? How much of a difference is there when, like, 2 seconds prior, that guy was literally trying to kill you, and now he dropped his weapon, and now you don't fucking think that he's not a threat anymore? He was literally trying to kill you 2 seconds prior, and now it's a problem? You were trying to kill him 2 seconds prior, too, and now all of a sudden, he doesn't have his weapon, and now that changes things? I don't think it changes that much, honestly. Like half a second ago they're at each other's throats, but now that he's on the ground, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I still think it's a really hard stretch. That would take a lot of convincing there. Oh man, yeah, I was hoping that they sold those. I guess you don't sell them. The auto unique ability. Maybe that was like a Chadley thing. Can we look at Chadley's shop? I feel like we could at one point. Materia development, yeah. Auto unique ability. Yep, you only had 2. Okay, I was hoping we had more than 1. We could take it off and put it back on red though. I think it was cleansing that we had switched out. Yeah. Switch that with old Tifa. There we go. I get what they're trying to do. I'm just saying it's a tough pill to swallow. Alright, Yuffie, what do you got? We did buy her... Yeah, okay, so this is cool then. So if I pick this up, this is synergy with Aerith in red. So there we go. That'll be nice. Yuffie and red can pair together. What do we have over here? That's Cloud. Halcyon. Nice. I like that. I like that word, Halcyon. Halcyon. Back in the Halcyon days. Sure, we'll get that too. I don't have much for Barrett. Barrett and Yuffie. What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? Alright, let's get Barrett's ultimate limit break. Not too concerned about the HP. Maybe the synergy. What do we got here? That's Kate Sif. He's with me now. I guess we don't have to worry about that. My party has largely consisted of Red 13 and Aerith for the majority of the game. So I actually appreciate the fact that, like, we get split up and I get to use other characters and stuff. I mean, it's totally a conscious decision that I made to just use those guys, but I thought it was fun to kind of mix something up. We really didn't get to use Red 13 in the last game, so I was like, yeah, let's use him. And I used definitely plenty of Barrett and Tifa and Aerith. I think my first playthrough I used a lot of Barrett and Tifa. So I was thinking to myself, well, let's try something different. So we have like Cloud, the physical user, Aerith, the magic user, and kind of Red 13 is like the all-purpose, you know, utility character, which has actually worked out really well. I don't like using Aerith myself. She has very strong abilities, but like controlling her is rough. Just putting in these pals to work in Pal World. Nice. What are you trying to do now? I depreciated the moment I left the lot. Hot damn. Just redid that drum track. And I think it's a done deal. You even videoed it. Did you do a good job? You're proud of your work? Duration of received beneficial statuses. I might go with that synergy. Boosting the synergy is pretty good. It's not bad. Getting a 5% boost to the stagger gauge, that's not bad. Exploring and trying to catch new pals. So no, like, real objective. I got you. Okay. Just fucking around, doing your thing. It's only the 4th try on it, and this was a hard term from the first two. You were more mimicking the drums on Annie up the first few times. And T up. Kidnap that fool. That fool. Take chains off. Take bling off. You gotta take a tower boss down. Nice. Shoot it in the face. Increase the amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Overcharge does a great job. Does a great job of building ATB gauge. Like, it's really good at building it. You don't think you're strong enough to do that yet? Well, there's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out, Sean. And that is...
The fallen!
Just charge in, man. Just charge in. Scream your war cry, baby. Go for it. I fully support that decision. How much would that cost to get to that 15 points? Then I would have 10 left over. I kind of want this, though. The more synergy. I think I'm going to grab that instead. And whatever we get next, we'll dump into that. And Tifa's got 50 points here. She doesn't have Trinity Strike. After activation, press square with the correct timing to unleash 3 consecutive attacks. Ew. I don't want to play Mario RPG. And then we'll get Meteor Strikes. That's good. We got an extra 15 boner points. If she's with Barry, I mean, we could put that on. I don't know that I want that. What's this here? 50% chance of entering battle with unbridled strength active? Maybe. Weapon ability damage by 3%? I might grab that. Can't have the Kate Sith one. Ooh, Reprieve. I want that honor. Reprieve is dope. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, we're good. I don't necessarily want to control Aerith. We might just switch over to Red or Yuffie. I think we probably control Yuffie.
What's this?
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
I think they're gonna teach me how to be at one with the life stream, attuned to its flow.
Yuffie's playing with bubbles. She's like she's a 3-year-old. Get the bubble machine out.
Thank you.
She's very easily amused. Good for her. Someone's gonna teach you how to be one with the life stream, Aerith. Oh damn, that's fucked up. She don't know. Aerith can stabilize the tumultuous terrain by gathering fragments of the life stream floating around the temple and channeling that energy into vessels of life. The more energy you collect, the more blessings Aerith will receive at the start of combat. Oh. Huh. Alright. Well, where are they? Where do we tame them? I'll tame it all. I love taming things. Let me just get on my leather taming outfit. You can call me Mistress Aerith. Once you've accumulated enough energy, target a vessel of life with the right thumbstick, then rotate the left joystick to wave your staff and channel the life stream into the vessel, thus stabilizing the temple's terrain. What the what? I jiggledy jangled.
So cool.
Huh. Huh. Not sure I completely get what that first tutorial dialogue box was about, though. Like, what things are we collecting? I'm sure we'll find out. I'm not quite sure what it is. Live stream giblets. Whatever that is. Okay. That's cool. It's funny that we're at the end of the game and they're like still giving us tutorials. Did you know that you can attack with the attack button? Did you also know that you can dodge? Remember to defend. Oh, there goes another one of the... Okay, so we're gonna set that in motion somehow. Absorbing the life stream. Okay, so I guess this is what I was curious about. Hold triangle near floating fragments of the life stream to absorb the energy. Note that you can also absorb energy emitted by crystals and fiends located near vessels of life. What? Triangle. Okay. I wasn't sure if they were gonna disappear on me or not. I guess that's not the case. Oh god. Panthera Protector? As Aerith absorbs the life stream, she will begin combat with the following beneficial status effects. Stage 1 is Faith, Stage 2 is Regen, and then Stage 3 is Mana Wall. Mana Wall is really good. That's cool. Hold on. No. Pause. There we go. I would like to get... here we go. I guess it's Yuffie. I don't know what this enemy here is. Panthera Protector.
You've got this.
Good to go?
If you insist.
Panthro. Inflicting enough damage will pressure them, but also cause them to counterattack with Lumen Surge. Pressuring them will extinguish their Ring of Fire. Lightning. Okay, good to know.
This calls for a smile. Someone need a rest? Good to go? Here goes. Ready? What is that hit? Sorry, but I gotta.
Get him, Aerith. Do it again.
And we're safe.
Oh, she floats when she does Ray of Judgment? That's neat. Oh, so enemies give you a big boost. That's cool. They know Aerith is Scrub Lord 98. So they're allowing her to whoa. Why'd that say pray? They know that she's Scrub Lord. So they're giving her boosts. Boosts. Ooh, there's a treasure over there. Me see, me see, me see. Me see. Yeah. But we can't pray at that unless we're on the dais. Dais. Deus, me say day, me say day, me say Deus. Daylight coming is a Deus. I want to go over there. That one has a treasure on it. No. Meow. I'm gonna do them all. Ooh. Very good. This is Treasure Town. Is not Treasure Town. Okay, we can go down there. I want to go over here first,
I
though.
don't think anything bad will happen to them, do you?
So long as Cloud can keep it together.
Tifa's just gotta crack the whip a little. Tell him to snap out of it.
Yeah, Tifa do be like to cracking that whip. Do be liking. She do be liking. That girl. Alright, I did see that other one. Okay, so we can't quite get over there yet, I guess. It's a no-go, bro. No-go, bro? No-go, no-go, bro. No-go, bro. Yeah. We'll get you. I'll get you. Don't you worry, treasure. You will be mine. I'm gonna put you where the sun don't shine. Oh, go through the wall. Yo. You can't go through the wall. Aerith is not pro wall fusion. I got you. I see how it is. I see how it is. Alright, so where were the stairs? They were over here? Yeah. Oops. Okay. That was weird. I like it. Sometimes you just work places. That's how the game is. Who this? Oh, is Earth? Gambling time. What did that say? Gambentine? Gambentine. Sure, Gambentine. Damn. That lowers our magical output considerably. Okay, we'll put it on. I'll probably put Plum Rose back on. Oh, but this connects to others. That's pretty cool. Two of the materia slots. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Ice damage, fleeting familiar, attack damage, ATB charge rate. Okay, hell yeah, let's do that. That's dope. Magic attack power plus 20, and probably reprieve. Aerith do be squishy. Increase the amount of MP absorbed with soul drain. That's actually really good. I'm not worried about her going down right now, so yeah, let's put that on. I'm down. Okay. Shouldn't she have something that has 6? Why does hers only have 5? Like everybody, nope, she's got 5. What are we doing here? Enhanced Garmbangle? I don't know what the Cetron Bangle's supposed to do. it seems worthless. You can't put on you can't put on any materia, and it gives you like a slight boost in defense. It seems pretty trashy to me. This one seems cool, but it really lowers your defense. You get 7 materia slots though. Yeah, I guess if we had like a defense up materia, I could plop that into there to make up for it. But then that kind of defeats the purpose of having 7 materia slots. You just like deal with the fact that you're like gonna take a hit. I thought we had materia with 6 slots. That is 6. I guess we've only had 5 the whole time. I thought we had 6. Well, some of them do. Yeah, I guess it's dependent. I could make a Yggdrasil. It's not very powerful. You could make a spirit bound, right? Yggdrasil is pretty weak. That would lower her defense significantly, but then you get an additional materia slot. Do we enhance them? Yes, we do. I mean, she would have pretty strong magic defense, but pretty weak physical defense. I guess that's how Aerith is. Maybe we should make an Yggdrasil one for her. Why not? And then she can have, I mean, her physical defense is gonna, it's at 108. What is 119, 86, 121, 160, 89? It'd be higher than Tifa's. Yo, Tifa. No, it won't be. It's lower. Alright, screw it. Give her an extra materia slot. What do we cram in there for Aerith? Crammy. Some luck. Some spirit vitality is defense up, right? Yeah. We could technically give that to her. I mean, Tifa has it on. I don't really want to take that off her. And Yuffie has one on too. Yuffie's weak too, but that would definitely benefit Aerith. Let's see here. We could put Gambler on. That could be kind of fun. Dark Side. We could throw on ATB boost. That could be helpful. Item Economizer actually isn't bad. It allows you to freely use a item. So you use, I guess, 2 ATB consuming actions, and then you get a free item use. It was pretty dope. We could have her just like cast Cure when necessary, right? Probably wouldn't be too bad. I haven't done anything with MP absorption. Got HP absorption on Cloud. I don't think I have it connected to anything, so I don't think he's like actively doing it. Well, she maxed out Magnified. That's actually really good. I kind of want to do another Magnify. I could put magnify with something else. Like fire and ice or something like that. That'd be pretty good. The elemental ones we have are going. I want both of those to get maxed out. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do another magnify. Warding could be good too. I think we'll do magnify. We'll just magnify the hell out of everything. Magnify revival. Can you do that? It doesn't say I can't. We'll do lightning and wind on magnify. Sure, why not? I don't think I have to use magnify either. You can choose to have it on or you can take it off, I think. Alright. So, okay, so she takes more physical damage, but her magical defense is pretty darn high. And she got one more materia ability, so maybe not terrible. Okay, birdie, birdie, birdie.
One more shot.
What's her new ability? Noble Sacrifice. Sacrifice yourself to revive allies, restore their HP, and remove detrimental status effects. Cost 2 ATB. That doesn't sound good. That's what we just got? That's her new ability? Sacrifice yourself? I guess if you have, like, Red 13 or somebody cast, like, Re-Raise or some shit. I don't want to learn this. It seems dangerous. He doesn't. Nobody has Raise on either. Yeah, you can turn Magnify on and off. So that's good. You don't have to use Magnify. That's very dope. I like that. Okay, well... that's not good.
Don't give up now, you guys. Go on.
Clang, clang, clang,
This
clang.
one's for you.
Okay, Yuffie, you need to attack? They're weak to wind?
Lend me your strength. That's it. Still here. One more shot.
You should defend. Oh my god!
Go on. All right, I'm coming. I think we're almost done. That wasn't so bad.
The computer doesn't use magic with Yuffie, apparently. They just want to physically attack. That's not good. It's definitely not good. That's not a good. I need the AI to be more competent in this game. Much more competent. I'm pro competence. Orders vessels. so we've got a spot right there. Got a spot all the way out there. Got a spot here and one all the way over there. We've got 4, oh, maybe 5? Was that? No, that's 4. That one's already filled. I filled that one to the brim. The brim. Let's see here. What are we doing? Let's find out. What you got? Pray? I suck that. And I suck that. Did all the sucking. Orders vessels. Okay, I don't know what it's a little like mini quest thing. That's what the circle means, I think. You. Let's try this one.
Maybe you're low on life stream or something?
Okay, so I got it. I don't have enough to do that one, but we can take back from these vessels. I got you. But I could go over here, right? And I could be like, give me that nut back? No. I cannot ask for it back now. Okay. That's okay, I guess. Floating death? That sounds...
Ready?
You're in good hands now.
No. No.
You're going behind me.
We need to figure out about this thing. I don't know that we fought one of these before. Inflicting enough damage will pressure them. Hitting their eyes with physical attacks will deal a large amount of damage. When their HP gets low, however, they will cast Mana Shield, rendering physical attacks ineffective. Okay. You hate it when you gotta kill pals for pal fluid? You're extracting pal fluid from your friends? Yes. Get your pal fluid. Very good. It's disgusting and I love it. It's their bodily secretions you must have. Oh, what was it? Lightning? I'm with you, man. You should totally extract all that pal fluid. It's very important to get as much pal fluid as possible. Pal fluid is vital to, vital.
Holds the best kept ninja secret. How you like this? Here I go.
But I'm casting magic, right?
Now you're in for it. This one's for you. How's this? Moving on then.
Alright. No, man, I'm all for it. You needed to rebuild your lettuce garden? You need PAL fluid for your lettuce. Dude, I don't know you won't be putting PAL fluid on your lettuce, man. Nice. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy extracting your PAL fluid. Have fun. That's a cool process, man. There's this I can't unforget this. Is like seared into my brain. This has, well, it's kind of relevant to what Sean's doing. There's this movie called Blackfish. It's a really, really depressing. It's not a movie. It's a documentary. I guess it's a movie. But it's a documentary. It's a really, really, really depressing and somewhat eye-opening documentary on orca killer whales. I don't know why they call it Blackfish. That's weird. Is Blackfish like another name for orca? Because they're not fish. But either way, there's this moment where they're talking about like helping orcas breed, and they're extracting PAL fluid from the killer whale, and they show it in the movie, in the documentary. And this is just something I can't shake. Every time I see a killer whale, I'm like, yeah, I watched somebody jerk one of those off. Like, it's for breeding purposes. It's to help them breed. You know, like, how else do you think they like get semen to help, you know, breed animals in like zoos and conservations and all that? That's what they do. You jerk off a horse. Well, they have like specific tools to help them. They have like tools for like horses and cows and stuff like that. But the end thing is the same, is that, you know, they're extracting PAL fluid from the animals. But they're not trying to grow, you know, fields of lettuce. Still, it does bring me some happiness, I'll tell you that. It does bring me some happiness. It's funny. It's funny. A little nasty, but also kind of funny. Blink. Blackfish is a really good documentary. If you're in the mood to feel like really shitty about yourself, just make sure you queue up a bunch of puppy videos on YouTube first, and then watch Blackfish. Genuinely good, but sad, very depressing. I'm glad you're finding this all humorous. I find most things humorous.
Go on.
I have to ruthlessly slaughter my friends.
Kinda shaky.
That's kind of funny.
Show me what you can do. Help a girl out. 10 out of 10. You can do it. All right, my time to shine. Good to go? Here I go.
Oh, I don't know that I've ever seen one of those before. We'll wait for the Kelmazer to come back. There we go. No, we've never seen that. Kel's-Melzer. Yeah, we've never seen that one. Alright. Kel's-Melzer. Hitting with powerful offensive abilities will pressure them. Okay. Oh. You got destroyed doing the last raid. You got to go out in the field and slaughter them. I mean, that's what they're there for. They're tools. Don't think of them as like your actual friends. Think of them as what they're put into the game for, is tools. They're not your friends. They're tools. It's like going out and buying a hammer at, Home Depot. Go get you a hammer. Go get you a chainsaw. I mean, it's sad when your favorite chainsaw breaks, but then you get a new favorite chainsaw. That's all they are, utilities, man. Cute, adorable, PAL fluid-filled utilities that you need to extract their fluids. Is very important. Nice. Good job, team. Well, that was it. I thought we were going to get more. Oh. Okay. That is more. My pals on my base are like my family. Okay. How dare you? Yeah, my bad. My bad. I didn't know you was like that. Family that you put to hard labor to work on your farm. And if little Billy dies, you just make a new little Billy. That's why people back in the day had so many children. You had them as free labor, and if one of them died to cholera, you got another one that hopefully didn't get cholera. Children are tools to be used to help your farm. Science. Science! I just put them back in the PAL box. The hell's a PAL box? I see, I can channel it into a new vessel of life. Okay, we've got 1 and 2, but there's still 3 more to do. Let's hope that we can, re-squirt it up. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, homie? It's good enough for Civ. Make food to make babies to make food. Yep. I mean, it's the circle of life. Here comes Mr. Meatloaf. It's where you keep your pals. Once you catch them in the wild, you just put them in a container.
One more shot.
You just store them in a container.
I'll take care. It's your turn. Leave it. You got this.
And they're wind. Okay, gotcha. I did not mean to do that. Alright, well. Hitting them with fire. Weather this! Got him. What? Why me? No, 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 no. What am I doing? Limit. There you go.
Let the winds caress you. There. Finish him off. See you around.
Nice. Got your taxes filed today, so you went out for a Borgar, and it knocked you out. What's a Borgar? Explain. It sounds cool. Like Pokemon, you can only have 6 Pokemon on you. Any other Pokemon you catch, go to Professor Oak. Who's Professor Oak? Why is he taking your Pokemon? That sounds like a punk. Why are you taking yo shit? Don't let him take yo shit. That's yo's. So I'm like half awake, half rested. In Pal World, you can only have 5 pals on you. The rest go into your pal box. I'm sure some are more useful than others, right? Some pals are helpful, some pals aren't that good. You gotta have the ones that are best at doing the stuff. Burger. Oh, you mean like a burger? Use zoomers in your weird names for things. Borgar. You just used all the right letters. You just chose to mistype it. What the hell? It's right, burger. How was the burger? Was it good? I had a burger today for dinner. What kind of burger? What'd you do to it? I mean, well, maybe not what did you do to it, but what kind of burger was it? There's a treasure chest up here, yeah? Hell yeah, alright. Another Cetron armband. Whoa! Oh, okay. You gonna jump down again? Alright. Neat. It was a little unexpected. I like it. It was a Baconator, so it was good but very greasy. Where's the Baconator at? Is that... It's not McDonald's. Is that Wendy's or Burger King? Also, you tried their Creamsicle Frosty. Oh, shit. They have a Creamsicle Frosty? Dude. Orange and vanilla go together so good. I love getting orange sherbet and vanilla ice cream. Oh my god, man. That shit is so good. I love that. It's very creamsicle flavored. That's up my alley, man. That's up my alley. I might have to hit that up. Is that just the seasonal thing, or is that just like a new thing that they're gonna have all the time? It flipped me out when I went to a Wendy's once, and I was like, yo, can I get a Frosty? And they were like, what flavor? And I was like... What? And she was like, yeah, what flavor do you want? And I was like, it hurt my head. She like kept... like hit me in the head with a hammer. I was just like, oh no, you did it again. My brain shut down. No, I would like a Frosty. And she was like, right, but what flavor? And I was like, no. I would like a Frosty. I think there's like a communication error here. I would like a Frosty. And she was like, yes, sir. We have multiple kinds of Frosties, like strawberry and vanilla and chocolate. And I was like, no. I would like a Frosty, please. There is only one Frosty, and it is Frosty. I would like that one. Please and thank you. I will wait here patiently. Here is my $2. Please deliver upon me one Frosty. Sir, I need to know what flavor you want. I want a Frosty! You think it's a summer thing? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Chocolate Frosty is the only true Frosty. But I'll try the others, man. I remember the first time I got a Frosty and I put a straw into it, and that was a bad decision. Because you can't straw up the Frosties. You can't straw them up. Like, later on you can straw them up, but at the beginning you can't. Like, towards the end, you kind of get a little slurpy on that, but not before then. Definitely not before then. That's not how Slurpees work. Looks like there's a bunch of goober juice over here. Sort of okay to stab into with a straw. Yeah, but you can't really drink from it all that well. They're too thick. They're too thick. They's real thick. Which is like the best part about a Frosty. The thickness, the thickitude. Then eat off the straw. Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. In high school, my girlfriend was like, we went to Wendy's, and we were sitting down, and we got Frosties, and I was like eating my burger. I was eating my burger, and I was like, man, I love cheeseburger. Cheeseburger's great. And then I watched this woman take her French fries and dip them into the chocolate shake. And before she could put them in her mouth, I slapped them out of her hand. And I was like, what kind of satanic ritual are you performing? And she was like, I'm gonna kill you now? And I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. But what was you doing? But what was you doing? Because I didn't want you to die. I thought you was going to die. I was trying to save your life. You could say thank you. I was trying to save your life. And she goes, you've never dipped your French fries into the Frosty before? And I was like, my brain shut down again. It was like that moment when they asked me about like flavor of Frosty, my brain shut down again. And then like a half hour later, I came to after they had dumped like water on my face and gave me some smelling salts. And I was like, I'm sorry, I thought we was on planet Earth. You do what now? And she was like, yeah, I dipped my French fries into the Frosty, and it's delicious. And I was like, no, you can't do that. But you can't do that. Like, I'm not religious, but God prevents you from doing that. He does. He has a law about that. And it's like, thou shalt not dip thy French fries into the Frosty. It's these guys, the 11th Amendment. He's like, he doesn't let people do that. Because that's some weird ass shit. That's some weird ass shit. She was like, yo, this is delicious. You should try it. And I was like, no, you can't bring me into this mess. That's your mess. You don't bring me into this shit. You can't make me do that. And she was like, try it. I bet you'll like it. And I was like, no, ketchup goes on French fries. Not chocolate. Ketchup. Ketchup goes on French fries. And she was like, if you don't do it, I'm breaking up with you and we'll never have sex again. And I was like, yeah, I love chocolate on my French fries. Yeah, totally. Yeah, this is it. This is totally it. Yeah, this is delicious. And that was the first time I ever dipped my French fries in a Frosty, and I will say that it actually wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I was surprised. I was like, oh, you're right. Salt and chocolate does go together. It does. It does. That's why you got like the caramel coated dark chocolate stuff, and that shit is caramel, like sea salt on dark chocolate caramel is like just, that's too good. That's too good. That's the most delicious. It's the most delicious. But if all you have is a straw, it can be done. Oh yeah, using like the straw as a spoon. Yeah, totally. You like you a Frosty fry? America goes on French fries. Yeah, America goes on French fries. It totally does. Yeah, I definitely doubted her, and I was like, no, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and this is like Satan. This is how Satan tempts you. You're Satan. I thought she was Satan. It turns out she was, but you know, like the good kind. So. It was surprisingly good. It was surprisingly good. Like, there ain't no way that that's good. I'm not ruining my delicious ass French fries. Fucking chocolate milkshake. Get out of here. No, this is a good move. This is a strong move. This is a damn strong move. I had no idea. But I was pleasantly surprised. I was pleasantly surprised. Who knew? Frosties are solid. Frosties are solid. I haven't had one in a really long time. I actually don't know the last time that I had one. It was definitely pre-pandemic. Probably when I got drunk with a buddy. They moved away like 2015 or 16. So like about maybe like 8 or 9 years ago is probably the last time. 4, 5, 6 in the mix. Head crack. Time to get the bread black. Is that it? 4, 5, 6 in the mix? I don't know what you mean by this bait line is a 8, 7, 8, 9. I know 4, 5, 6 in the mix. You just ask Cool G Rap. You just ask Cool G Rap. He got you. He got you. That 4, 5, 6. It's exhausting. What, playing the bass? The bass be making you tired? I think if playing the bass makes you tired, you need to walk more. I can see the drums making you tired. Like drummers be getting real sweaty. I don't know about the bass, man. Alright, these frogs fucking me up. Oh, you mean just like doing the work? You mean like mentally exhausting, not physically. I got you. Yo, man, this tambourine is exhausting. This triangle be working me. This kazoo? Shit, well, I guess you'd be blowing with that kazoo. Blowing can make you tired. Where are the slides? Yeah, where is the slides? In the bony trombone. No, but you also need some trombone. If you don't have any horns in your song's not good. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real honest. Like, even acoustic guitar songs, like, we're going all acoustic set, and I'm just like, yeah, but you gonna have a trumpet though, right? If you ain't got no brass, is ass. That's why it rhymes. And that's why they say the brass man is the ass man, alright? Alright? Whoa, she put a whole roof on this bad boy.
How about we take a quick breather?
Good idea. Can't go letting our girl wear herself out.
Okay, but just for a bit.
Dude, I thought she was gonna face plant for a second. I thought she was gonna like kneel down and then just face it into ground.
Damn it. What? I'm getting tired of this place.
Well, at least we have a way out.
Oh, what now?
Does it matter at this point? Something gets in our way, we kill it.
We get to do it again. I don't know. It's a video game.
Take it over. Gotcha. It's on now. Going in. Let's do it right.
He does get like limited. He has like an ability that gives him like limited special ammo. But yeah, whatever his guy, I don't think he's shooting bullets per se. I think he's shooting magic. Yeah. That sweet magic. It's a magical gun. It's not like a bullet gun. No, he shoots bullets. He just has an infinite supply of them.
Man, this thing is intense.
Look!
It shoots pal juice. How'd you see him? But how? But like, but how? I understand that you see him, but how do you see them? Like, that didn't make no damn, ain't make no, how do you get that? I want that over here. How you get that? But you can't see shit over there. That's a lie. Dude, Tifa got some eagle eyes. She's made out of 40% eagle. Always knew there was something weird about her. That's why her eyes are so big. She can see real good. Now I get it. Now I get it. She got some big ass googly eyes. That's why she can see so damn well. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. I got soul. You've avoided sampling Tower of Power, but you're so tempted. Hell yeah, man. Get you some Tower of Power. 80s style. Okay, yeah, we've already analyzed these nerds.
This ends here.
Yeah, bring it. What? No, I'll pounce on you.
Gotcha.
Barry. Hit him with some smack-a-down. Tifa. Hit him with some, Trinity Strike. Hell yeah, do that. I don't know what that is. Do that. Oh, you gonna feel the oh hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's some wrestling shit. Dude, Barry should be a wrestler. He got them wrestler sounds, them wrestler quips. You gonna feel oh hell yeah. Yeah, that's some wrestler shit, man. Hell yeah. Join the WWEFCW AEWCWF. There's a PAL arena coming to PAL World this summer. PvP! Penis versus penis? Got you. That's nasty. Y'all be showing dicks on stream? In PAL World? That's nasty. It's the schlonger bonger.
Sir, make sure it's stable. Oh God!
I get the feeling we're not welcome here.
It's like a Pokemon battle. That's fucked up. You be battling Pokemon? So you enslave the animals just to force them to fight one another? For fun? That's messed up, man. Messed up. I'll sign up for PAL sex. I know you would. 'Cause you're a disgusting human being, Yoshi. Only when you're not consuming their flesh or making them mine in the salt fields. What if it's both? A little bit of both. I thought I was going under there. I'm not... I have no idea where I'm bringing this to. Am I just like dumping it down? I'm gonna push it over the ledge. That's what I'm gonna do. This seems like a good idea. Whee! Oh, that is what you do. I'm a genius. That's great value. All my pals are eating fruits and fresh vegetables. Nice. You don't want to give them a taste for meat because then that's all they're going to want to eat because meat's delicious. Once they get a taste of flesh, they never want to go back. That's the problem. Big ol' serious problem. Fresh fruits and vegetables are delicious, though.
Double time. Need to link up with the advanced team.
Do you eat fresh fruits and vegetables? Or do your pals eat better than you? Oh, here we go. Whose weapon is this? Battle cry. Is this for Barry? That looked like it was for Barrett. Turbulent spirit. Significantly increase your ATB charge rate for a limited time. Can only be used once per battle. Okay, cool. We'll throw that on him. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong button again. Do that. The triangle button. There we go. Reduce the charge time for overcharge. Increase the amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Increase overcharge reload when staggering enemies. Enhanced elements. Weapon ability ATB recovery. Replenishes ATB gauge by 5% when using weapon ability. Increase ATB charge rate when performing actions. I want that. I want the 20 attack power. And let's see here. Increase the amount of energy regained when charging overcharge. Reduce the charge time for overcharge. What's the difference? I wasn't saying anything. What were you saying? Replenishes ATB gauge by 5% when using a weapon ability. Yeah, I don't care about the opening ATB bonus. 10%'s good. Increase attack by 20. That's good. I mean, we could actually get rid of the attack by 20. Maybe do like the overcharge things here. Let's no, I really don't know which one. Massive recharge. Let's do that. I don't know. There's no Jigglypuff pal yet? What? What the fuck's a Jigglypuff? I don't think I've ever said that word in my entire life. It's Kirby? Wait, Kirby's called a Jigglypuff? That's his species? I thought Kirby was just like a marshmallow thing. Today I learned. Today I learned. Jigglypuff is a Pokemon who has the ability to put you to sleep. Well, now I'm confused. What is it? Is Kirby a Jigglypuff or Kirby is a Pokemon? That would make sense. If Kirby's a Pokemon, that would like make sense.
Pay attention. It's on now. Let's finish this.
Like, I totally see it. Jigglypuff is a great value Kirby. See, you're just confusing the shit out of me. I don't know what this is now. I have no idea what this is. Jigglypuff, is it an actual Pokemon? Or are you guys just like pulling my leg here? You guys just screwing around, messing with ignorant cereal that doesn't know fucking Pokemon. Y'all just y'all playing with me? I will box your eardrums so hard. Jigglypuff is an actual Pokemon. So Charyoshi's just fucking with me. I got you. You got me good, man. You got me good. Because I'm gullible like that. And you knew it. You knew it. You knew I was gullible.
We could try using that.
You knew it. It's an actual Pokemon and has been in every Smash Brothers. Oh shit, then I've probably seen it before. then I've probably seen it before.
Way to get it down. Let's take a look.
It's extraordinarily Kirby shaped though, so it's a big ball. Is it adorable? I bet you if I saw a picture of it, I bet you I'd recognize it. Because if I've played Smash. And I've definitely, when I was playing through Smash Ultimate, I was using everybody. I was just randomly using people. A circlet? I wanted to see what that was. Is that... No, that wouldn't be one of these. That would be something down here, right? Circle. I feel like we have those. Yeah. Increase magic MP by 10%. Increase magic power by 5. We actually have a couple of them. Okay. We already had that. I seen a picture of Jigglypuffs, and I was like, yup, that's the Jigglypuffs. Jiggle Plus. Well, y'all walked under that? This what it is? You're supposed to show me a picture. Oh, it does look like Kirby. It's got the Superman hair twirl, the little Jerry curl. It's got a Jerry curl, but it's got horns. Wait, those are ears. It's got ears. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Does it inhale things too, like Kirby? I think I've seen that before. I think I've seen that before. I think I've seen it. Me thinks I've seen it. Me thinks. Huh. Okay, but we got over here, and now I am trapped. How do I go up? No, I don't go up there. I can go over here. Oh, okay. I think we fell down to where we were before, so we have to like get back up again. Why'd you go hit me with your claw, you turd? Yeah, let's switch over to Barry. There we go. And we can use Turbulent Spirit.
Let me show you how it's done. Ain't no thing. And there you have it.
Anyways, we just got to use Turbulent Spirit on Barrett. Crank that bad boy up real good like. I went the wrong way. We go this way. Oh, we really did go all the way back. It doesn't have the same suck power, but it inflates itself, so they gave it the same flying multi-jumps that Kirby has in that game. I think I remember trying to use that thing. It's hard to use Jigglypuff, I think. I didn't remember what that thing was called. I do recognize it. Right, we need to go over. How do we get over? There we go. I think I do recognize it. Like, it sings a song, right? The thing sings a song. And if you do put someone to sleep, you could just, like, instantly yeet them, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that thing. I had no idea what that thing was called. I had no idea. I guess I didn't realize it was a Pokemon. Makes sense. I thought it was like something for Smash, but everything from Smash comes from something. Makes sense. Whoa. It's filling up with Pal Juice.
tower doesn't look too sturdy. Think we could knock it over?
The hell?
I can knock it over.
I say we put this big asshole to work.
Cool. Yeah, let's give him the old 1-2 assery do.
Too bad.
Weakness lightning. After a certain amount of time, they will use sharpen and become pressured. If not staggered soon afterward, they will unleash a powerful attack. Staggering the ironclad will allow you to destroy the pillar. Okay. Work that ass. Are we going to? Are we going to? Oh, he hit Barry. Don't pick on Barry. I don't know why I didn't block that. Okay. He got me? Damn, that hurt.
Not looking good.
What does Tifa have? Oh, damn. Is True Strike?
I won't give up. Get ready. All right.
No need to panic.
Here it comes.
Knocky knocky.
Worked out pretty good, huh?
What's Barrett got? Point blank, do that.
Hope you're ready. Keep it up.
You ain't gonna be one coming through.
Now's our
Take him
chance.
down.
Strike hard and fast.
All right, it's time to get pushing, people.
Don't you be pushy, Barrett. Spoilers, you know it's smoke. That's gonna be the bass, the bass, my bad, the bass. Gotta re-zero run it. Got about 5 changes in there. Like that you can throw in 9-note capper in anywhere. Very nice, very nice. How you doing, Smoke? How is life treating you today? This is definitely spoilers. We're in the final. I don't know if we're in the final area of the game, but I think we are. This is big old spoiler territory. This big old spoily town. A 1-2 spoil my poo. Oh shit. I didn't do that. You can't.
Don't know about you,
Oops.
but I'll take it.
Oops. Oops. You're gonna fire this game up, but you binge watch some anime videos instead? Nice, dude. What'd you watch? I love you, anime. Anime, hey. Kinda anime you grooving on, man. Some show called Freerin. Freerin? Freerin? Well, I can't go down there. Lies. Let me go down. Oh, maybe I push it again or something. I just saw the treasure over there. Maybe we do get over there. I get it. Maybe we just, like, take the tower to get over there. People been talking and saying some good stuff. It's about an elf that defeats demons and shit. An elf that fights demons. Kind of like that, from Dungeons and Dragons. Baldur's Gate. No, from Baldur's Gate. I only know that because we played a Baldur's Gate game. And there was a I didn't know who he was. And now I sort of know who he is. He's an elf that fights demons and shit. But it's an anime. Nice. Weren't you watching some, like, ninjutsu anime? Ninja jutsu? The first season was great, but it could potentially be some anime copy pasta in the second season. I feel like a lot of anime does, like, good setup, and then it just, like, falls apart. Like, yo, this gonna be dope as hell. Oh, yeah, it's copy pasta. Yeah, you didn't do anything new. You just did the exact same thing that everyone else does. Good for you. Way to not take a chance and try to do something interesting. Oh, but they have their own twist on it, but it still ends up the exact same way. Lame. But you watch it anyways. Wait, what was the purpose of that then? I can't go down there and do anything to that? Demon Slayer started good and then just became copy pasta. They all do. They all do. They all do. They all do. Some of them start out that way and then others kind of hide their copy pasta, but they can't hide it for too long. Jujutsu Kaisen, that's it. That's the one. Ninja Jutsu. I was close. That's really close for someone like me who's ignorant. So that's good. That's good. I got all them words right. I said ninja jutsu, and that is totally Jujutsu Kaisen. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing. It's the same thing in when I hear it. When I say it with my mouth. Same. The same. Yeah, that was one. You were like, yeah, man, this shit real good. And it had like Chun-Li in it, and you were like, yeah, Chun-Li. I remember. Is mid? Oh. You were like, yeah, this show's whack. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Here, it's on now. You're done. You're dead.
You were like, this anime is softer than buttercups. Softer than buttercups.
Gotcha. Deal with that.
Bring it home.
Not Gorgon Shield. God damn it. I'm so used to prayer being in the bottom slot, but it's not in the bottom slot for Tifa. Is not. It was copy pasta from the beginning? Yeah. It's pretty much like if Naruto and Bleach had a baby and it tries too hard to be edgy. Nice. Byakugan! Did it have any Byakugan in it? Dude, I want more Byakugan. When they killed Neji, I was like, we're never gonna hear Byakugan again. Byakugan! I want more Byakugan. I'm pro Byakugan. Byakugan! I couldn't say that word for so long. But now that I learned how to say it, and then they killed my boy off. Oh, they be saying some shit. Okay. They got some fun words like Byakugan. I don't know if it gets more fun than Byakugan. It's like Dr. Octagon, but beyond Byakugan. This is good stuff right there. What the hell was that pushing that, like, block for then? Block push. I was pro block push. I'm very confused by that. Yeah, I'll buy you stuff. I'll buy you stuff. Domain expansion. Yeah, that's not as good as Byakugan, though. That's like some Yu-Gi-Oh shit. And I present to you my domain expansion. That's lame. That's lame. Domain expansion. Like, come to my empire as I expand my domain. That's lame. That's lame. That's lame. That's lame. That's some cornball shit. Oh, I wanted to see the ribbon. We picked up the ribbon. I wanted to see what it did. Like if it did anything unique. We got that from beating up Sephiroth in the golden saucer. Oh, Cetra Talisman? Interesting. Alright, where is ribbon? Rabon. Prevents detrimental status effects. Makes it harder to be interrupted while casting magic. Oh, that's nice. They added like a little added thing to it. It's not just prevents like status effects. It also makes it harder to be interrupted. That's cool. Domain insertion. See, that's what I'm talking about. Cock expansion. No, I don't want to see that in anime. Maybe I do, but that's hentai. That's wrong. That's wrong. We'll take a rest. We deserve it. We've earned it. We've earned it. Get you good. Get you good. What you guys doing? You guys fighting stuff?
Let's hang back. Get ourselves some popcorn.
Yeah,
No
no.
time for that. Just take him out.
No.
Man, I swear, you are no fun at all today.
I know, man. We should just watch them fight. I don't want to interrupt that. It looks like they're having fun. It's so weird that we pushed out the thing there. I guess I was... Is that an up there or a down there? I guess we were down there. Whatever. Let's go. We didn't get a new weapon for Tifa, right? We got one for Barrett. No, she got the Yargan Griper, that's right. She got True Strike. So Red and Yuffie just don't have a new weapon. Cloud got one. Barrett got one. We need to use that more. We can only use it once per battle, man. Team up with the Turkey Turks. Lazapan.
Unless the monsters get you first.
What if the monsters get you first? Coward.
No mercy from me of hell.
Eyes on you.
I got this. This ends here.
Like that.
See ya.
Ow. Double ow.
Thanks.
Hey!
I love
clear
you.
a room, will ya?
Shut up.
Not too shabby.
Oh. He's got a baton. That is not stronger than a sword. I'm sorry. He's got a baton.
Reno, you know what to do.
Kick ass, take names.
Get beat up, say lame things.
Allow me.
Mega Potion, Fortitude Ring. Ooh. I think we're gonna start the fight over and put Steel on Cloud so we can get that Fortitude Ring, huh? That's the first time I think I have seen an item on a boss. Let's do that. Okay, I think it needs to be from before this battle. So we beat up the boogers, and then we do okay. Cloud needs to put on. Okay, what can we take off for Steel? I like the ATB assist. Or we can take off First Strike. Don't need First Strike. Where's Steel? There we go. First Strike is nice, but we don't have to have that on. We build up our ATB gauge anyway, so.
Unless the monsters get you first.
I'm a dog. I mean, I'm a rabbit. I'm a frog. There we go. Let's see here. I like using maximum fury. That's good shit. Hey, let's do point blank. Point blank's pretty dope. Ow. Cloud's back.
My turn.
All right. So that's so we steal from Reno, I believe. Okay. I'ma mug this bitch. They have to steal item. I can't move? That's rude. You know...
Yeah, come on, mother.
What do we got here? Where's Mug? I don't think we got anything from him. Failed. I did play a game of Street Fighter 6 Arcade, 12 matches without story and without bonus stages. The enemies went from 3 to 6 skill. Is that good? It didn't say whether I got it or not. It's not telling me. Okay, maybe now we can steal from him. Haha, I got it. Okay, now we can actually like fight him.
These assholes are better than I remember. But still not good enough.
Oh! Oh, did Earth save us? Earth.
Back to plan A then?
We kick ass and take names.
Dude, I love this remix. It's so good. Manon almost beat you around match 8 and Cammy match 10 gave you issues. Dude, Manon is fucking cool. She's awesome. Manon is trouble, so much damage and armor. She's fucking cool, man. But I'm liking Ken. I get what he wants to do. It's good. Akuma! Practice. Okay, yeah, we still need to assess them, unfortunately, so.
I got your number.
He's weak to fire. Yeah.
Here we go.
Ow. Double ow. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not nice. I don't... Oh, right. We can. I have items that we can use. Or Tifa can use raise on Cloud. Here we go.
Shake it off. That was quick. Let's go.
You asked for it.
Gotta be careful. Get ready. No holding. Let's do this.
Alright, let's go limit all over Reno. Alright, and now we can battle Rude.
Here we go.
Okay, that was fun.
You're dead.
Okay, I thought I was holding defend there.
No holding back.
You can't counter that for some reason. Okay. Not with that though. Okay. My bad.
Won't give up. Pay attention. Not looking good.
Oh, it's gonna blow up the world. Don't do it. It's too much power.
Nice save.
It's them. I'm so glad you're all okay. Right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
What? Why do you keep showing me clocks and shit? You're no dicks. Yeah, they really slow things down in the menu.
Well then, shall we?
You sure?
Yep. Can't keep Cloud and the others waiting.
I mean, you can. Is there actually a counter stance ability in Rebirth? Yeah. Yeah, there is. How you doing, Nikanim? There aren't even for unblockables? Yeah, there is. I probably could use it. It's the last ability that we got. It'd probably work, but, I'm a coward. I'm a coward. Q dropped us into the meat grinder. I read that properly. It was good to use against Reno. Yeah, I mean, you probably could. I just unlocked that ability. Well, in this dungeon, we got it.
So it's my turn? Yeah. Get him!
There we go. Yuffie, don't be worthless. No, Yuffie?
Here I go. That's it.
Let's see here. Wind. Yuffie's funny.
This calls for more Yuffie. Go on, you're up for this. Here comes
It's so good.
I can help too.
Boo! I staggered it. Why is it hitting me? That's not how stagger works.
You're going to be mean.
I think it's called the slipstream. I think that's what it's called. Streamu. It's... yeah, I'm guessing it's the last weapon in the game. I don't know that for sure, but... you've got... a bunch of weapon slots. We have 7. And all of the final weapons we're finding in this dungeon here. Gambin is we got the gamble taint. The gamble taint. Gamby taints. Oh, cause she sucked that in? Hell yeah. They did. Barrett has a new gun too. They made guns, shurikens. Actually, we don't have one. We don't have weapons for Yuffie or Red yet, but I'm sure we'll find them. Hey man, the Cetra believed in violence. They were like fucking up the gi all the time, right? It's fine.
I've got it this time. You'll see.
No, it's alright. It's all fine. Practice makes perfect. You don't know that. It can make things worse. Things can always get worse. They also had vending machines. The Cetra also invented vending machines. They're very, very ahead of their time. Much mucho ahead of time. Subversion, nice. So you haven't played this before, NK? Oh no, I guess I was under the assumption that you'd played this. Oops. Yeah, it all seems fine. It's good, it's good. Is there any crazy stuff down below? Well, there. But not crazy, that wasn't crazy. It was just some swirling wind. Yeah, it looks like we looked around. Guess we're doing this now. Oh, yeah! We're playing mini game where you twirl the controller. Here we go. Oh.
What happened?
Stuff happened.
So it's their fault. Let's make them pay.
They got Ray of Judgment. We got Ray of Judgment. Ray of Judgment is on Plumrose, which I didn't finish getting. Let's put that back on her. Puddings? Pudding. Pudding doesn't control you. Pudding controls me. Yeah, it's very powerful. There's this company called Hell of a Good, and they make a bunch of different things, but they also make chocolate pudding. And every once in a while, I'll buy some Hell of a Good chocolate pudding. This is just a bucket of pudding. It's delicious. It's good for breakfast. Brisingamen. I said that right. I said that right. An intricate collar crafted using a technology that surpasses modern scientific standards. No, that's not what I wanted to read. Reaper Touch. Deliver a deadly attack. Potency is inversely proportional to current HP. Activate when HP is low. Whatever. Vengeance charge gauge. Increase vengeance gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. That's usually pretty good. Let's get our attack power up. Get our vengeance gauge and Increase counter spin, MP recovery, altruistic. Let's just take the... not really using counter spin. Potency. I don't really use magic all that much, so I'm just gonna take the damage. I mean, whatever. Whatevies. We just have to remember to use that on red. A lot of the enemies here are flying, and Red 13 can't do anything against flying enemies, so that's not really helpful. He just kind of sits around and is just like, yeah, I can't do anything, bro. Like, we know. You're just a kitty. You can't jump a billion feet in the air. Well, that's not pudding.
Can you take over for me?
See, he can't jump. He's a non-jumping kitty. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Dude, his limit gauge is already charged up. I want to Reaper touch something. Screw it. Do it again. I hit it. No mercy, all right? I don't know what's happening. Reaper touch.
Don't catch a cold. And we're safe.
You're doing great. Wish they at least would have made Sid and Vincent join battles, but not controllable like with Red. Yeah, they're kind of doing their own thing. They're kind of off just doing their own thing. It would have been cool, but at the same time, I don't think you have a shit ton of teammates to begin with. I'm kind of okay that they aren't, you know. You already got a lot going on. I don't think it's like terrible. So in the OG, only Yuffie and Vincent were optional? Yes. You definitely get Sid as part of the party. Just through, like, story progression. Kate Sith kind of comes and goes on their own. Great part of the story. So, yeah, it's just Yuffie and Vincent. Okay. I thought maybe we did something with it. But they're like forcing everyone on you here. You don't have a choice with party members. So you don't have to worry about like hidden characters joining your party and stuff like that. Which is, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Hidden characters is definitely a... I don't want to say an antiquated thing, but... I like the fact that they're just like, yep. Playable Vince will be exciting. Yeah, I think so. I'm excited to see what they do with him, for sure. Oh, is she a frog? Or a frog. That's not helpful. Frog Aerith is not exactly helpful.
Bring it home.
We're done here.
Okay, let's shake away.
And she's human again. Probably the toughest moveset to make? Nah. I don't think any one character is, like, harder than another. They all play, like, in their own unique way. Not too many of them, they kind of play similar, but they all have their own unique thing, and Vincent will have his own. I don't think any worse than anybody else, you know. Everybody has a gimmick. He'll have his gimmick, his whatever bestial form or whatever. I don't think he's gonna be any worse than, like, you know, Sid. Like, if they can introduce the slot reels with Kate Sith, I think they'll be fine. That's just a lot of people to juggle. I mean, what is that? 8 characters? That's a lot of characters. That's a lot. From just the gameplay standpoint, you can only have 3 people in your party. 8 characters is a lot to deal with. I do like the fact that your other characters kind of take like a back seat, but they're still involved in the battle. They're not just like everybody's running around at the same time, you know. I think that's cool. I dig it. Seen something like 6-member battle unlocked in the Colosseum or something. Right, and what that is that you choose 6 people, and then you just do 3-person battles. So the first 3 and then the second 3, you're just choosing 2 different teams. That's all. It's not really 6 people, it's just 2 different teams. Yeah. It's a weird way to phrase it. It's definitely a weird way to phrase it. I should probably just put assess on Yuffie so I don't have to keep switching out earrings. We definitely have not assessed these guys. They look like,
It's your turn.
My turn?
I'll show you what I have.
Where's Yuffie?
You insist.
They look like the... Oh, what the hell happened to her? They put her to sleep? Rude.
Little.
Heck eyes.
How do you like
Hecked. Hecked. They got that slow on her. Fire, ice, lightning. Striking them with an elemental affinity they are not absorbing will pressure them. Okay. Fire them up.
Wanna beg for mercy? Take that! Got you now!
Boo! Boo! I did not mean to do that.
No way. Get off. Not now.
Doesn't look like he's absorbing anything.
So it's my turn?
We need to heal them though.
One more shot.
Get ready.
That'll do.
I'll take care of you.
Go on.
Get ready.
This one's for you.
It's your turn.
All right, my time to shine. Gotcha.
Run like a chocobo.
All right. Brain was just come to you, don't recognize these, then I realized you're fighting them for the first time, but they're also in Final Fantasy 15. They look the same there. They copy a lot of models from previous games. Final Fantasy tends to keep similar enemy designs, like behemoths, you know, they almost always look the same way. I think since Final Fantasy 7 they've largely kept like Ifrit and Odin and Shiva. They've like made some like small design changes here and there, but by and large a lot of them kind of end up looking the same and carry over. It's not always, sometimes they do redesigns, but more often than not it seems like they like just kind of like make some slight alterations here and there, but they by and large look the same. You already knew them and thought you must have fought them before in this game? I don't think we fought those before. At least I hadn't scanned them before. Assessed. I did figure out the game, at least I don't think it tells you that you can hit the touchpad to get the information after you assess them. I don't think the game ever mentions that. I accidentally stumbled across that when I fat-fingered trying to hit the pause button, and I accidentally hit the touchpad first. Because I was complaining about how I could never look at the enemy's, like, information again. I was like, I keep having to cast assess. This fucking sucks. I can't even look at their information. You just hit the touchpad and there you go. I wonder if the same was true in Remake. I don't recall. I mean, maybe the game mentioned that, but I don't recall it ever mentioning that. Maybe it do be. Maybe it do be. I want to go over there. I want the treasure. Allow me to treasure. Oh, it's another one of these boogers. Oh, shit. Okay. Great.
Why don't you leave the
Here I go.
Okay, good.
It's your turn.
Don't worry about it. Clear me.
I'm gonna wait for Yuffie to wake up. Shit.
You're mine. Here goes. Going in. About it. Can you take the lead?
I'll take care of them.
I fucked that up.
There. You've got this.
Keep it together.
Reaper touch. It's not really good. UV, Art of War.
With the power of his providence.
Okay, do it there. That's cool. You're fine, Yuffie. Don't cry. Don't be a coward. Lightning?
Come on, you're killing me here. Go on. How you like that? How you like this? This calls for a smite. Just cut. Ready for it? Back down. You're gonna get burned up to you. With the power of his providence.
Nice.
I think we're done here. Now, let's get back to it, shall we?
Who's Providence? Like, what's a Providence? Who's Providence? His Providence. I don't know who his is. Who his? What Providence? You mean Rhode Island? I've been there. Nothing in Rhode Island. Big empty state. It's just openness. That just wrapped us around back over here. No, I did not want to do that. Get out of here. Anybody want to hit them buttons? Them fun-loving buttons? Oh, they both connected. Interesting. All right. His Rhode Islandness. Your Rhode Islandness. Ain't nobody live in Rhode Island. Fake state. Now come to Milwaukee. Meow. Meow.
Look!
Cloud! Hold on! We're coming!
It's okay. We'll get to them.
Yes. We will come to them.
Just need to find the path.
We will come to them real good. Hold on. I am coming. I will be there post haste. Don't you worry your pretty little head.
Get him! Here,
It's your turn.
My turn?
My turn.
It's over! Now! Go on now! Throw your fangs at me, will ya?
There we go. We mastered it. Hell yeah.
ready to mess him up good?
I'll take care of you.
Ray-Ban them.
Oh, it's over.
Excellent.
Here it comes! One more shot!
Ray-Ban them.
Go for it now.
There we go.
Tagging out!
Yuffie,
If I tag
You're
out,
in good hands.
why are you so worthless?
Got you now! How you like that, right? Where I want ya.
Why is she just standing around blocking? Like, you literally can throw your boomerang and hit things in the face. But no, you're just like, nah, I'm gonna stand here and do nothing. Why is she lazy? I'm just gonna stand and block. That's not helpful, Yuffie. It's the opposite of helpful. Please help. Please help. I'm asking you. Please help. From one lover to another. Please help. From one mother. I don't know if anything's gonna change here, like if like extra crap is gonna happen or not. Oh, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's kill Aerith. A bunch. We're gonna take Chakra off her and we'll throw Revival on. We just bring Aerith back. We Yuffie. So we murder Aerith, as you do. As you do. That's bullshit, and you all know it. I just wanted to murder Aerith, and you all didn't let it happen, and that's wrong. Dinner time! I don't know if he just said dinner time, but it sounded like he said dinner time. I'm all about it. I don't think either of them have like a spell that can like de-transform her. What does it do? Maiden's Kiss? I've got like 2 of those.
You got this. You will regret this.
No! Okay. Noble sacrifice!
Good, or did I do good?
There's no turning back.
I'm back! Aerith living that 1 HP life. Good for you. Did she learn anything by doing that? Just a smidgen. We only got to murder her like 14 more times. She got it coming though. She got it coming. That's a wild ability to sacrifice yourself like that. I don't see how killing yourself is going to help us. But, you know, whatever you say, game. If you think it'll help, then I think it'll help. I guess it's for like extreme circumstances. Like I said, like maybe if you have some sort of resurrection on her in some way, like re-raise, then you sacrifice her and she just pops back and everybody has health. There's a lot to set that up though. There's a lot to just set that up. It's a cool idea, but it doesn't seem very practical. What do I know? There could be some really good instances for it, but I don't know. I mean, I guess if I'm about to die anyways, you might as well throw her down the toilet, right? Just flush her. Have her heal up everyone. I wonder if you have to. I wonder if it like splits up her, like divides her health. Interesting. I'm not sure where we're going. We just jump down here? Is that it? Oh, yeah. We just walk straight down. Oh. Oh. I knew that. I knew that. His New Jerseyness gross. That's not a state. It's a landfill. Everyone that goes to New Jersey's like, I need to get out of here immediately. And people that grew up in New Jersey are like, I need to get out of here immediately. Like, people from New Jersey go, I'm from New York. Because they don't want to admit that they're from New Jersey. Only the sycophants are like, I'm from New Jersey! And you're like, no. 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 It's not the Garden State, it's the Garbage State. Even Bruce Springsteen left the state. Bruce Springsteen was like, yeah, Jersey? That's nasty. I don't want to live here. People are like, Bruce, aren't you from New Jersey? And he's like, ha 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 ha, yeah, New Jersey, great state, huh? Anybody? No. Municipality-ness? Would you call me? What about that Jersey Shore show? That wasn't even shot in New Jersey. It was shot in Delaware.
They should have been here by now. What's the holdup?
I don't know, but time's wasting.
Huh?
Don't like our chances?
What? No! I'm sure we'll be fine. I have the utmost faith in you, sir. It's been the honor of a lifetime to work with... Hey! Wait for me!
Hey! I'm Elena. I like Elena. I don't know. I don't know anything about Jersey Shore, man. Those are the sycophants I was talking about.
Don't. Come on.
Come on.
Chickens! Look at him go!
Sir, it's time we made a stand.
Now we're talking!
You saw the flags outside, didn't you? The Promised Land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
I thought there were 6.
3.
Oh dear, did you 3 get lost?
3 is still greater than 2, you know.
And? So what if it is? Between me and Sung, we got the strength of an army.
Spare the Ancient.
I'll try.
I like Elena's voice. Yuffie has a high voice.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember that I tried to reach
She's a lost cause.
Oh, you're just kicking me in the face? Jesus Christ.
Someone need a rest.
Asses. Alright, what do they got? They both have nothing. Okay. So we don't have to worry about stealing anything or... Asses to asses and dust to dust. Never go ass to ass. That's how you get an infection. Oh, I was not paying attention. No, I want to fight Elena. You guys fight Sung.
Don't know how I did that.
Stop kicking Aerith in the face. Sung's all slow walking over there. Ah! Stop it! I think I fucked Sung up there. What did it say to do to her? Hitting her with too powerful offensive abilities or interrupting her synergy strikes will pressure her. Oh, okay. Let's doppelganger first. Ah, vortex kick!
I'm coming. This one's for you. Good to go. Here I go. With the power of at least put up a fight.
I love her screaming.
With me.
Okay.
I just staggered her. That's messed up, gang. That was not getting out of the way. Alright, let's see what we got with red here. We're just Sidewinder. Screaming. How do you reopen the assess menu? You hit the touchpad. I was saying that earlier. I had no idea that you could do that until I fat fingered accidentally. We were fighting, I think it was Gilgamesh, and I went to hit the start button, and I accidentally, you know, I got some big ass hands, so instead of hitting the start button, I hit the touchpad first, and it brought up the assess menu, and I was like, you can fucking do that? I'm like 400 hours into the game and I had no idea you could do that. Yeah. I was complaining so much that you couldn't open up the assess menu again. Like, I was like, that's such a vital thing. You scan an enemy and then you can never open it again without scanning them again. That's so fucking stupid. The game never tells you you can hit the touchpad. I don't think it ever explains that. Like, I don't think that there's anywhere that says, you know, hit touchpad for it. Yeah. I mean, maybe it does, I just never noticed it, but even when you're, like, going into the command menu, it doesn't say hit, like, touchpad anywhere. I don't recall it ever saying anything. Even in the assess menu, it's not, like, hit assess menu. Like, it doesn't do anything, you know? Wait, those are all the attacks? He's got Phoenix down? That's not good. Don't bring her back. Okay, so what's his weakness? Ice? We got that. Okay, I need to go to ice first. Okay, and then we'll get our doppelganger in. Doppelganger power. I want to have a red, maybe Sidewinder, and Aerith will have Radiant Ward herself. Whoops. Okay, that wasn't cool though. That was definitely not cool. Alright, so now he's just focused on her. Oh, I thought he had resurrection too. Well, that's just bad for Aerith. She's gonna die. Okay, we need Yuffie back, please.
I'm here. Come on, team. Let it happen. I'll take care of this. Hey, you ready? So, in hot, you never ask.
Okay, Aerith can heal now. What are you doing, Red? I don't know what's happening. Okay, that was fine. Oh, you like put her. Elena's back. Since when? Is she at full health? Fuck. Yeah, do it. Why not? I don't know what that's gonna do. Sure. I thought Yuffie had her. Oh, I did. Okay, Red doesn't have his. Cool. Oh, Red's taking a nap. Red's taking a cat nap. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Stay down! Sir! Go on without me. Sit! You're not getting past me. I'm a Turk. God damn it!
Oh, smush.
It's them! I'm so glad you're all okay.
Chest bump.
Right back at ya.
Chest bump.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
Get him, Cloud.
Cloud!
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Stop. Please.
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
Right. No time.
Yeah, get off me. Do you think after like the 20th or 30th time somebody kicks your ass that you would get the point?
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
Like, maybe they're stronger than you. Right? Maybe you should stop trying to fight them. That'd be a good idea. That'd be a good idea. Like, y'all keep getting the shit kicked out of you and almost dying. They're trying to murder us. Like, they're trying to do us in. And then all of a sudden it's not okay to murder them. It's okay to murder them in the fight, but then you can't murder them when the fight is over. I know they got lore roles and story roles. I'm just saying. No, Cloud! We were gonna murder them 2 seconds ago, but now it's not okay. No. Murder's bad. Okay, murder on. Murder, game off. Game on. Murder off. Murder on. Oh, hypocrites. Cloud should just slaughter everyone. I'm down. I'm down. Let them go on a killing spree. I'm down. Slaughter all the Turks. That's fine. The Turks killed like they thought we were bad, and then they brought it down on like, what was that? Like tens of thousands of people. They brought Sector 7 down, Reno and Rude. They have more blood on their hands than we do. We did some fucked up shit. We killed a bunch of people too, but they killed more. And we didn't do it intentionally. Ours was unintentional consequences, because that doesn't reduce any culpability. Like, that's still on your shoulders. But theirs was unintended, while the Turks knowingly sent down Sector 7's plate, killing thousands upon thousands of people. They accidentally fucked up when they blew up the reactor, and it was a bigger explosion than they anticipated, and that had some serious consequences. But that wasn't intentional. The intention wasn't to hurt people. The intention was to blow up the reactor. That doesn't, absolve you of anything, but the Turks willingly brought it down. They're much worse. They're much worse. I don't think like them losing their life, the world's going to be in any worse shape. I don't think that they should feel bad for them. If Cloud wants to slaughter them, that's fine. They're working for the evil, mega corporation destroying the Earth, right? You want me to have empathy and sympathy for the murderers? I mean, Elena's new to the crew, but Sung and Rude and Reno, They're all dirty wet poop heads. Dirty wet poop heads. Moist poop heads. A hair. Oh, I was like, what shine there? It was the little crack there in the wall. Okay. I was like, all glittery. Treasure. No. Just crack. Just crack. Crack is not treasure. Well, I guess that's perspective. To some people, crack is treasure. I'm talking about ass crack. Ass crack. Not crack cocaine. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Built like a maze, remnants of battle. It's not a temple, it's a fortress. To defend against what, though? Fiends?
Worse, humans. Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them. Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming. You'll see him soon enough.
That seemed pretty easy to get rid of him. That seemed pretty damn easy to get rid of him. Oh, is this the clock room?
Sung!
This is my hair.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
Just tell me. This place. Is it the promised land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
Of course. Figures.
Always did take my word for it. I never hated you, you know.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
Aerith, I need you.
You don't get distracted by that booger. He just tried to kill you like 2 seconds ago. What? Oh.
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
I guess you get to sit this one out.
Typical.
I'll wait out here. But make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
Right.
See you on the other side.
That's kind of convenient, isn't it? Ah, hey, Cloud. Cloud, 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 Cloud. Remember that time? Remember that time that I was like gardening and then you fell through the roof? Remember that? Remember?
I don't have anything to prove. Keep going.
Remember?
I don't have anything to prove.
Remember when you fell through a roof and then you crushed my flowers? You remember that? Cloud, do you remember? 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 Remember? Okay, bye. Thanks for the follow. Oh, what's up, Tifa?
Hey, about Cloud. He's been acting kinda weird since we got here. It's almost like he's... Actually, forget it.
Cloud has always been weird, Tifa. In case you didn't notice.
It's almost like he's... Actually, forget it.
Don't forget my anger, huh? I'm gonna take that shit to the grave. If the Cetra think I ain't pissed off enough, they are in for a rude awakening.
Oh, very angry.
We gotta go it alone from here. Really wish we didn't have to, though.
You're a dog, you got it.
Compared to the training we ninjas go through, this'll be a cakewalk. Wanna bet a couple orbs of materia on who will make it back first?
No, you child. That's glowing. Oh, okay. I didn't see Tifa there. I saw the door glowing and I went, oh, interesting. Yep. What? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Maybe there'll be some sort of like puzzle thing we have to do and not just fight. That would be cool. This big face. Shrine of Triales. That's a good question. I don't know. So the only person we never found another weapon for was Yuffie. Maybe somewhere in Yuffie's thing she'll find one for herself? Huh, okay. Interesting. That is...
It can't be real.
That's not how I thought that was gonna go. Okay, so I can't get up there and attack him. Gotcha.
Eat this! Over here!
No. I can't see. Stop shooting me. Grab him. I can't see anything.
Eat this!
I do not like it, sir. I do not. Getting shot is not fun.
This is...
Hold still! What?
Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
Double thrash.
Come along, number 13. Don't be shy.
Just like spin around.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky 13th test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then? Hold still, my pet.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were like laser tattooing him or branding him there. I thought they were like injecting him with something. It didn't look like a, I don't know, laser gun. So it's kind of their like biggest nightmare, right? Like the worst thing that happened to them. That's what they're, I guess, facing, overcoming again. Dude, I like the arrangement here. It's like a horror version of Tifa's song, right? And then what do you call it? Fucking Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers pops out and just all right. Oh, hi! What you doing up there, baby? That's dangerous. Wait, can we go into our house? House. 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 No. We break into Cloud's house. 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 Yeah, the piano song's very ominous. I like it.
Cloud?
No!
Where'd he go?
Wait!
Dad?
No! Don't go that way! Dad!
Monsters. Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this.
I'm sick of all of this!
This can't be when Sonon died. I mean, we haven't really seen, like, Yuffie's, like, backstory all that much, so... I'm kind of curious what they'll do here.
This is fine. Not scary at all.
Down? Up? Normally, up is where you go, right?
At least while we're in Shinra territory.
Sonon?
Oh, okay, it is Sonon.
Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay?
I didn't think that they would do that. I thought maybe they would, like, tell, like, some other bit of... She could have, other tragic things that happen to her. It just doesn't need to be him.
You gotta keep going. For us.
Hmm. It's a cool place for just like a little dream sequence that's going to, you know, be like a one and done thing. They did a lot of work here for, you know, something very brief. We seeing some things? We seeing some things. So this is all after, like, we fought Leather Daddy. Bing bong.
Boss.
Sona?
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him from myself.
I mean, I get it. I was just kind of hoping to learn more about Yuffie's past, you know? It's definitely a tragic event, don't get me wrong, but I was just kind of hoping that, you know, there would have been something else. It's cool. Oh, fingies.
What in the hell?
Now you can point to stuff, Barrett. With your finger. You can flip someone the bird. Let's flip so many. Where's the bird flipping button? I'm gonna flick so many people off.
Hey, Barrett, welcome home.
Thank you.
Thanks for looking out, Barrett.
How's the reactor looking?
You're welcome. It looks great.
Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
I know. I don't know. I kind of expected the town to be built up a little bit more.
Don't work too hard, Barrett. This place is gonna thrive thanks to you.
Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Looks like someone's got a case of the Mondays. It's Friday, and this is my happy face.
Myrna's been waiting for you.
Oh. Yes. Your food belongs on the ground.
There you are. What's wrong, baby? You okay? Hmm? What's gotten into you? All right, let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Okay. Myrna! Myrna! Myrna!
Don't worry, Barrett. Nubbin will stand in your way.
Where are you, baby?
I was gonna say kick it. Yeah, hell yeah.
Out of my way.
Oh.
Myrna! Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't beat me. Not again.
See, Cloud doesn't have to do this.
Stopping in Sector 4 Undercity. Sector 4 Undercity.
It's going to be okay. Okay. Mom.
Dude, that shit did not look right. See, Cloud doesn't have to do this because Cloud's already living the worst moment of his life. He's currently in it. Dude, that little Aerith freaked me out. It was like adult Aerith's face on little child. Nah, that ain't right. they didn't babyfy her enough. That was freaky. That wasn't right. That was disturbing as hell. That wasn't right. That was not right. That seemed very wrong to me. Don't show that again.
What if we went on an adventure? An adventure?
To Electric City? I don't know what's happening here. The door.
A big one. To somewhere far, far away. Without the men in white? And the needles? Would you get better there?
Yes, sweetheart. I think I would.
Then let's go. Mommy, does it hurt?
Just waiting. I'm spoiling our adventure. Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find a doctor. Huh? Hello? Go on.
Cause some mischief. That's what children do. I would like 40 of your best pierogies. To a child, everyone's a doctor. Doctor, doctor, doctor. A lot of doctors here. You a doctor? I couldn't find a doctor, Mom. They're all dead. Don't ask that lady.
Please, I need help. Do you know a doctor? Do you know a doctor? Do you know a doctor? My mom is sick. Please, I need help.
Sean? Sean?
Can you help me?
Sean? Sean! Sean!
My mom is sick.
Sean!
Do you know a doctor?
Sean!
My mom is sick. Do you know a doctor? Can you help me? My mom's really sick.
Can't you find somewhere else to beg?
My mom is sick. Do you know a doctor? My mom is sick. Please, I need help. Please, I need help. Do you know a doctor? My mom is sick. Please, I need help. My mom is sick.
Nobody cares.
My mom is sick. My mom is sick.
This is good. We're spreading the news.
Can you help me?
Start spreading the news.
My mom is sick.
You sank the bass. How to learn a guitar.
Can you help me? Can you help me? Please, I need help. My mom is sick.
My mom is sick.
Can you help me? My mom is sick. Do you know a doctor? Do you know a doctor? Can you help me?
Good luck finding help around here.
I know, right?
Please, I need help. Can you help me? Do you know a doctor? Can you help me? Is there a doctor here?
Sorry, kid. Can't help you.
My mom is sick. My mom is sick. My mom is sick. My mom is sick. Can you help me? My mom is sick. Can you help me? Please, I need help. My mom is sick. My mom is sick. My mom is sick. Can you help me?
Man, stay down, brat.
Got him.
okay?
I'm fine. Is there a doctor around here?
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
I could help you look, though.
No, thank you. I have to go. I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Your mother?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
It was fun until she said that. Now I feel a little sad.
I really tried. Mom!
Aerith, Mommy has to return to the planet.
What?
Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever.
But you can't go. You can't. What about our adventure?
Miss, do you need help?
Please, take Aerith somewhere safe.
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe here.
Mommy!
Hey, she's over here.
Well, I feel kind of bad for her. Everyone else was kind of... yeah. Yeah, I felt kind of bad there. It's fine, though. It's fine. Everyone's gonna be all like emotionally angry now. Testy.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a homecoming, because it's not that simple. We have all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way. Not even him.
Are you finished? Clock's ticking. Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Cloud was like, shut the fuck up. Holy hell. That was rude. Funny, but rude. This is some horrific nightmare sequence. Yeah, it was rough, man. That was rough. Oh, okay. Who knows? Maybe there's like stuff in one of these hallways. You're super happy with the drum and bass? It's nice to be back. Where'd you go? Fallout 76 is free from Prime on Microsoft Store because of the show dropping. I don't think you should play Fallout 76. I don't think anyone should play Fallout 76. It looks bad, and it is bad, and it should stay bad forever. My shoulder? No, my shoulders are fine. So your shoulder's feeling better? That's good, man. One of these can have some treasure in it. Well, those aren't boxes. Oh. Remember the clock room, like, having some items in it. I guess that's what this is supposed to be. They just kind of, like, changed it up a bit. As long as we keep going clockwise, we'll be able to go through all of them. I was kind of hoping they'd have an item or two in them. We're just getting transmuters. Are you done yet? Had enough of your flim flam and jibber jabber. That's cool. Knows what's up. You ain't here for the bullshit. It was very rude. Very rude, but quite funny. Balls. Oh, here we go. I see something shining down there. AP up. Nice. More AP up. That's good. I think in the last game, I think in Remake, there was just one. I don't recall ever being able to get more than one. It's cool that they give you more. I think we have 3 now. I was hoping Yuffie's final weapon would be in here. It doesn't seem like we're gonna find it. Like, cool materia. I dig it. It would actually be kind of cool if you went into one of these trial rooms and like Cloud, you know, went into one. That'd have been kind of cool. It's like a little side thing. Oh yeah, I think that was everything. This is where we came from, was out there, I believe. Right? Like, we fought the Turks. Oh, that's right. We took the elevator down. That's right. Okay. Oh, Red got shot up. That's right. I didn't actually think he was taking damage. We didn't have like a health gauge there, so I didn't really think he was actually taking damage there. Apparently he was. Corridor of effigies. Like a good effigy. You know what kind of effigy I gotta make right now, though? I gotta use the bathroom. So I will be back in a couple of seconds, and then we'll go continue on from here. What is this? Why? Stop. No. Who's doing this? Can't stop it. Okay, you don't have to listen to the thing rattling around. I'll be right back.
What's wrong?
I'm fine.
Oh, what fun you had. Tell me though, was it worth it? All those lives cut short at your hand.
Pigs?
what's your feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud. Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. What is that?
Sephiroth.
Sorrow, anger, regret, guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet, my puppet.
I'll kill you.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage. Let it engulf you, consume you, that you may burn your world to the ground, as I did.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
We know. It's okay.
Come on.
Right.
here! Let's finish this. You're dead. Gotcha. Sorry. Going in. Going all out.
Don't catch a cold.
It's on you.
My turn. Ready? I'll show you what I can do. Ha! And catch! This one's for you!
Allow me.
guess I'd kill to see this.
Tragedy will nevertheless be our ultimate reward. For the children of man feared us. For the children of man envied us. Perhaps their enmity was sealed by our celestial adversary. None can say. Regardless, we have been forsaken by fate, abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forth, powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
Let's do this. There, now! Try this.
Go on!
Don't overdo it. Go for it.
I'll take care of him. I'll take care of you. Get ready. That'll do. We'll make it quick. Go on. I'll see you. Keep up the pressure, okay?
In here. Gotcha.
to mend it, did many venture forth, only to meet with disaster. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost. With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people, among the children of man. For the planet did we lay down our lives in battle, and death returned to her embrace. Yet our adversary did not.
We've got to get through this. One more shot!
I've been sitting here the whole time muted. Motherfucker. How long was that? Thanks, Matt. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Now I'm sitting here talking and shit. I forgot to unmute myself. Got him. Yeah, got him good. How long have I been sitting here like talking to myself? Dude, I went on like this long ass diatribe, Willie. Did you not see me here like running my mouth? I've been yammering away. I don't even know what I said. It's not like I can go back and do it again. Right, so I read your comment, and I basically said, you know, that's part of playing the game, you know? Yeah, I've been muted since I went to go to the bathroom. I don't know how long ago that was. It wasn't that long ago. I just went to the bathroom, right? Has it been like an hour? I normally look at like the audio levels too. I just somehow did not notice that. Good lord. I've been sitting here like talking. You guys have been sitting watching me play this in silence. I've been chattering the entire time. I'm not quiet. If you ever see me and everything's quiet, it's muted. It's muted. If I'm playing the game and it's just like you don't hear me, it's muted. I'm talking. Yeah, but I mean, that's part of the game, though. I mean, making those choices. I was saying, like, sometimes I wish that games had, like, an autosave feature so you couldn't walk things back. Don't get me wrong, I've save scummed myself before. But a lot of the times it's like, yeah, this part of the game, and you just kind of have to live with your choice. You know, it's just, you thought you were making the right choice or you were having fun with the choice, but it was your choice that you made. And whether it stops you from doing something or it opens something up, it's the choice you made. And sometimes I feel like you should, you know, live with those consequences, I guess. You know, it's... You can always, like, go back and, like, redo things, but why do it? You know, those games are built around having multiple playthroughs for the most part, and now you have knowledge, so like your next playthrough, if you want to go an alternate path, you can do that, you know? Well, you look at it as a more enjoyable experience, but that doesn't mean it's more enjoyable. Like, you've got that FOMO thing going on, like, you know, you would have to, like, redo so much stuff just to get back to the point that you were in. It might not be worth it. No, that's the point of those games, is that you have this, like, story experience, and it's catered around the choices that you make. And sometimes you think you're making the right choice, and it turns out to bite you in the ass. And that's very akin to life, where sometimes you have to make choices, and sometimes those choices that you make, even though you may have the best intentions, don't come out the way you want them. And that's kind of unique to those like choice-based experiences. But you accidentally murdered like 30 people? Accidentally? Accidentally? Intentionally accidental? I mean, that's just how that stuff goes. Sometimes things don't play out the way you want them to, or the way you expect them to. Man, I say you just roll with it, man. I say you just roll with it. You know, you got to see what happens, and that's cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong with save scumming. But it feels like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I guess that fucking happened. Shit. Oh no. I mean, if you're only gonna do one playthrough, I guess going back is not the end of the world, but if you plan on playing through again, then don't worry about it. It's just, yeah, live with those consequences and be like, yeah, that's what happened. This is the playthrough, you know? Alright, well there you go. If there's already things you want to do in another playthrough, then live with it. And just live with it and be like, yep, that's what happened. That's what happened. I think that, to me, that's the right decision. There's no right or wrong decision in this situation. You know, it's a fucking video game. But to me, that's the right decision, you know? Continue playing through. It's a story-based game, and that's how they want you to play it. You know, they want you to make decisions, and then they want you to see those outcomes. I don't think the intention is for you to, like, save scum your way to, like, the happy ending. Your way is, it's just to, like, play through the game and make choices that have consequences and stuff that can, you know, bear down on you and all that. You know? But, I mean, I know that feeling. I've definitely done that in games where I've made a choice and been like, fuck. Oh, well. When was my last save? 4 hours ago. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Looks like this is life. Looks like this is life. I think it's a good decision to do that. And just keep on going. Did we heal? Did we heal here? Yeah, Aerith is good. Is this the best weapon we have for Aerith, or is the other one better? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the Ray of Judgment one was a bit better with magic attack. We'll put that one back on. This is reminding me of, yeah, I think I'm gonna put the Igneous Saber back on, too. Though, that has... Do I have anything linked here? I don't think we do. No, I didn't think so. I'm gonna put the Igneous Saber back on. Do some more physical damage. What about Red as well? Did we learn Reaper Touch? Yeah. So I think I can put on... Red is like this like cross between offense and defense. I don't think it really matters all that much. We could just leave this one on him. You get a little more physical attack out of him, but I mean, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference in the long run. I'm sorry I was muted for so long. That was not intended. Like I said, it's fine to speak up. It's good to speak up. Like, if I'm, like, here yammering and you don't hear me, yeah, say something for sure. Because I talk. You'll know. You'll know. Normally I catch it. I'm surprised I didn't catch it. It's always, I always hit the unmute button and the be right back thing. Streamers be doing it, man. It be happening. We've all been there. These are the gi, I think. Yeah. This is really cool. I like this sequence a lot. Is it like, does it give the entire world I forgot what I was gonna say. Is it gonna give the entire world erectile dysfunction? It's funny now. Yeah. It's terrible power. ED is no joking matter. Yeah.
The black materia shall summon the destroyer of worlds. The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shattering the earth. All life shall perish.
Yet I shall remain. I, son of Genova, will at last claim my birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate, and histories unwritten.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother, these errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole, forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah, but there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
Oh, we do fight the wall. Neat. Okay, it doesn't look like it has any weaknesses, and it's resistant to, like, about everything. It doesn't absorb anything, though. Oh, it's, like, resistant to stuff while staggered. Alright. The final guardian of the world-destroying black materia. It mercilessly crushes the hopes of any intruder misfortunate enough to have reached its domain, delivering unto them an eternal slumber. Draws the walls inward to narrow the field of battle, inflicting enough damage while it gathers strength to move will both interrupt and pressure it. It unleashes elementally aspected attacks from its enormous hands, but striking it with an opposing element will interrupt its assault. Okay.
Come on, get ready.
Okay, I thought I got out of that. Okay, well, I can do Braver. Why? Dang, we were not able to free Cloud there. That's unfortunate.
Not two of them.
Two of them? Two sexy walls? Gate A and Gate B. I'm just gonna keep attacking Gate A and we'll see what happens. Alright, let's have Aerith heal here while we have the chance. Okay, all of that hurts. Good. They got me again, Pa! Alright, we're about to break it. There we go. We'll get Cloud with, some Infinity's Edge. That should probably kill it. Okay. Okay, I don't know what was going on there. A lot of bad though. Okay, I can't move. This is utter chaos. I like it, like everybody's getting like wrecked here. This is great. It's kind of cool. I thought I got out of the way there, dang.
Why don't you lead the way? This one's for you! Yeah! Buckle up!
Final throws.
Still alive. No homecoming for us today.
As if we were ever gonna lose, we're unstoppable!
Let me through.
Damn. So, who wants to gamble that Cloud is going to be the one that's going to kill Aerith? He seems a little out of it, right? Like, and not a little, like, a lot. I guess the whole, you know, like, Genova thing is really getting on him, right?
Watch it! Sorry about that!
Come on.
Whoa.
How come everything started shaking?
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the black materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar.
Let go. You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now. Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake.
What now?
No, you're trying to fool me.
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
You double-crossing.
Hold that boat! Run! While there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
For real?
But what about you?
No need to fret about a ball like me! I wasn't even built to last! I wish I had my skip leg day! Can't hold out for long! So run! As if your lives depended on it!
Come. I have secured us an exit.
Nice.
Come on. We gotta move.
Hey, Cat. Appreciate it.
Off with you!
Thank you.
You see how thick his thighs are, man? He ain't skipping leg day.
Still with us?
Yeah. Good.
Let's go.
Shut up and run!
I feel terrible about the way we treated Pete Sid.
Me too.
Can't take it back, though.
I mean, he did double cross us.
Thanks, Kate. You're welcome. Don't stop running. Please don't stop.
Not sure. We're getting out of this joint.
We can't let his death be in vain.
We won't. We're gonna make it.
Well then, y'all better pick up the pace.
Yeah!
Almost there!
Don't look back.
Why can't he move that fast in combat?
It was a good run. While it lasted. You did what you could. The rest is up to them. Now that's not a sight you see every day, eh?
But you, we saw you.
If I popped my clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the saucer. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Welcome back.
All right, knock it off, you.
So, y'all get what you were after?
Read the room, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
Fine, fetch.
Oops.
Sephiroth.
Huh?
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart hidden between worlds.
Give it back!
Whoa!
At last, the time has come.
The black materia.
What in the world is going on?
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
We're losing altitude, sir! Head fast!
Get us clear!
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting.
Does anyone ever want to put Sephiroth's hair in their mouth? I mean, smell it? I mean, neither of those things? It's like fucking Daffy Duck and the Pearl. It's mine! Mine! All mine!
Rise, Cloud. Bring it to me.
Aerith, please.
Cloud! Snap
snap out of it.
I can't let you have this.
If she won't give it to us, we must take it.
I like how his eyes dilated there. They're not gonna make us do what I think they are they?
Eric,
Give me back. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme.
Eric,
Here comes the tickle monster.
give it to me. Please. You can trust me. Let's save the planet together. Eric. The orb. Eric.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Whoa. She knows telekinesis?
Thank you. Eric!
It's not good.
Almost there.
What?
Song is in grave condition. Perhaps I could help.
No. The medical team will see to him. I think you have enough material. Tell me, Professor, how would you explain the phenomena we witnessed at the temple?
It would be premature to draw any scientific conclusions. But one thing is abundantly clear. We we at Shinra could stand to dream far bigger.
I would have to agree.
To the right, Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud. To the left, Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
His hair was long. And gray.
Of all the people. Sorry, one more question. Does Aerith... does she have feelings for Cloud?
Yeah, she likes him.
She does, huh? Can't say I saw that coming.
'Cause you weren't there.
Hang in there, Cloud. I got you.
Oh yeah, screw Reactor 6.
Hello?
What?
I know you're in there. Time's a wasting, Cloud, and it's not like we have much left. Up and at him, soldier!
What is this? Are we?
We could call it a homecoming. Or homeward bound, maybe? Let's just call it a dream. My dream, to be precise.
What the hell are you...
Just play along for a bit, okay?
This is neat. Oh, I see you. I'm gonna touch this door. I hate that door. I never liked it. The door is dumb too. This is a very dumb door.
Let's take a walk, okay? Ah, one thing. You have to promise not to look up.
Hmm?
'Cause I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
You know I'm gonna have to look now, right?
Right. There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
You wanted me to look up.
Hey, let's check it out. Come on.
She's so bubbly.
Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
Which one do you want?
Whichever one you pick.
Nice.
Why are you acting so weird?
Hmm.
Well, you are. This isn't you.
If you ask me, I'd probably say, this piece?
I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna let him choose.
Everything is free. But remember, it's one per person.
This is it. After much cajoling, Cloud is about to give his very first gift to Aerith. Only question is, which one will he choose?
Oh, the pretty one. Choose the pretty one. So I can choose the stamp figurine. That's stamp. Stamp looks different. Stamp definitely looks different. The gold bracelet or the pink hair clip. She's got that nice little bow. I'm gonna give her a hair clip. No, I'm gonna give her a bracelet. No, I'm gonna give her stamp. It's all free, but I only get one. How dare you? I want to give her a locket. And I want to put a picture of a stamp in there. It'll be a promise stamp. One day I'll get you a stamp figurine. Okay, but you only get the locket for now with Stamp's picture. I mean, I like the hair thing. Let's give her the hair clip.
That one.
Ah, I'm so sorry. I meant everything but that one. Tell you what, I've got something else I think you'll love. Come on, man.
You know, that's actually pretty neat. Perfect, even.
I think he would have said that no matter what we picked, right?
Kidding me?
I'll miss these moments. Thank you both.
Oh.
Now, where
What?
to next? That way. Come on.
Oh.
It's your lucky day, you two. Feel free to take whatever you'd like. Ah, but only one per person.
Then we better choose wisely.
So this definitely is a distraction. Like, this is super cute and happy, and then something terrible is gonna... They're like trying to bait us maybe a little bit, because like this is like all cute and happy and it's adorable and we're having a good time with Aerith, and then something terrible is gonna happen after this. This is all like lovely and like, yeah, Cosmo candy, Choco sticks, Stamps champs. Stamps champs.
I'll take one of those.
Then I'll have one of those.
All right. Though these aren't the only treats I've got, you know. How about my latest creation?
Ooh.
Really? Let's try it.
Sure.
Go on, enjoy.
Ugh.
Figured I'd pull out all the stops for my last hurrah. Guess I pulled out one too many.
No, it just needs a little sugar, maybe.
Yeah, and take out whatever's making my tongue tingle.
It sounds to me like I need to start over. If only we all had more time, am I right?
I mean, that's not really subtle.
Pretty sure I only asked to meet with Professor Hojo. Not a whole platoon. Whatever. The world's about to end anyway. Got nothing to lose, and everything to gain. Coming through, boys!
So I take it that's meteor in the sky then, huh?
So this is where you've been hiding, in a world that has accepted its fate.
Hey, what's that?
Let's go see.
Just as you must.
Sorry, folks. I've only got one shot left.
We were next.
We've been waiting for ages.
We don't have any photos together.
We don't have any either.
Okay, how about you all pose? Cutest looking couple gets their photo taken.
A modeling pose. It's showtime pose. A dance hold. Yeah, that's adorable.
Okay, you two. Smile real big for the camera now.
Hold on, Biggs. I'm coming.
It's also a different stamp, huh?
What gives? Reactor busted?
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
Meaning?
That the life stream's bone dry. Bomb one reactor, bomb them all. Planet's done either way. And so are we.
Run!
That it?
Bomb barely made it through testing. Figures it'd fail for real. What am I still doing here? Why did I have to survive? Look at me. I'm useless. Can't even make a damn bomb.
You're not useless.
For a moment there, I thought my life might have some meaning, but... it doesn't mean shit.
Well, that's where you're wrong. Wanna know why? 'Cause you mean a lot to a lot of people. So come on, man.
Thanks, but... why are you here?
Yeah, about that.
Never mind. I know. Kinda obvious now I think about it. World may be ending and all, but a bombing's still a bombing.
That's part of it too. But mostly, I was worried about you.
That bleeding heart. It'll get you killed.
I don't know. I wanted to take action. Take charge. Take control. To know that I had a choice. That this path, this world was one I chose. I wanted to take back my life. Biggs? Buddy? No. No.
Biggs, get up!
End of the road, huh? Fate's got one twisted sense of humor. And I'm always the punchline.
But I'm sick of taking its shit! This is my life. I make the rules. See you never!
God.
Later. Come on, let's go. Hey, why'd you pass on us?
Well, for starters, you don't look like you're on a date. More like at a funeral.
Well, I don't think that's true at all.
Just have fun while you can, huh? See ya.
Now then, where shall we go to next?
Before that, talk to me. What's going on with this place? With you? And please don't play dumb.
All right. I'll tell you when we get to our spot, okay?
Where's that?
You really have to ask? It's one of my most favorite places. Can I make it any more obvious?
The bathroom? I also like the bathroom. I'ma go this way. I'ma go this way.
Cloud. Biggs. Or Aerith. How the hell am I supposed to choose?
Sephiroth! Hey! You want a piece of me?
No, not you.
It was all you, wasn't it, Sephiroth?
They keep showing different stamps.
Over yet.
I'll find a way. You'll see. This is it, right? Our spot?
Bingo.
That was easy.
I told you it was obvious.
Well, you'll have to give me a harder one next time.
Oh? Next time?
Yeah, next time.
At least I know now. Where you and I stand, I mean. Thing is, Cloud, I really like you. But then, like can mean a lot of different things, can't it? Because there's liking, and then there's liking.
Seriously, what's going on? You've been weird all day.
I'm sorry. Whatever happens, don't blame yourself. Cloud. Thank you. Sorry. I'll be okay. Here. Take it.
But your mom gave that to you.
This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you. So thank you, Cloud, for everything.
What is this?
It's been fun.
Eric!
Behold, the true nature of reality. When the boundaries of fate are breached, new worlds are born. The planet encompasses a multitude of worlds, ever unfolding. Some quickly perish, while others endure. Yet even the most resilient worlds are doomed to fade. Nevertheless, their loss is not to be mourned. For it is not death, but a homecoming that awaits them. And in the planet's embrace, all life is as one. All born are bound to her. Should this world be unmade, so too shall her children.
He'd tell you that he only cares about the planet. That he'd do everything in his power to protect and preserve it. But this isn't the way it's supposed to be.
Listen to the planet, Cloud. To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand. Cloud, lend me your strength. Let us defy destiny. Together. 7 seconds till the end. Time enough for you. Perhaps. But what will you do with it? Let's see. Let go of the past, Cloud. for the future is bright. We are to bear witness to the reunion of worlds.
A reunion. Leave me out of it.
How very stubborn of you. Perhaps you need a little push. I give you my blessing.
Where am I?
That doesn't belong here. Very poor form.
So is what's in the Whisper's face the white materia? Is that what that is? Or at least it looks like a materia?
Well, we meet again.
You're okay. Sephiroth's here. I can feel him, watching us.
Yeah. But forget about him for now. Just focus on yourself, okay?
But I'm fine.
Focus on you, Cloud. The one I've been trying to find. The real you.
Huh?
Leave Sephiroth to me. I can handle him. He's planning to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra. And I'm the last. Thanks for returning it to me, Cloud. I appreciate it. But now, it belongs with you.
It looks empty. Aerith? Aerith! Come back!
Are you there, Russ? Aerith! Where are you?
Aerith! Hey, Aerith! Hey, hold up. Cloud!
Cloud! Please tell me you're okay.
I'm fine.
Didn't know if it was Mako poisoning or the degradation, but I thought you were done for.
Sorry to disappoint.
Well, you can thank me for the ride later. Gotta find Aerith first.
She told us that an ancient city lies just beyond these woods, and that the Cetra built a very special altar there. That's where she's headed, I'm sure of it.
Problem is, Sephiroth stole the black materia, meaning he could destroy the entire planet any minute. And Aerith said she's the only one who can stop him.
Where is this place?
No one knows but her.
We got separated in the fog, and she's out there, all alone.
Then we'd better hurry. That way.
And how can you be so sure?
Sometimes you just know.
So, Cloud, I heard something from Aerith. She said Sephiroth kicked the ever-living crap out of you back in the Temple of the Ancients.
You heard wrong. Didn't go down like that.
Okay. Then how exactly did he get the materia from you? You don't always have to play the badass, you know.
Alright, fine. You win. He beat the shit out of me and took the materia. It's my fault.
It's kinda mine too. I should have been there for you, but I wasn't.
Must have been some dream you were having, judging by the way your eyes were twitching.
Don't know if I'd call it a dream.
Either way, something happened to you, didn't it?
Yeah. Got sent to another world. Apparently, there's at least a few more than one.
Is that right?
I'd explain, but don't think I can.
It's alright. Doubt I'd want to hear it anyway.
Is it just me, or is there something weird about this mist?
There is.
Do you see them in it too? The whispers?
Yeah.
I'm afraid to say it, but if the whispers control fate, then does that mean we were destined to be separated from Aerith?
Maybe.
Why'd I have to open my mouth?
This is quite the sequence.
Hey, Cloud, promise me, if you start feeling sick or thinking weird thoughts, you'll let us know, okay?
Thoughts like...
For example, stuff like thinking I'm not the real me.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize, but I do want you to talk. To me, or someone at least.
Alright. I can do that.
He's concerned. They're all concerned. Cloud's crazy.
Cloud? I've apologised to everyone else, but not to you, so I'm sorry for giving the keystone to Shinra. I truly am. I just thought that since it was so dangerous, I'd rather something happened to one of them than to one of you.
No need to explain yourself.
You're a good man, Cloud. I don't deserve your forgiveness.
Oh, I'm still pretty pissed. Just got bigger fish to fry.
Right, that makes sense. Still, I'll do what I can to help, and we'll fry those fish together.
Well, this seemed like a pretty clear path, huh? Are you all just standing around there?
The grand metropolis, where the ancients once gathered to pray, thought lost to time. Until today.
This is it, right?
You know, I think it is. Yeah, Gramps told me all about it when I was growing up. He called it the Forgotten Capital. Said it was the heart of Cetran civilization, but I never thought I'd see it.
And this place screams fancy altar. Aerith's gotta be here.
Well then, let's go get our girl. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say those assholes are fixing to get in our way again.
Look at them, though.
Yeah. They're different. Don't belong to fate or the planet. They belong to Sephiroth.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
What is all this?
It's the end.
Sephiroth.
Good, Aerith. Pray. It's upon us. The reunion, when worlds merge. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
I remember, was it called City of the Ancients, or was it called Capital of the Ancients, or the Ancient Capital? I thought it was like City of the Ancients. It doesn't matter. I remember it looking very like it belonged underwater, like everything looked like a seashell kind of thing. They definitely have that look again. I like the aesthetic.
Why are these ones white?
Don't know, but they sure don't like us.
Heads up!
Well, let's see here. Let's get some asses going.
Too bad.
When 3 or more whispers are on the field, they will conjure a ward and apply various buffs and debuffs to the party. After they conjure a ward, or when only 2 whispers remain, their cores will glow red and they will be pressured. A unique arbiter of fate that opposes all who attempt to defy the inevitable, intrinsically connected to the planet's destiny across all of time and space.
You're dead. It's on now.
Okay. I don't know what hit me there, but cool. Etheric Dream. I don't know what's hitting me. They're sending out some sort of orb thing, I guess.
This ends here.
We just have to take one of them down. No, I wanted B. What did that say? Pressure? Nice. Dude, this music. Okay.
This ends here.
That is not what I wanted to hit. Oh yeah, we gotta... I was trying to avoid that. I probably should have healed Cloud there at some point. Do either of them have? I don't think either of them have. Oh, Tifa does. Okay, cool.
Good to go?
Watch this. You're dead. It's on now.
No need to.
Not good.
That's it. Let's get this over with.
Okay. They're tough.
I'll be damned. It's like we're back on the expressway.
Eric!
How are we supposed to get through?
Shouldn't be too hard. Just gotta say the magic words. Daddy's coming home real soon, honey.
No thanks. I'm good.
Aerith.
Did Cloud do that?
Eric! Eric!
Cloud! Now!
She needs you. Go.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee so badly. This has been such an intense, dude. This has been intense as hell. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back before we like go storming into here. This is, whew, I didn't know that. Oh, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta take the trash out too. I almost forgot. I'll be right back. Give me another couple of minutes or so. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, fog wall is Dark Souls. Is there a boss over here? Very cool looking. Oh. What? Oh, those are all the whispers. It's like, why are there fish? It's a big school of fish. It's not fish. It kind of looks like fish. It gives you that kind of sense, though. With the whole, like, underwater look of everything here. The whispers definitely give you that sense of, like, schools of fish. Aerith is praying at the altar in hopes of putting a stop to Sephiroth's plans. There will be no chance to rest beyond this point. Make sure your party's prepared for whatever may come before you rush to her side. We've been at the point of no return, haven't we? Is there a vending machine in here too? Mayhaps there's another vending machine? Where are they gonna vend me? Stuff we'll never use. Okay, nothing new there. I'm guessing we're like before whatever the final boss is here, so... Sploosh. Oh, very moist. It feels good on my socks. Yeah, I don't know how like party setup and all of that's gonna go for whatever sequence we got coming up here, but that felt unnecessary, the little tutorial window. I guess they feel that people may walk by it, but so be it, right?
Keep the others safe. They mean so much to me. So please, tell me how to do that. I'm begging you.
I like how I can defy fate with just pushing a button. Just like real life.
Aerith!
Don't wait. Your tears are empty. Just like you.
Cloud, it's okay.
Aerith.
I'll kill you!
Aerith!
And so it begins. A confluence of worlds and emotions. Loss, chief among them. It engulfs fleeting moments of joy, transforming them into rage, sadness, hatred. Never have I felt them so keenly.
I got this.
However, you'll never see the truth with such clouded eyes.
Shut up!
After all, you're just a puppet.
Heads up!
I knew what was coming, and it still got me. Oh, the calamity from the stars that fell into a deep slumber after its conflict with the Cetra. Newly awakened through the grace of black-robed sacrifice, it seeks to seep its way into the life stream and bring about the end. Enjoying the roller coaster? Fuck me, dude. What's up, Masuba Mar? How you doing, homie? Happy Friday. Alright, let's just go.
Gotcha. Get ready. Don't overdo it.
All set. Here comes that. Bingo. Let's go.
Can she actually hit? No, okay. Doing alright. Just reliving trauma through Final Fantasy VII. You know, it is trauma. It is trauma. Oh my goodness. Is it ever? Why is this music so beautiful? Oh, stop it. It's hurting me on the inside. Oh, they need, they need to stop. We need to go back into the fight. Shut up.
Watch yourself. Here I go. All right. You're up.
Magic, huh? Okay, let's switch over to...
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop. Gotcha. Got me now. How you like this? Got me now.
This is so pretty.
Holds the best-kept ninja secrets.
Well, that's unfortunate. Cloud doesn't have magic. At least I don't think he... Yeah, we don't have anything. It's not great. Let's see here. Let's try Thundara. I mean, Tifa's not really our magic user, but...
Good luck. You won't regret this. How you like this? How you like this?
I like how it says immune. It's not immune. It's weak. Does the barrier have a weakness? It's not like we can... No, it's just you gotta bring it down. Okay. Does Yuffie have any magic? Breach? Deprotect? Fuck you, barrier. Deprotect!
This'll ruin your day.
It did nothing. You asshole! Where's Tifa here? Let's see what we got. Let's just use True Strike. You bugger! Oh, I can't do anything. All right, this is great. You know what? We can build Tifa's meter up though. Here, we can get her to spray here.
Don't give up.
We need Cloud. I'm assuming they're gonna bring in like some of our other party members here.
Do it again.
Right? I don't think there was anything I could have done to have avoided that. Morning whale. Yeah, that's how I feel. I want to die. You should let go. Thank you. Fuck.
You good?
Yeah.
Dude, it looks so badass. What the hell?
Of course.
All right, still the same. Nothing's changed. All right. Castigate? I would rather you not castigate. That'd be good. I should probably get out of that and not just stand in it like an idiot. Dude, I was trying so hard to get away. Stop touching me! It's bad.
Can you fight?
It's on you. I'm good to go.
My turn.
Alright, we're fine. Eye of Providence. I am the eye in the sky. You just grab him. Get out of there. I can't see. Of course, Cloud is unconscious. Okay. He keeps taking naps, man. He got too much Ambien.
Hang back.
Okay, there's not much to do anything there with. I'm doppelgangering her. Alright, let's use Tifa's limit here. Alright, let's go with Cloud too. I mean, we'll get it back too, I guess.
Switch it up.
So let's go with... Oh, nope, don't use it. I see. We're actually going to use Tifa to heal since we're in the middle of this. Build up some still more. Alright, cool. Phase 3. It's a banger. Tifa and Kate Sith. Oh no.
You good? Got that right.
Okay, probably should block that. That's not good. I'm just taking everything with Tifa. I don't know that Kate Sith can do much, but you know what? Magic Mog Box, god damn it.
Still here. I'll take over. Don't give up. Mind taking over?
Well, we really don't use items that often. This thing hits you hard as nails. I really gotta defend or something? How do I avoid that? How do I avoid any of this? None of this is good. We were not prepared for this at all.
I'm not going out like this. Bring it.
Good to go, Nana.
Let's get this show on the road.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Won't be nothing left for you and I. Fuck on
I mean, I definitely let that get away from me too. I probably should have done a better job. Oh, shit. All right.
You gotta admit, it's been awful time to be on the tube, right?
Hasn't been boring.
You can say that again. It's been a real trip. Time to go and wake the beast.
It's over.
Won't last long.
Here I go.
Oh, Cloud's dead again. Them getting stopped, right? That's what it is. Stop is like what's messing with me there.
Not looking good.
It's alright. Yeah, bite it! Bite it like a little monkey!
I'm coming in hot!
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd spike that.
These camera angles are abysmal. Nice. We got Kate, Sith, and Barrett. Alright. Not great.
You're ready to close it out in style.
Okay, let's get Kate Sith back. Nobody here has healing, I think. Where's our Phoenix Downs? I don't think. I can't even see if Barrett has any. Alright, let's switch over to him. He does have cure. Hell yeah. Okay, that's great. And we... That's so frustrating. Like, you go to cast something and the game instantly cancels you out of it. Ah! Ah! I can't see. Yeah. I was trying to get out of there. I have no idea what the hell's happening. Jesus. Holy crap. They got the characters in the background. It would have been nice to incorporate them somehow. When your characters go down, you can use like synergy stuff. If you're like the last one, you can use the background characters.
We still got a job to do. I've lived through worse. What the law? Bring in the heat. What the hell? Come on.
Oh, I was gonna use Barrett to heal. I guess not anymore. Yeah, fucking do it. I don't know what the hell's happening. Go for it. Oh, that's bad. God, man, like, it just, like, stun locks you. I had nothing to do there. I can't even see. Man. Use the Moogle to lob an enormous box of tricks and find out what's inside? Yeah, do it. Why not? That's great.
Should have paid more attention.
He's dead, isn't he? Fuck me, man. Well, that was quick. That went terrible. Like, everything was fine, and then we just got, like, wiped. I couldn't move. That was rough. Like everything was just stun lock, stun lock, stun lock, stun lock. Current phase? Yeah, sure, why not? We got it. I just need to be a little bit more cautious. This is my fault? This is my fault? Trying to seeing the others just watching. I mean, they're participating. You know, they'll get a trophy at the end of the day. We're all playing T-ball together.
Coming in hot!
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd strike by. Ready?
I just need to get the hell away from the thing and... I mean, he's dead, but I need to heal Cloud. Okay, maybe we can get a cure off and heal Kate Sith quickly. I didn't think that that was gonna hit me like that. God damn it. I thought I had time. You know what I'm gonna do here? Rather than bring Kate Sith back, I'm gonna do, what's the... Turbulent Spirit? Yeah, that's it. Shit. Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter much. We don't have magic. So I'm going to use Cloud to bring back Kate Sith here. And then we'll have Barrett Cura Kate Sith. That's cool. Cloud died. Not great. Raise their limit levels? Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. Why not? Why did that hurt Barrett so much? I took like actual serious damage from that. Holy crap. Alright, well, we bring Cloud back. This is insane. Like, there's just no breathing room. Yeah, maybe we can elixir Kate Sith right now. Keep him alive? You know? That way he can take a hit. Bring Barrett back. Be careful. Ow. Holy fuck, man. That's fucking nuts. I guess they don't let you do it here. Okay.
Any last words?
Did that not even hit it? Okay, let's try bringing people back again. I thought giving him an elixir was a good thing to do, and he instantly went down. I don't have any magic.
Still up for it?
Hell does a Giga Potion do? Here, have a Giga Potion. Oh, he doesn't have Mog. Okay.
Take the lead.
Give him hell!
I got you with that.
Fuck on this!
Come on, I can't, like, he can't be immune to that, right? He's immune to everything! There we go, that's some justice right there.
What now?
This is where Zack belongs.
White, as far as the eye can see.
Hey, anybody there?
How about that? Well, nice to see you too. So, I hear you've been pretty busy. Go!
What the hell?
Zack? How's about we save the catching up for later?
Alright.
Sephiroth!
Sephiroth!
Cloud, you ready for this? Yeah. All right. Follow my lead. Look at you taking charge. Gotta like it. What the hell happened to you? You were a soldier. How could you turn your back on everything we stand for? He's on. Right. As long as you get what you want, who cares who gets hurt? Is that it? Shoot!
Fighting is Zack. I don't need a goddamn tutorial for fucking Zack. Press square to slash with the Buster Sword. Hold the button to launch enemies into the air, bring them crashing down. Charge up power with triangle to enhance the Chain Slash and Meteor Shots abilities up to level 3. Press triangle after attacking to perform a more effective Quick charge.
I got it. Let's bring it home. Great mind. Gotcha.
Alright, Infinity's End, and I don't know what we have for Zach here. Meteor shots? Sure, let's do meteor shots.
Brace yourself.
Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Cloud, save her!
She did, bro. I really like the choir stuff.
Last. Shall we?
I really like the choir stuff. Cow wow wow wow. What the fuck is this? What is this? Anime! The Sephiroth Tower.
Don't care how big you get. I'm not backing down. I'm finishing this. Allow me.
I mean, we get to analyze everything here. Resurrected being who now wields unimaginable might and commands the arbiters of fate, he seeks to pierce through the layers of existence and reunite fragmented space-time. He shall rule over the planet and create eternity. Good for him, this is ambitious. Ow. Double ow. Quadruple ow.
Still in it. Pay attention. Gotcha. Now.
That's right, I crippled him. And I don't feel bad about it. He had an egg. That's nasty.
Gotcha.
I want to eat Sephiroth's yolk. What the fuck? Dude, we're playing Shadow of the Colossus now? Nice. I don't know where I'm going.
Won't last long.
Sephiroth! Yeah, smack him in the face. That's about right. Has anything changed here? No, it's still the same thing, okay.
All good.
what? Yeah, let's go for cross slash.
You're as good as dead.
Any sign?
Maybe the Whispers got him.
You think they took him somewhere?
Look out!
Oh, we gonna tap that egg?
Sephiroth.
Oh God, Bahamut, Bahamanamana. What the hell? It's a nice cup.
This one's for Aerith.
This is bad! This is very bad! I don't have time for this.
Come on, we gotta take a... All right.
On my way!
Come on. Couldn't have gone any better.
Here goes!
I tried to get out of there.
All right, my time is done. Please!
What now? Why does he get to do Giga Flare? What the hell? This is not good. Did they just kill my entire party? No. Yuffie. Why me?
No need to...
Don't worry about it. Gotcha! Now, take out the wings! Let me take out those wings for you! Please! Coming at what the hell? Come on, me!
That's some bullshit. Bring it back like that.
The wings are healing. Time to take out the other.
Don't you dare stop now! One down, one to go. Ready for this one? Look out! Ready for this one?
No one has any cure. So I guess we have Kate Sith just like use a potion on himself.
Look out! Anyone else think we should put the left With me! Oh, I'm gonna make you howl!
Nice, I didn't even do that. Nice. Ew. Of course he falls into a church. That's Zack's move. Wait, that's Cloud's move. How dare he steal it from Cloud?
What in the hell is going on?
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier.
Also kiss everyone on the mouth.
Let's settle this once and for all.
What?
Nice, bringing out the big gun. Bye now.
Hello. Oh, he ate me. Wasn't nice.
Not going easy on you. All right, time to go all out.
Okay, you're not going all out, so I'm just going to assume. Whoa! Does he have any? He can synergize? Together as one. Sephiroth Reborn. Do it.
Cloud on it. What's done here? You're in for it now. This is gonna sting.
I really can't see.
All patched up. God, feeling so hot. Brace yourself. Sorry. This is gonna sting.
Oh, free horn.
Yeah, you feel that?
That's sexy. He brought his wings back, the cheater.
He's rebuilding himself.
Then we keep fighting.
Hey, let's up here so we can take that down.
Call me crazy. We haven't even tried.
We've got to take out the barrier. It's those stupid wings. Good to go?
Guess it's mine.
What are you aiming at? did he warp over here bad?
I'm your one-stop clobbering shop.
We've got to take out the barrier.
Yeah.
Those stupid wings.
Looks like they're changing elements, but fuck if I can tell what they are.
We've got to take out the barrier.
Okay, Tifa. I'm blocked. Just not well. Barrett. Man, what the hell is that blue color? Is that red? No, no, it's lightning. Wait, no. I don't know what the hell that is. That's wind now? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's send him in there. We probably don't need to do more than that. Yeah. Now we get to bash his face in a little?
Nothing's gonna stop us.
Let's show him what we're made of.
That wasn't good. Sure. Barrett's so good at dodging things. I was all the way back here, so...
Never quit, never surrender.
Cheating! Alright, let's try to get Goofy back in. I did not see that. Woo! Get in there, Yuffie! Nah, I'm gonna use, okay, so not good. I don't know what's gonna happen!
You gotta be kidding me! He still ain't dead!
There you are.
Sephiroth!
Sephiroth! Cloud's got his own whispers? Oh! That's my girlfriend.
Let's end this. Together.
As lovers.
I must admit, I underestimated you.
Talk to me like lovers do. I'ma die, probably.
You did back there, Cloud. Thank you.
Thank you later. This ain't over.
Right. Okay, let's finish this.
What do you think of this?
Sephiroth!
Is any of it real?
Whisper cannon, stop it! Stop it!
Don't even bother.
That was so
That shit
fast.
won't work on me. Not anymore.
He's unreadable. Oh, he got like bust on his wing or something.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, a little
Still in it.
added postage to that.
Be honest. Your part in this play.
How can you want an eternity of loneliness?
Eric!
I'll show you what I can do. One more. Let's end this, Cloud.
All right. Hang back.
Get fired.
Defying.
You cheater!
I'm coming. You've got this. Go on.
Oh, no
I'll
hugs!
take care of them.
You ready?
As I'll ever be.
You're out of luck. Finish it.
Let me teach him a lesson. Get ready. And finish him off.
Got it. Shall I sever your fate?
I don't know what that means, but it's bad.
Let's do it. All right.
So it's my turn?
Sephiroth!
Okay. Can you take over for me?
I can't believe that still hit me.
Gotta dig deep for this one.
Let me hear you wail. You will. All good. You're looking good.
I'll take care of him. And catch. That's it. Why don't you leave the
I keep forgetting that's what happens.
No gun.
Ready?
Now I won't give up. You will know pain. You're as good as dead. It's on you.
I'll show you what I can do.
I don't think I have anything here that's going to
You've got this.
Not looking good.
Here it comes. One more shot.
Right.
One more shot. Let's end this route. We'll make it quick. That'll do. Keep up the pressure. Keep it up.
Defying.
Eric!
Don't give up now, you guys.
stop summoning her in there, man. I'm hitting after. Holy mackerel. It's really tempting, but I don't think I should.
Bless them with your love and grace.
Oh, stand in that. I don't know what this is.
As I'll ever be.
Keep it up. Let's dance, asshole.
All I need in this life of sin's just me and my girlfriend. We got a girlfriend.
Why is he laughing?
Because he knows this isn't over.
Come back here and fight me like a man, you coward! Wish I could fly.
Ready? Everybody's waiting.
We got him. So this is it, huh? Time to say goodbye.
Isaac.
For now.
I hope forever. Nope. Aerith saved him.
See ya.
Or not.
See ya.
Kind of thought Cloud was gonna kill her, considering his like state of mind. I love you, Cloud. Starts operating her mouth.
Aerith. Wake up.
Hmm.
can't stay here forever. We'd best get moving.
Yep. Sounds good.
I'll see you off.
So what, did she just like Joker into his brain?
Tifa. Come on.
It's so depressing.
I have to admit, you were quite the man.
Who, me? I guess not. Anyway, you haven't seen Viceroy Saruf, have you? He failed to show at an important event. Made us look like fools.
Maybe he wouldn't have, if you'd spent some money on that set.
Ah, you're probably right. Rich kids do like things just so. Still got results, though, even without him. Resistance elements are more fired up than ever.
You know, Glenn, I'm on to you. This war's nothing but a ploy to distract me from Sephiroth.
How very astute.
Regardless, the plan is already in motion. Our promised land will become reality. A father's dream, accomplished by his son. I want the real thing, not some imitation.
But an imitation's all you deserve. In the back, just like old times.
couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part. But who's to say they can't unite again?
Can you not raise it just a wee bit higher?
Screw you, cat. How's this? Oh, shit.
Nice catch.
So, what Aerith actually do anyway? Well? And with that, we are cleared for takeoff.
Finally.
It's not fair.
Aerith?
The hell? The reunion.
Hey, you coming or what?
Yeah, one sec.
What the hell?
You have to promise not to look up.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
It's not real. Just an illusion. Now let's go get Sephiroth. He's hiding up north.
North?
Trust me, he is. Soldier's intuition.
Oh, yeah? Better hope you're right.
All right, fine. We trust you. Just remember, we got everything riding on this. And that's a load you'd best be ready to carry.
No heavy loads. We're close to capacity as it is.
Don't worry about me. I can handle it.
Take care.
You gonna be okay getting back?
And if I said I wasn't? Don't worry. It's like a second home.
I guess. But what if something happens?
Then I'll send up smoke.
Thanks. I'll keep an eye out.
I'll put everything I've got into my prayers. I'll stop the meteor. And I'll leave the rest to you. Good luck.
Aerith. I will stop Sephiroth. Trust me.
You promise?
Promise.
Walking city streets with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own.
Goodbye.
Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown until I met you.
What's up, AK Dubs? How you doing, homie? Well, have a good time, Moxie. I hope you enjoy the Great Wolf Lodge with the kids. Thanks for stopping by, man. You enjoy your I guess getaway weekend, huh? Man, where do we start? There's so much to talk about here. Let's start with the music. The music's fan-freaking-tastic. The new arrangements, there's new music. It's all really good. Every once in a while, there's kind of something that I'm not a huge fan of, or something that feels a little weird in the situation, but by and large, it's really good. I really like the arrangements and stuff. They did a bang-up job with the music. Like, some of the pieces are like so far from their original that they might as well be new pieces, but sometimes you can hear, you know, like a twinkling of like the original in it, but a lot of them just have like enhancements to them. I like it a lot. The music's really good. The graphics are a little weird from time to time, and there was like some like pop-up issues and like textures not loading in and stuff like that, but the world looks really nice. It looks really nice. Lots of places are colorful and vibrant. Like it runs the gamut. You get everything, you know. You get beautiful, lush, flower-filled fields. You know, you get, you know, the hard industrial complex interiors. You get some like deserts. You get mountains. I mean, it's everything. You know, verdant fields. Beautiful beaches, you know, high-tech golden saucer, you know, it's everything. I mean, the areas are really well designed. It's still a linear game, but it's open. In some ways, the design reminds me a lot of Rise of the Tomb Raider. Rise of the Tomb Raider does a thing where it gives you like relatively decent sized areas to explore, but it's still linear. But you can go back and like finish exploring areas and stuff like that, but it's still kind of like level based. This gives you giant areas to explore, but it's still very linear. You go from one to the next to the next to the next to the next. You're just constantly going forward, and then eventually they allow you to like return to areas and stuff like that. That's cool. That's cool. There is a absolute absurd amount of stuff to do in this game. We're not even done. I mean, there's still more shit that we can do. But there is a lot of stuff that you can do in this game. There's a lot of stuff. Part 3 is gonna be a fucking banger. I hope so. I certainly hope so. Yeah, there's just an absolute obscene amount of stuff to do. There aren't a lot of side quests. Like, each area you go to, there's probably like 50 or 60 side quests. That's a decent amount. Like, each area has like maybe 5 or 6, and then you like get to a certain point and like a handful more open up in each area. There's a decent amount of side quests going on. There's definitely filler. Chadley stuff is definitely filler. The most entertaining stuff about Chadley is the proto-relic stuff, which leads you down to Gilgamesh. That stuff was really good. That was a very involved kind of like subplot kind of thing, which was cool. But most of his other stuff is just kind of like how it's another one of those things of how do we fill our world without making it seem like filler. And they try, but it still kind of feels like filler. The side quests are fine though, like the actual side quests, those are cool. There's an obscene amount of mini games. Like, they distract you constantly. You go to a new area and there's new minigame, new minigame, new minigame. Each area that you go to has its own unique like set of mini games. And then you've got the golden saucer, which kind of encompasses everything. There's Queen's Blood, the card game, which is largely optional. Like, when you go from Junon to Costa del Sol, they don't even make you play the tournament. It's completely optional. And Queen's Blood's a lot of fun. You know, I didn't really have to do much. Queen's Blood was not all that difficult until I got to the final queen, and then she like absolutely destroyed me, and it made me think outside the box. That was cool. Also a little frustrating, but cool. My complaint about that fight is that they cheat. They don't use the same set of rules that are established throughout everything else. Everyone else fights you with actual cards in the deck. And the final boss of Queen's Blood, you can never use what they use. And I feel like that kind of feels shitty, but it also made me think outside the box and approach it differently. So I appreciate it in one way, but I'm frustrated with it in another. But by and large, I like Queen's Blood, and there's a ton of different approaches that you can do. They offer a ton of variety in that mini game, in the card game, and that's cool. That's definitely cool. I liked the puzzles more than the actual game itself, though. The little puzzle things where you were trying to like figure out, like in Costa del Sol and in the Golden Saucer, those are probably my favorite ones because they were unique little challenges in and of themselves. And I like that probably the most. There were so many different mini games, some more fun than others. I liked the boxing thing, but I also had a hard time like reading the movements. A lot of the movements looked the same to me. That could just be a me thing. I don't know if that was like an everybody thing, but a lot of the stuff looked very similar. But by and large, I mean, I like boxing stuff, so I mean, I didn't think it was terrible. It just had some frustrating moments that was like kind of hard to read. Let's see here. What else we got going on? The graphics, I mean, aside from like the popping and stuff, like the area design, it's all really cool. Each area you get like a new chocobo in, so it kind of changes how, by and large, it doesn't change too much how you explore. The only one that really gives you any sort of like real variety is Nibelheim, and Nibelheim gives you the chocobos that can kind of like hover when you're above water. That was really cool, and so it adds like a nice like layer of like how you go about in environments, because by and large you're not really worried about things above and below you because you could just like walk over to them. That actually allows you to like fly up to them, and I thought that was cool. You know, like the Gungaga region, you know, you get like the chocobos that can jump on mushrooms, but the Cosmos Canyon allows you to kind of fly around. That's cool too. That was cool too. You get to kind of hover, glide. I guess glide is a better term for that. You get to glide around. That was pretty cool. I liked but the area itself of the desert wasn't exactly appealing, but the way you went about exploring was fun. They brought back Fort Condor, but they put a twist on it. That was cool. And each minigame has its own kind of they usually give you like 2 or 3 versions of it, so you're not constantly doing the same thing. I dig that. But one thing I did notice was that aside from the pop-in with the graphics, every once in a while the character models went from like looking decently to like absolutely abysmal. I think it was like a lighting issue, but it made the character models look not good. So sometimes you're in a cutscene and they zoom into like a face and you're like, oh, that looks nice. And then it zooms all the way out and you've got like a full model character, but the lighting is off. So the character kind of looks kind of bland. Like it just went from like fitting in to not fitting in. I feel like they need to tweak the lighting a bit in this. I really do not like how there's like that transition when you're going from like indoors to outdoors and it's just this bright fucking light. Maybe that's like a loading thing and they do that intentionally so they don't have to. I really don't like that. Like there's genuinely too much bloom, and that like light transition thing is way too extreme. Way too extreme. That needs to be like toned down a lot. It's not something I like. That actually bothers me. It's one of the few things that like really is just like, that's a little much. I don't like that, because you'll go from like walking outdoors, but then it causes like lighting issues. You'll be standing in like a doorway and everything inside is too dark and everything outside is too bright. It doesn't have like a happy medium. I just am not a fan of that. Controls by and large are really good. I feel like combat is a big step up. I still feel every once in a while they do this thing where they slow you down around sometimes, like they're like forcing you to walk and stuff like that, and sometimes it seems for like really no reason. I don't like that. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. I've never really enjoyed that in this game, and sometimes it's kind of hard to like line yourself up in front of things. You'll like walk over to something and you know there's the little interact symbol, so you hit triangle, and sometimes you'll like walk up to it and then your character will make one little final adjustment and now you're not facing it, and then you turn a little bit to the left but you turn too far so you're not facing it. There's still a little bit of like weird clunkiness. It reminds me a lot of like adventure games, like 3D adventure games, kind of like the Telltale games, or something like from like Quantic Dream, where it's good, but it could be tweaked a little bit more to like fine-tune things. Like you'll tap something and your character will like make a small adjustment, but then they'll like make another adjustment. It's not fantastic. Like it feels like it's over-exaggerated. But that aside, combat's a big improvement. I still think combat needs work, but I think it's better than the first game. The first game, the combat's not bad again, but it's not great. And this one is definitely a step up. People seem to move faster, they control better. I like that. Like new party members were great, having like finally being able to control Red 13. I like the fact that everyone has like their own gimmick and they all work differently. Wasn't a big fan of how Kate Sith controlled. Maybe a little bit too slow. I mean, I get that it's kind of like bumbling around and stuff like that, but I guess that's why they allow you to be the cat and the Moogle, you know? I was kind of iffy on how Red 13 controlled at the beginning, but the more I played with him, I liked it. Aerith still sucks to control. She has some great abilities, but man, she's rough to control. Barrett isn't much better. He's super slow too, but he feels like he can get out of danger a little bit better than Aerith. But I still feel like combat needs tweaking. I still feel like combat needs tweaking. I think it still needs to be. It still isn't as responsive as I would like it to be. One thing that I would like to see is being able to cancel out of attacking with blocking. You can dodge, but you can't cancel with blocking, and that's something that I really want to see happen. It takes too long to get your block up. Like, you'll attack, and then there's like a good 3 or 4 seconds, and then your character blocks. That's just a little bit too much. You can block faster when Cloud is in Punisher mode, but I want to be able to like block when I need to. I want that to be like straight up responsive, and doing something like that will not detract, or they won't have to change anything. It just makes combat flow better. I guess the idea is that, you know, you're punished for being greedy, but I want to be greedy. I want to be greedy. But I do feel like it just needs like a little bit more fine-tuning. It's still it's definitely better than the first game, but I still feel like it needs to be fine-tuned a bit more. Like, there's still need to be some improvements. I'm sure that it's hard to balance combat for 7 characters. We had 6 or 7. Did we have 6 or 7? We had 6. And then in part 3, there's going to be 8. I'm sure it's not easy to like fine-tune all that and make sure that, you know, each character plays well. That's a hard thing to do. Uniquely. But I do like combat. I still feel like it needs some tweaking. What made me very apparent, auto-targeting in this is questionable. Like, controlling Yuffie when we were doing the Cactuar Crush made me very aware of it needs work. I don't know how enemy prioritization works, but it does not work in a helpful player manner. You'll throw out your boomerang and it won't go where you think it is, and it would be better if target prioritization was closest to you. That's how target prioritization should work. It should be your closest to you, because a lot of the time that's the thing that you want to attack, especially if you're not locked on to something. That's the thing that you want to attack. Yuffie will just throw out her boomerang to the furthest thing away from you. You'll have like a group of enemies in front of you. She'll just chuck it away. I don't want her to chuck it away. I want her to throw it at something closer by. That's the thing I want to focus on sometimes, and I don't know why she'll just like throw it all the way out there. It's a really, really strange choice, something I'm not a fan of. But it's random too. I've seen her, like, I would throw the boomerang out. Sometimes she would just turn around and throw it behind her. Other times the boomerang would like make 90-degree turns. I have no idea how prioritization worked. Someone said it was like conal vision, but it's not. It's 100% not. I was like, yeah, I could see that, but it's not that. I don't know what it is. It does its own thing and it's confusing, and that needs to be fine-tuned as well. Like, target prioritization definitely needs some tweaking. Sometimes it'll be like the direction you're holding in. It'll go that way, but sometimes it won't. So it's a bit odd, and it definitely needs some, because you can't always auto-lock. Auto-locking can sometimes bite you in the ass, so I don't like to use it too often unless there's only like a couple of enemies and I know that I want to focus something down. 2 or 3 enemies, anything more than that, it becomes a mess. And the camera's wildly swinging around too. That I'm not a fan. That brings me to another issue. The camera's messy too. The camera can be messy too, especially when you're in, that's a big problem with a lot of games. When you're in tight corridors and stuff like that, cameras can be real nasty, and sometimes you'll get like pushed against a wall and the camera's right back behind you and you cannot see a fucking thing. Like, it's just like, okay, I don't know how to get out of here, and I'm locked onto an enemy and the camera's behind me and I can't move the camera. I'm fucking shit out of luck. And there's like crap coming in at you. That's stuff that needs to get worked on too. That's not great. You get a huge variety of materia. There's a lot of returning materia, but they've got new materia too. There's some really good stuff in there. I'm not going to go over all of it, but I like seeing new, so that's good. That's really good. There's a ton of cool stuff. There's also some stuff that you're probably never going to use, or it's just in there for like shits and giggles, like the gambling one. I don't know how good something like that is. I'm sure it can be fun to use, but I don't really see like a purpose to some materia outside of just like having shit for, you know, funsies, which is fine. There always should be stuff for funsies. There always should be stuff for funsies, like the gill throwing stuff. Like that's like, okay, enemy, you can't, they have a shield up that blocks physical attacks and magic attacks. You throw money at them. You can hit them. I'm pretty sure it's like non-elemental whatever, it'll hit shit. At least that's the way it's worked in prior stuff. I didn't try it out. I should probably do that at some point. But I know I'm complaining about combat, but I still enjoyed it. I thought combat was fun. There's a lot of different approaches. I was complaining about the fact that once you assess something, you can't like look at the stats again, but that's not true. You hit the touchpad and the touchpad brings up the assess thing, but the game never tells you that. I stumbled across it like 150 hours into the game. I don't think the remake ever told you that, and I don't think that this game ever mentioned that when you assess. If it did, I certainly don't remember it. And if it did mention it, then that's my fault, but I don't recall it ever telling you that. That's a game changer. Like, every time I needed to look at an enemy's stats, I always had to hit assess again. And yeah, hitting the touchpad, money. That's good stuff. That makes life so much easier. The story, everything fleshed out is great. You know, I enjoy what they were doing with the story. I was curious what they were doing with the whole, like, Zack. Like, Zack's alive. Well, no, he's not alive. He's in... Once, I guess, at the end of Remake, it caused... Basically, what they were explaining was, like, every choice creates a new, like, fractured world. So, you go down one path, you go down another. The other path creates a new world where someone goes down that path. So, every choice creates a new world, so there's a bunch of infinite worlds. Alright, cool. So, Zack really isn't alive. He just... My issue with this, and I've said this a bunch, is that it's hard to care about another dimension that has no bearing on yours. They do that a lot. I used one of the easiest ones to talk about is Doctor Strange, the new Doctor Strange movie, where he's like jumping, you know, dimensions, or like the Flash movie where he goes into like another parallel universe, and you know, there's Michael Keaton as Batman and there's female Superman and all of that, but there's no consequence. Whatever happens in that dimension is inconsequential. Like, it literally doesn't matter what happens in there. So it's kind of hard to care about that kind of thing. Zack in our world is dead. It's just this other universe, Zack's alive and we're focusing on it for some reason. They may bring things a little bit more together in the third game, but it's kind of hard to like get vested in something that has no weight whatsoever on anything. Like, whatever happens in there, people live, people die. It makes no fucking difference. It has no bearing on our world, at least right now, the way things are. I don't know what they'll do with it, but all right. At the end there, it seems like Cloud went into his own little world and Aerith was alive to him. You know, it kind of reminds me of like when in Arkham Asylum, the Joker squirts his like shit into Batman, right? His serum juice or whatever, and Batman now has the Joker, you know, living rent-free in his head. It's kind of, I think that's what we got going on here, where Cloud kind of has like Aerith in his head, so maybe she'll make a return in part 3. You know, it's kind of like I don't know, Cloud's conscious kind of thing, maybe. You know, someone that's always going to be, like, around, maybe try to, like, keep him on the straight and narrow, help him when he's, like, slipping. You know, I mean, we'll have to see how that kind of, like, plays out, but it seems kind of like that's what's going on. But I like, you hit all the major story beats, and then they expanded on things, which I appreciate. Like, where it's like just building so much more than what was already in the original game, where we're just like getting so much more. I will say I am not a fan that they shoehorned in the Ancients' capital. That felt kind of sad. I was actually looking forward to like walking around and exploring there. I figured that they were going to end the game with Aerith's death. That made a lot of sense. That's a good stopping point. That's a very depressing point. You know, the crew's kind of in some tumult because Aerith is dead now. You know, everyone's feeling kind of down, out on their luck and all that. I felt like that was a good stopping point, but the way the game was going and we were in, you know, like the Ancients' temple, I was like, fuck, I guess we're going to end it here. And to be honest, that would have been a hell of a way to start the beginning of the game too, where it's just like, oh god, we're going through the ancient capital and we have like this, you know, sad moment there. That would have been a hell of a way to start the, you know, third game too, but it feels like the Ancients' capital was shoehorned in there. Like, we didn't get to walk through it. That area is so cool to explore in the original game. That made me kind of sad that, like, you go through, like, 2 screens. That area, it looked cool. It looked nice. I really wish we got to explore more. But that's probably my biggest disappointment that I can think of right now off the top of my head, is that just felt really disappointing. I really wanted to wander around in there. Like, there could have been some more build-up there. It really felt brief and kind of just pushed in there. Like, we didn't have enough time to finish it, so here you go. They spent all their time on the final fight. The final fight's fucking awesome, man. The final fight's amazing. Like, it felt a lot like Xenoblade Chronicles, you know? Xenoblade Chronicles has, like, it's a lot of JRPGs where you have, like, multi-staged fights, but, like, the Xenoblade games are, like, Phase 1, Phase 2, Phase 3, Phase 4, Phase 5, Phase 6. You have Phase 6, you know? They do that a lot. That's kind of what that reminded me of. Hey, I'm fine with it. It was an epic fight, and you use, like, all your members and stuff like that. I appreciate that. I definitely didn't prepare, but we really didn't need to. I mean, it told us, you better prepare for the upcoming fight. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. So maybe I made it a little bit harder on myself because we definitely, my team was definitely not ready for it. I could have certainly moved some materia around and made things a little bit easier on myself, but I didn't really need to. I mean, I'm going to be honest, it was insanely easy on normal mode. I'm coming off of playing, you know, Remake on hard mode, and this mode was pretty damn easy for the most part. But don't get me wrong, there were some fucking challenges in this. Gilgamesh was insane. Like, that whole final sequence of Gilgamesh fighting the summons and then getting in and fighting him, like, that dude was insane. That was hard. I feel like that fight needs to be tuned down. Like, that was at, like, a 12, and it doesn't need to be there. They could bring that down to, like, an 8. You get, like, no breathing room in that fight. It's obviously the point, but, man, I really feel like that fight could have been, like, times maybe... You need some breathing room. You need some breathing room. Like, as soon as you switch to character, he was attacking him. Like, he doesn't stop. He's constantly going after you. If that was hard mode, I'd go, well, yeah, that makes sense. But on, like, normal mode, that felt like maybe a little too much, man. That could have definitely been toned down a bit. I'm all for a challenge, don't get me wrong, but I like it when challenges are not bullshit. It felt kind of bullshit to me. You know, I think that one could have been just, like, pulled back just a little bit. Temper that one just a little bit, and it could be an awesome fight. As it stands, I'm not a big fan of that. It was probably my least favorite fight in the game that we've done so far. It's not a big fan of that one. Cool idea. I like the idea behind it. I just feel like it could have been adjusted more. I keep jumping around, but yeah, I mean, I really enjoy this story. There's a lot of bits that are, I mean, I don't want to say changed because they just didn't exist, just added to. Like Tifa going through the live stream, like Cloud trying to kill her, like it really shows how screwed up Cloud is. Like they focus a lot on how screwed up Cloud is in the original, but this one really delves into like the soldier degradation, and Cloud is like a unique one because he didn't exactly go through what the other soldiers went through. He wasn't a soldier initially, he just kind of becomes one because of what is it Hojo that experimented on him and Zack? Is that what it is? So he kind of goes through something different than they do, but it's still like a similar process. He just baked for like 5 years, you know, in Mako. So he's not exactly the same. You know, you and me are not the same. You like video games. I like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We are not the same. You like Candy Crush. He's like slightly different. But I like that focus on there and like showing like how like really screwed up he is. They definitely flesh out things a lot more. The Barrett and Dine sequence was fantastic. I'm looking forward to Yuffie. I hope we get more Yuffie stuff. I was kind of surprised. I figured we were going to go to Wutai at some point. They're really holding that out for the third game. There's going to be a big clash with like Wutai and Shinra, I feel like. Especially with whatever Glenn is doing there. Yeah, Glenn's brand new. Like, that was not a thing. Like, you really don't see much of Rufus. I'm not entirely sure. They do something goofy. When you go to Junon and you participate in the whole festivities there, you go up and talk to Rufus and he's like, yo, I'm gonna call a truce. And then 2 seconds later, the Turks are attacking you. And I was like, I don't understand this. Like, he was like, go kill Sephiroth, we're cool. But then they're like still pushing out the wanted posters and stuff like that. I just feel like that was poorly handled. Like, okay, he was bullshitting you, but like they could have done better. Because like 1 second and then like automatically, oh, the Turks are shooting at you in a fucking helicopter. Like, why are they all of a sudden doing this? He was like, we're cool. He literally was like, we're cool. It wasn't like an under table thing. So it was just like, why even have that? Why even bother having that conversation? Like, it doesn't do anything. It's immediate. It's not even like, oh, it's literally immediate. I don't get that. Like, that kind of that rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I don't understand what even the purpose of that was if it's not gonna hold any bearing whatsoever. Like, maybe if they, but they don't even like bat an eye. They're just like, yeah, okay, this is how it is. Like, shouldn't have someone been like, yo, man, that was fucked up. Rufus said we's cool. Like, why are they don't even, like, it's just so weird. Like, why even bother with that? That was just strange. That really stood out to me as like, what the fuck is this then? I just wish that they like focused a little bit more to like explain that away rather than just, it feels like nobody even cared about it. It was just odd to me. It was just odd that nobody says anything. Like, didn't Rufus say that we called a truce? Like, someone should have said something. They're like, whatever. Yep, we're just fighting Shinra again. Thought we was like, I know that's how the like original game goes. Like, you're constantly butting heads with Shinra, but why even throw that conversation in there? It just felt like it's kind of stupid. What other cool things did they do? You get to interact with like the chocobo hands. You know, they bring back a lot of people from the first game. You know, you get to see Andrea again, Chocobo Bill, Madam M. I dig that. They have some bits and pieces. You know, you see him on the cruise and then you see him in the Golden Saucer. That's cool. They bring just about everybody back. Leslie comes back. The bandits. The bandits have their own big thing going on. I like that. That was cool. They're fun. They're comedy relief. The whole Nibelheim section was really cool. I thought they did a good job with that. I'm not quite sure how the relationship mechanic worked. I'm a little disappointed in that. They give you, so you can hit like the L1 button, it'll bring up a little emoticon above your characters, party members, and it tells you how they're feeling towards Cloud. And, you know, there's a little gauge that goes around, but that's it. If you're gonna do that, why not just give me like a stat? Like, at least I could go into like the menu and go into like status or party, and then you could see like, all right, it's 0 out of 100 or whatever arbitrary number they want to choose, and then you could see it doesn't even need to be out of anything, it just be adding up into something. Like the entire game we were like, Aerith was definitely ahead the entire time, and then somehow Tifa took over at the Golden Saucer, and I don't know why. I even fucked up on some of Tifa's stuff. Like, I even made mistakes on her thing. So I don't know why Tifa was like our date there. I felt like it was definitely going to be Aerith. I don't think I made any mistakes on Aerith. Like, hers was constantly going up. And I don't know why we got that. I'm not upset that we went on the date with Tifa. I just wish it would have... It's completely arbitrary in the first game. Like, you have no idea that you're, like, even having any sort of alteration on the other characters. If you're going into it blind, you have no idea that there's, like, a hidden mechanic there, that your answers are affecting your relationships with them. You have no idea that. At least this one, they at least give you something. But I wish it was just... There was, like, a little bit more to it. I'm sure some people have like crunched numbers and figured out what does what. And I'm sure there was like some decision that I made along the way that like made Tifa like supersede everyone else. But I was just kind of surprised is all. Because it seemed like everything was pushing towards Aerith, and then they were like, yep, no, it's Tifa. It just felt like weird. I read that some of the relationship building's broken. I don't know if they fixed it in the latest patch. But I was reading... I don't know, I was looking at like Reddit, and people were saying that I think they fixed it. Actually, I take that back. The reason why I knew about that was because I was reading about the patch, that you weren't getting like the credit that you were supposed to for the relationships. So it would like say something like, you know, your relationship went up, but like nothing actually changed. So I don't know if that like factored in to what happened there. It may have. I think it affected each party member differently. So maybe that factored into it. Don't get me wrong. I thought that sequence with Tifa was adorable as hell. I enjoyed it. But I'm Team Aerith, man. I'm Team Aerith. We like the crunchy hippie chick, man. We're crunchy hippie chicks. It actually drew a parallel in my own personal life where I did have the choice of... No, that sounds terrible. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to go there. That sounds terrible. I can phrase that better. Let's just not talk about that. Either way, you know, I like the crunchy hippie chick. I'm Team Aerith. Aerith likes Cloud. Cloud likes Aerith. That's my headcanon. Tifa's cool. She's our childhood friend. That's dope, but she's a childhood friend. That's all. They like each other as friends. They're not lovers. Headcanon, Aerith and Cloud, faux life. But I did like that sequence. It was very cute and adorable, and a little awkward when they're going around on the Ferris wheel. Like, Cloud pulls her in the most awkward way possible and gives her a hug, and then pushes her away, and then pulls her back in for a big old smooch. It's really awkward and cringy, and I like it. It was fun. It was adorable. I wonder if you can go on dates with everyone. I wonder if it's just not relegated to Aerith and Tifa. They're both really cute, and the relationship between Aerith and Tifa is super cute too. Girl power. I like it. They seem to get along really well. I think the characters and their interactions are really well done. Everybody is an enjoyable character. Like, I love them all. They're all really cool. Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear. I think one of my other complaints is about Red. I do not like the fact that they changed his voice. And he goes back and forth too. Like sometimes he'll be using the little kid voice and other times he'll be using the adult voice. And honestly, the kid voice wouldn't bother me as much if that was just his voice. I wish they did that. I wish they never did the like that other voice is too sexy. You can't take that away from me. You can't take sexy away and then give me irritation. You can't do that. That's how you irritate me. Dude was all in my ear, being hot and sexy, whispering me sweet nothings. And I'm like, dude, you're hot, dude. I wanna put your tail in my mouth. Don't come out, and then don't be like, okay, guys, let's fear me. Come after me. Like, I fucking hated it. I fucking hated it. Like, at first I was like, I guess it's not too bad. But the more he talked, the more it just burrowed under my skin. I did not like that voice change. I think that was a really poor choice. Really poor choice. If they just had him sound like the kid from the get-go, I would have gone, okay, cool. Fine. Yeah. It's a little annoying, but I mean, yeah, he's supposed to be like a teenager kid. You know, so sure. But they teased me. They teased me and then they took away. They dangled the carrot in front of me and I got close to the carrot and they ripped it away from me. And that's mean. That's just rude and mean. So that might be one of the decisions I really disliked in this game. That might be one of the ones that I feel like they could have not. You didn't even need to change his voice. You honestly didn't. He could have been like, yeah, I'm like a fucking teenager. Because not only did they change his voice, they changed the way he actually acted and interacted with you. And they made him act more immature too. And I mean, honestly, that didn't seem to really fit. After everything you built up for me, it was just a show. He was just pretending. He was playing. Like, that's a pretty bad throwaway there to give excuse for this. They could have just done away with it. It wouldn't have changed anything, really. It really wouldn't have altered anything. He still could have been Aerith's, confidant and all that. Like, it really didn't need that. It was there to just kind of, they wanted to throw you off. When you get to Junon and you walk by Aerith's room and you hear that other voice in the room and then Red 13 comes out and you're like, what the fuck? And it's just like, nah, I was the only one in there. They did that just to throw you off, just to toy with you. Is unnecessary. It was unnecessary. It changes nothing. It did nothing. It was just there to screw with you to make you think, oh, there's something else amiss, to like red herring kind of thing. It added nothing and it changed nothing, I feel like they could have just done away with that. One of two things. Either you don't, well, yeah, just one of two things. Either you leave his voice as the adult or you just had him talk like a kid. One or the other. You didn't need that whole red herring there. That's probably, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. That's probably my biggest story complaint is I did not like that. I did not like that at all. I'm not angry. I probably sound worked up about it. I'm not like angry about it. It's just I was not a fan. That aside, I did enjoy Red's character. When he pops out at the end of the tournament and he's like, yo, I want to play cards too. And he's in the Shinra uniform outfit. Oh, I love that. That was so adorable. But like I was saying, I think all the characters are really well written and entertaining. And you're starting to feel like part of this family. I do wish there was a little bit more inter-character banter. You're running around with everyone. And I was talking about this a few days ago. I don't know. We've been playing this game for 2 weeks now, so I don't remember how long. It was a couple of days ago. In God of War 4, you're traveling around with Mimir and Atreus and Kratos, and they constantly have party banter. And it's one of the things I love about The Last of Us is the banter between Ellie and Joel when they're not in cutscenes. They have conversations and stuff like that. In Mass Effect, they have inter-party conversations and stuff like that. I wish they did more of that. It really starts to like build the world and the characters, and you start to feel part of something, and there is a lot that they could have talked about. There's a lot of interactions that could have happened, especially like depending on who your party is. You constantly have everyone with you. So I really wish that there was more of that. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. When you're out and about just exploring, someone can just like randomly say something. The only time they say stuff is when you get like close to something that you're going to interact with. I wish that there was just kind of like random banter out and about when you're just going around. I know that's asking for a lot more, and I'm sure that's a lot more work, but I really would have appreciated that. I really would have appreciated that. Because that just would have added so much more. It would have pulled me in. It would have pulled me in so much more. That's something I really enjoy in games like this. I love the extra banter, you know. It just makes you feel like they're more alive. You know, these people are around each other. They're talking with one another, you know. I like that kind of thing. It adds to my immersion. That's the word I was looking for, was immersion. It adds more to my immersion in the game. There is some weird like immersion breaking. Like when you're going through, you know, the final like stage, it's not just there. Like having the vending machines and the couch just like randomly show up, they definitely feel out of place. I feel like they poked fun at it in the Golden Saucer. Like they trot out a vending machine and a bench before you fight the Turks, after you fight Corneo. Like they kind of trot it out, and I feel like they're poking fun at it, but it definitely feels out of place. Like when you're going through the Guy world with Red 13 for his trial, and you're going through like the Cetra world, like it does feel a little out of place. Like I know that they tried to alter it so it's not just like, here's a Coca-Cola machine here. There wasn't Coca-Cola for the Cetra, so they try to alter it, but it does feel kind of out of place. You know, it feels weird. It's a little immersion breaking. It's a little, because it doesn't feel like it fits. It doesn't feel like it fits. It's fine. I don't think it's, you know, terrible. It feels out of place. Your favorite's getting hit with a cutscene into walking 5 feet into another cutscene, loading and technology aside, that shit is dumb. Yeah, they should just, I made that observation too. Like we just were in a cutscene and I literally walk 5 feet into another one. There was no need for the walk there. Yeah, I made that observation too. I agree. That's a good one. Same goes for engine cutscenes during boss fights. Like I'm enjoying hard mode. I don't need to see this cutscene 15 times. I hate the cutscenes in the middle of the fight. I hate it. I hate it. One, it'll interrupt. It destroys the flow of combat. Absolutely destroys the flow of combat. That shouldn't be there. If you want to put a cutscene in there, this is how it should be structured. You give the enemy a health bar. You delete that health bar. Then you have a cutscene, then you have the fight again. Don't put it in the middle of the fight. Have it its own separate thing. I am fine. The fight ends. We did something. The fight ends. In the middle of the fight, it completely destroys the flow of things, especially when enemies are like, they have cutscenes for their attacks. Like the Jokers. The Jokers are like, I'm changing cards. And it's like, I don't need to watch this fucking thing. It's literally stopping me and ruining what I'm doing in the fight. Oh, I hate it. I hate those in combat cutscenes. That, you know, that reminded me of that. I fucking hate that. That drove me nuts. Gilgamesh's fight, constantly like focusing on the enemy and cutting back to you. Oh, it's abysmal. It's abysmal. I hate that so much. Oh yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. That's more egregious than the combat not being responsive. That's way more egregious. I can't stand that. Yeah, it drives me nuts. Sometimes it'll cancel out your attacks. Like, I just went to heal my teammate, and now I'm missing my ATB bar, and I didn't heal anyone. Like, that shit's infuriating. Infuriating. Another thing that I didn't like either, and this was present in the first game, and I complained about this in the first game too, is that you will get to a point in the fight and it's impossible to know how much an enemy health bar is going to be there until it says you can't do damage anymore. I probably phrased that really poorly, but the enemies don't have like separate health bars for phases. you'll just be like, you never know how close you are to doing it, so you'll be like, oh, okay, I stunned the enemy, I'm going ham, I'm gonna wear their health bar down, and then it just stops and says you can't damage them anymore. Just give them a separate health bar. Have it a health bar so I know how far I can go, so I don't waste a ATB gauge or a limit break. Those are precious. Like, I don't want to waste it. Sometimes it's just like, all right, limit break, and they hit them once and you're like, cutscene, and you go, oh my god, what the hell? Yeah Separate health bar. Have that's phase 1. That's cool. I don't mind that you're going to go into phase 2. I'm down with that. I like multi-phase boss fights. I'm fine with that. Just let me know. They could do a better job of telegraphing that. That would be so much better. I do not like the way the health bars are designed in that for the phase breaks. Because, yeah, there's a lot of that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. So I'm saying combat needs work. It's not terrible, but it can certainly put you at more of a disadvantage than you would have been. Now, once you've played through the game, you know, but on a blind playthrough, that's really bad. Bad. It's not so bad on repeated playthroughs when you know what to expect. But when you're blind playing, yeah, man. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it does hurt. It does sting a bit. I still think, I mean, that's the invisible, phase shift. That sucks, but it's not as bad as the in-game cutscenes, the in-fight cutscenes. That's worse. I think that's inexcusable. That's infuriating. And you can't skip it. I when I was playing through Yuffie's DLC intermission, right, in Remake, I kept dying in the final boss fight. I didn't die too many. I died like maybe 2 or 3 times. But whatever Leather Daddy goes through, I don't remember his name. The deep underground nerd. Like, there's like 30 seconds of cutscene every time, and it's just like, you can't skip it. Please, Square, please, if you're listening, can you put in a skip button for those moments? Please, just at least, like, that's fine that they play in there, but can we at least skip it? For real? Because that's annoying as hell. Like, your first time through, it's fine. It's like, oh, this is exciting as hell. I got no problem with it. My first time through, sure. But if I die, I don't want to have to, like, sit through all that again. That feels, like, wholly unnecessary. They actually did something like that in, Detroit Become Human. A lot of cutscenes in Detroit Become Human weren't skippable, and later on they added the ability for you to skip it, so when you're going through multiple playthroughs, you don't have to sit through, like, the same thing again and again, which I appreciate. They could do something like that in this. I don't know how much work that would be, but it would definitely be appreciated. I mean, they didn't do it in the first game. They're not going to do it in this one, but yeah. I do feel like some of the combat needed to be, like, toned down a little bit, but by and large, I mean, I really like this game, though. I think it was a really good time. Like I said, I enjoy what they did with the story. They altered it, It's a remake, so it's not like one-for-one retelling the game. I like that. I like the fact that they're doing their own thing. And to an extent, when I originally beat Remake, at the end of the game, I wasn't quite sure how to feel, but I felt like the end of the game gave them, like, they were defying fate right at the end of the game, and it made me think, well, it's not that they're defying fate, it's giving the creators of the remake kind of carte blanche to veer away in some ways from the main story, so that they could be like, like, that's what the whispers are there for, so that you can take some, like, turns that don't exactly stay in line with the main story, like Barrett dying, and Remake and all that. It gives them a little bit more leeway to experiment with their storytelling, which I liked and disliked at the same time. I was just like, oh fuck. My initial reaction to that was, oh god, they're gonna really go off the rails, and they did. They actually kept it a lot more in line with me. They definitely make some choices for sure, like this M string theory, you know, multi-dimensional thing. They're definitely going a bit off the rails with that, but I don't actually mind it. I was concerned about what they were doing at the beginning of the game, but I don't think I actually minded it too much. It added some like fun flavor to the end of the game there, where they actually like cross over. I was waiting for that crossover moment to happen, and we finally got it. And it was cool to see Zach. It was cool to see Zach. I think that was all right. Like I'm curious where they're gonna go though. I'm curious where they're gonna go with all of this like multi-dimensional kind of defying fate thing. If there's one anime trope that I feel that has been beaten to death over the years, and I've played a lot of JRPGs, is that whole like that's something in Japan where it's like, I'm gonna defy fate. You know, fate can't hold me down. My destiny's not written. I'm gonna define my own. Like that's got to be some sort of. I don't know Japanese culture really all that well, but maybe it's like this whole idea of like, you know, very stringent, you know, they feel like they're like locked in, you know, when we were kids, we would take these tests, aptitude tests. They don't give them anymore. But when you were a kid, they would give you these aptitude tests and they'd be like, yep, you're going to be a janitor. You're going to be a bus driver. You're going to be a scientist, you know, those kinds of things. And like, they would try to like encourage you to go down that path. And I think my generation was one of the last ones that really had that, because it was definitely more enforced in generations prior to me. Like, yeah, you're not going to college, you're going to a trade school. Yeah, you're going to be a mechanic. You're an idiot. You're not college material. You're going to be a mechanic. You know, like there's nothing wrong with being a mechanic. Mechanics are fantastic and intelligent people. I'm not trying to like downplay anything. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, they just be like, yep, no college for you. Your decision has already been made. And I don't know if that's like a Japan thing too, where, you know, you have like parents from generations pressuring people into going down these certain paths and stuff like that. Because if that's like the case, then it kind of makes sense that there's a lot of this, like, I'm going to defy destiny, I'm going to write my own path, because they feel like they're written down this very linear road and like their destiny is down that. And then it would make more sense, you know, that's where this comes from. This is just a guess based on like my limited Japanese knowledge and like the stuff that I've seen in like movies and shit, like Akira Kurosawa and whatever, what have you. It feels like there's a lot of that. It happens a lot in anime too. It's just it's a very well trod, and people feel like they're telling like a new story about it, but they're not. Like, people really retread that ground a lot, and I feel like that's something. I feel like there's still like meat there to explore, but nobody like. It looks like they're going to explore that other route, but then they veer hard right back into it, and it's the exact same story again. Like, it starts to like try to do something new, and then they're like, nah, we can't do that, and they go right back into it. So I don't know what they're gonna do here. It definitely makes me nervous. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be the you know, like, I couldn't do this without my friends behind me kind of moment, you know. Friendship is why I made it this far, and friendship is why I can defeat you, because with my friends here, I can do anything. I feel like it's going to go down that path, and I really hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't, because Final Fantasy 16 did that, and I was just like, oh, fuck, dude, you guys were doing so good. Why did you throw this in there? They threw in the anime copy pasta moment, like in the last 2 chapters. They were just like, anime copy pasta, and I was like, oh. Yeah, I guess I could have seen this coming. I was hoping they weren't going to do it, but yep, they did it. And so they might do that here, and I would rather that they didn't. You didn't really get that in the original one. I hope they don't go down that route. Kind of looks like that's what they're doing. It's all right, though. You know, that's just speculation. I like what they're doing here, though. I'm enjoying where they're going, how it's going. They've definitely subverted my expectations, you know. I don't think that there's anything that I've been like really disappointed, like anything that's like main story beat that's made me go like the stuff that they've added on to and expanded on, I've been a fan of, you know. Like there really hasn't been much of anything that I'm just like, yeah, that doesn't work. I've largely just been like, yeah, I like where all this is going. Like, they're following on the main story beats still, you know, and they're not veering too far from the path. They're just making some like small alterations here and there. You know, like fighting Sephiroth is the final boss of the game. You know, they did it in the first one. They did it here. You know, you're fighting Genova Sephiroth. It's cool. I'm digging it. Like, I'm genuinely digging it. A lot of the boss fights are neat. It's, by and large, what caused me the most problems are the optional things. The optional things were tough. But they should be. They should be. They're optional. They're not mandatory. But I'm sure I also need some more time to like dwell and think on this, you know. My thoughts are still kind of fresh. I've also probably forgot a lot. There were definitely things that I had in my mind that I wanted to talk about when I do these little blurb things at the end of when I beat games. And after 170 hours, man, that's a lot to take in. So I'm not entirely... I still need to process. Like, I'm fresh. Dude, I called it, though. They were buttering you up with Aerith there. That little date, that was buttering you up. I knew it. I knew what was coming. As soon as Aerith was getting all cutesy, I was like, Cloud called. He was like, yeah, you're not acting right now. I was like, yeah, this is a portent of things to come. Oh, they got me good. And I knew it was coming, man, and it still got me. That was good. They buttered you up. They added extra butter. They slathered that butter on there, and they were like, oh, doesn't that look good? Doesn't that look good? And you're like, yes, it looks very good. And they're like, no. Why? Oh, that was good. Aerith was adorable, man. She's great. Like I said, I think all the characters were written really well. The interactions and stuff are just delightful. I think there were like some odd moments. I do still find it odd that, you know, you'll go through and slaughter hundreds, if not thousands of Shinra troopers, and then Cloud, like, kills one of them, and they're like, oh! It's like, yeah... But you just killed like 400 of them before. That's the one where you draw the line? It just seems a little weird and disingenuous. Maybe they could just write it better? You know, I don't know. There's got to be a better way to portray those kinds of things. I don't think they quite captured the visceralness of what was happening. You know, I guess it's a teen game. Maybe if it was a mature rated game, we could see more violence, but I don't know. I just don't feel, I feel like it doesn't really capture what they were going for there, because I literally, like, there's a scene when you're going through the Cetra, and yeah, right, Cloud's like losing his shit and he's becoming more disassociated, and it's kind of hard to drive that home when we've been slaughtering things left and right. Like, I have now been what do you call it when you get used to something? What is that term? Oh shit. Desensitized. I've been desensitized to the violence. Because we've committed so much violence, I've now been desensitized to it. And you want me to now react to violence that we've been committing to the whole time. It's kind of hard to drive that point home. It's kind of hard to drive that point home. People made that observation in The Last of Us Part 2 when Ellie... these are spoilers, but when Ellie confronts the Fireflies, she goes fucking nuts on someone and beats the ever-living fuck out of them. And I saw a lot of people go like, dude, I've been killing people left and right, and this is the thing that you want to shock and awe me with? Now, to The Last of Us Part 2's defense is, you can play pacifist. You don't have to go through and brutally slaughter everyone. You don't have to kill anyone. The only time you have to kill things are in the boss fights. Every other encounter you can sneak by. You don't have to be violent towards anything. So, in that regard, but I see the people's point, though. Like, you've now been, like, violent, you've slaughtered people, and now you want to shock me with this moment. But this game doesn't give you that opportunity. You don't get to, like, squeeze by anybody. You don't get to sneak by things. Like, a lot of fights are mandatory. You literally walk into a group of, like, 30 Shinra troopers, and you brutally kill them all. I'm assuming you're killing them. Like, they disappear into the live stream, I'm assuming, right? That's what you're doing. You're killing creatures and those Shinra troopers. You're not knocking them unconscious, you know? So it's kind of hard to drive home brutality when you've been brutal the entire time. So there's got to be a better way of handling that, you know? I don't know what that is, but there's got to be a better way of handling it because I'm desensitized to this. So you showed me blood on Cloud's face, and they're all acting like they're offended and shocked, but it's kind of hard to take that in that way, because we've literally been doing that. Tifa and Barrett literally raffle stomped the fuck out of a bunch of people, and now they're offended because he killed this one other dude that was 2 seconds, like not even 2 seconds, like just a second go, trying to murder us, and now we're oh, you killed him. We killed the other ones. Why is that one any different? It doesn't make a difference. It just seems weird. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. I know this sounds like I'm criticizing the game a lot, but like I really enjoy this game. And it's okay to criticize things. You should criticize things you enjoy. It's okay to be have an open mind to things. It doesn't mean that I dislike anything. Just like I'm just definitely critical. I'm critical of lots of things that I enjoy. I do this with like every game, you know, like just because I'm being very good. I just realized like every time I do this, it always sounds like I'm being like super negative, and I'm not trying to come across as negative. I'm just trying to be critical, analyze things, you know. But by and large, like I really enjoyed this. I don't think it's a masterpiece by any means. It's not a 10 out of 10. It's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. It has blemishes. But a lot of those blemishes are easily overlooked. A lot of them are easily overlooked and don't ruin the experience at all. I don't think there's anything in this game that ruins this experience. I personally have a lot of open world fatigue, and this definitely gave me open world fatigue after a while. I kind of appreciated the more linearity of Remake as opposed to the more openness of this. But that doesn't mean that I'm opposed to it. I have played so many open world games that it's just very easy for me to go from, man, I'm having fun, to alright, let's go wander around. They make exploring fun. But a lot of the Chadley stuff at first was amusing and then kind of became a chore. That's a hard balance to strike. I wish more stuff that you did that pushes you around. The best designed side quests push you to explore the world. And I feel like this game could have used more stuff like that pushed you out into there, and so that you can multitask things. So while you're out and about doing side quest stuff for, like, you know, whatever side quest things you do, that they would include the stuff that you're doing for Chadley, and it would feel more natural, and it would work itself better into things. And then I think you could avoid that open world fatigue a lot more, because a lot of Chadley stuff does feel like busy work, and it doesn't feel like you're really accomplishing much. You do get rewarded nicely for doing his stuff and his like VR stuff. You do get decent rewards. There's some great materia that you can get from him, especially stuff that you can buy from his like intel shop, and not necessarily you're just rewarded by doing the VR mission stuff. You do get good rewards, but I feel like some of that stuff could have been worked in a little bit better. They also can adjust Chadley too. Chadley interrupts you a little bit too much. Like sometimes Cloud, you slow down, you stop whatever you're doing, Cloud will pull out his little device, and Chadley will be like, hi! and then Cloud will put his device away, and you're like, why the fuck did I stop for this? I think they could have just had Chadley like call you. Like you could have gotten like a Bluetooth device, right? Popped it in your ear. Cloud didn't need to take it out, and Chadley just could talk to you through that. Like it's a, you know, it's like a PowerPoint presentation when he's talking to you, and he goes, it's not even like synced to anything. It felt like a little unnecessary. They just could have had him as like an earpiece. And for like some situations, you could have brought out the device, but it didn't need to be for everything. It could have just been an earpiece, because it definitely slows things down and it interrupts stuff. And I feel like it just could have been, you know, him talking to you, you know, and yeah, Bluetooth headset kind of thing. It kind of reminded me of, I think it's Mega Man, is it 8? X8? Mega Man X8? And it's not Roll. I forget her, but she's like, Mega Man, can you hear me? Mega Man, can you hear me? Zero, can you hear me? Zero, can you hear me? She's like constantly chirping at you. And that's kind of the, at first I was fine with Chadley. Then he started to bother me. Like at first I was like, oh, this is fine. But he's like constantly coming at you. And it would have been less bad if it wasn't interrupting what you were doing and you were still able to like move around. I'm like nitpicking, but I think that could be improved if they do that again in, if they bring back those kinds of missions in whatever the new third game is going to be titled. Maybe they can have that rather than just pulling out the device and all that, and that would just make things flow a little bit better. I will not be jumping into hard mode after this. We just spent 170 hours in this game, and we spent like 200 hours in remake and intermission. I am going to try to do some of the extra challenges in this that are still part of whatever we got going on here. They said like you couldn't do certain things until you like beat the main scenario. So we'll go back and we'll try to check that out. Chapter selection and hard difficulty are now available. Access system chapter selection to replay any chapter from the beginning using your current stats, weapons, and materia. You can also adjust your quest completion status. That's fucking cool. For a real challenge, switch a chapter's difficulty to hard while playing on this setting. Items cannot be used in rest spots, only recover HP. So that's like the first game. That's fine. I mean, that's kind of largely how I played it. I did use some items here and there, but for the good majority of the game, I did not. So, I don't think that that'll be too bad. I don't think that'll be too bad. When I started up Remake on hard mode, I was kind of scared because I didn't realize that they took items away from you and magic healing. That's rough, but it wasn't too bad. It actually wasn't that bad. So, I mean, this game definitely seems harder than Remake. Remake felt a lot easier than this, but granted, this game was pretty easy too. But it had stuff in it that was harder than I would say was in Remake. So I bet you hard mode is a pretty nice experience, a challenging experience. I will play it at some point. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not. I can't do another 180 hours of this, and I'm gonna die a lot. You know, I'm gonna die a lot, and I would like to experience some new things and stuff like that. See if we could experience some new things. So. Maybe before whatever the third game comes out, I probably won't replay through Remake again, but maybe we'll replay through this. This is a fucking game, man. That's a huge-ass game. But I think on the plus side, a lot of, like, maybe the intel and stuff will stay completed, so you don't have to redo that. Maybe. I hope. That would be good. I'm sure that they're in the first game, when you redid some challenges and side quests in hard mode, you got rewards for it. So you probably have to redo some challenges and quests too. I don't want to fucking redo the piano thing. I'll tell you that, man. I never want to play that thing again. I don't like rhythm games, and that was hard. That was hard. I don't think the piano thing was bad. It was hard. It was hard. I didn't even do the final song. The one that they give you after you get all A's. He's just like, oh, hey, he had a sweet little story that he tells you. And then he's like, here's your reward, bitch, beat this. And it's like, oh, that's rude. That's rude. That guy's rude. You want me to get another one? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I don't know that I could do that, man. That one was hard. I tried it and we got a C. C is the lowest grade you can get. They don't say F. They don't say F. They go C. So they don't make you feel terrible. But you failed. C is failing. C is failing. It doesn't feel good. That was hard. That I think is by far the hardest thing in the game for me was the piano stuff. That shit was hard. Getting A's, there's no way I could get a perfect. There's no way. I do not have that. Like, I know my skill limits. It ain't there. I can't do that. Like, it breaks my brain. Like, my brain just... Yeah, it breaks it. It completely breaks it. I can't do it. I can't do it. But I will say that I really enjoyed this. I like this more than Remake. And I really liked Remake. I like this more than... This is a damn good game. A lot of fun. And I love the fact that in this world, belts are really fashionable. They love belts. I mean, look at Cloud right here. He's got 2 belts on, and then he's got suspender belts. I'm not calling those actual suspenders. It's suspenders belts. Aerith got like 40 belts. Tifa got like 500 belts. Everyone's got belts. Barrett's got a bunch of belts. Red 13 has got a belt around his neck. I know it's a collar, but I'm calling it a belt. They got belts galore. They love their belts, man. That's fashion, baby. After completing the main scenario, play log, accessible via the system section of the main menu. The play log shows your achievements throughout the story and in battle. Gold Saucer companion selection. Yo! When choosing chapter 8 or 12 from chapter selection, you can pick any character with a close enough relationship to Cloud to accompany him in the Gold Saucer. We're going to have to go through and do that. That's so cool! Aw, dude. That's really convenient. I did not get the platinum in Remake because of how they structured, how you had to like replay through chapters to like change things. So I didn't do that because that felt way too tedious to me. And I thought that that's what they were going to do here, but they don't. That's really nice of them. That's super convenient. Combat Simulator updates meeting certain requirements such as completing all proto-relic salvaging quests will unlock unique combat challenges featuring Sephiroth and Zack. So I actually get to play as Sephiroth and Zack? That's cool too. Hell yeah. Changing outfits. Chocobo ranches now have changing boos, which you can use to alter your party members' outfits. Red 13 and Kate Sis Loveless costumes are available for purchase at the Golden Saucer's GP exchange kiosks. Really cool. That's dope. Very nice. Yo, sweet. That's cool. All right, hell yeah. I mean, I guess we don't need this, like, before we beat the game thing, right? Yeah, I'll leave that one. Here, save here. That'll be ours, endgame save. So how does this work? It's usually under system. Yeah, there's chapter selection. Replaying a portion of the game via chapter selection will return you to the start of the chosen chapter. Your current character's levels, weapons, materia, and relationship status will carry over. You can also choose how to carry over your quest data. Note that any jobs you have yet to complete will automatically reset. When you select a chapter, you will begin the option to play it on hard difficulty. Be warned that you cannot change this setting once you begin a chapter. Well, that's the same as the first game. Now, what are these? Are these the manuals that you have left? Can only be obtained on hard mode. Okay. Yeah, so that is what it is. So they're telling you the manuals that you have left over. All right, so there were 14 chapters in this one, huh? Where would we be free? 12? Restore previously completed quest data. Retain current. Note that you'll need to restart all unfinished quests. Let's just go for it. Normal. Let's just do this. I just want to see what's happening here. Oh, you gotta drive all the way to the Golden Saucer? I don't want to do that.
Mind filling us in on the keystone?
Can we skip? Can we skip? Skippy skip? Skippity skippity skip skip skipperoo?
Convinced the company to build a museum for his antiques. The reliquary, they called it.
Alright. Well, I do want to say that I really enjoyed this game. I had a very fun time playing through this. It was genuinely a fun game. Like, it's pretty, it's well told, the characters are likable, you know, the environments are fun to wander around in, the side quests add some nice meat. You know, some of them are genuinely amusing and fun.
Let's just say.
Like, I really had a just absolutely delightful time playing through this. It's really well done, and I look forward to the third game. I am super duper excited about what comes next. I think my assumptions early on were pretty spot on though about like what they were doing with like the extra dimensional worlds and all that.
That's what's appealing about disguise. Got 'em all.
With Zack and all that. Alright, fast travel's now available. Oh, we want Corel. I want to go to Goldie Saucerkins. I think I did all the side quests. I think I did all the side quests in the game. I don't know what they consider side quests and stuff, but I feel like we did a bunch of stuff. There may be some certain things that like lock different side quests behind stuff. That may be like maybe some of your choices make some of those determinations. That wasn't too bad. I want to see the Colosseum. What is that called? Battle Square, right? No? Yes? Yeah, Battle Square? I'm hungry. You guys hungry? I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in a while. And I'm thirsty. I'm out of water. Oh, I'm not gonna drink coffee. No, you be quiet. No one wants to talk to you. Shh.
Can you believe this?
Shh. Shh.
The Dawn outstayed his welcome in Midgard.
Shh. Now. Oh no, they're not gonna let me do this, right?
Welcome to the call.
Maybe they let me do it afterwards. Maybe we just need to talk to Dio first.
Aha! Found him! Greetings, Mr. Director! He doesn't look quite right.
Yeah. You shut your mouth, peace. Now can I do fun thing? Can I have fun now? Can we have fun? I'm gonna have fun. Can I have fun?
Are you interested in joining
Yes.
the fray?
Ah, okay. So they did unlock. So level 54. Two-person bout into the woods. We did all easy. We haven't done 2 advance. And then there's all these. Man. Yeah, see, they got like different rewards. What does the Fortitude Ring do? I stole one of those from Reno.
When you want to throw down.
What is that? I don't think I ever checked that out. I forgot that I took it. It's got to be here, right? Oh, there you go. A simple Shinra-made ring that has enjoyed lasting popularity increases vitality and spirit by... Oh, that's a huge defensive boost. Oh. I guess I'm glad... We stole that from Reno. I'm glad we took that. That felt like the only boss that had something worthwhile to steal. Maybe when you replay on hard mode, do you have steal from the beginning? Maybe they actually offer some other enemies that you can actually steal something worthwhile from. There didn't really feel like there was much of value to steal. Like, you have to steal the, like, Tonberry King's crown for, a dildo? What's his name? Johnny. You gotta steal it for Johnny. His name's not Dildo. Should be, though. You gotta steal that for Johnny, but I mean that's it's like the only like mandatory time I feel like you need to steal something. There never really felt like there was anything worthwhile to steal. Like I morphed some things, but it never looked like there was really anything of value to morph for either. I feel like both of those were underutilized, but then again, in the original game, there really weren't a whole lot of things that were worth morphing or stealing for in that either. There were some decent things. Like, I think you can morph Tonberries into ribbons, right? You get like a ribbon for everyone. But by and large, well, I don't think that there were a lot in there either. It's a cool mechanic to have. I wish there was more, like, interesting things to take from your enemies, you know? Oh, question mark. Huh. Sephiroth. Yeah, I didn't scan that. I didn't really get the opportunity to. I didn't have assess on them. What the hell is that? A soul flame? I don't even know what the hell that is. Yeah, there's definitely some things that we never had a chance to scan. Darkstar. Dying. Huh. I scanned Dying. We didn't miss much though. Like maybe like 6 or 7. Dude, I totally scanned a flame trooper. Boo. Boo. That's cool. Well, it looked like there was only one thing that we haven't seen. So, a secret boss thing? I don't know what that would be. Secret boss thing. We even got Gilgies. Big Gilgies. How do you go into their thing? Can I like cycle through them? Yeah. Like none of these guys had like really anything to steal. Security officer. Oh, question mark. Security officer's like number 1. So many things just had nothing to take. I guess we don't know if any the Whisper has anything, but like all these bosses just have. I guess these are the summons. A turbo ether? I don't know what the hell that is. It just feels like it's a missed opportunity. Who's that one? Mithril Golem. That was a boss? Grasslands? Huh. Can't say I remember that. There's probably something more from the beginning of the game. It just doesn't seem like much on the bosses. Like, you would want, like, cool things to steal from the bosses. And they don't have any of it. Oh, I didn't scan him, so maybe Dine had something. Darkstar. Get a Mega Potion. Yeah, he had the Fortitude Ring. That was alright. Like, you can steal an elixir. Like, who wants an elixir? It just really didn't seem to be much. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity. It's mainly just garbage that you can pick up already if you're like going out and about and exploring. I don't know how good astral remnants are, but I do feel like it's like a missed opportunity. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. We'll be back tonight, and I don't know what we'll do here. I want to do some of that, like, the Colosseum fight here, but I don't know that I can. It looks like it's, like, high-level stuff. Maybe we'll have to figure out a way to get some levels easily. I don't want to grind. The game did not mention whether they increase your experience or AP after you beat it. It did before, you know? It doesn't... In the first game, I think they mentioned it. So I don't know... I don't know about this one. I don't quite know. But guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I should probably raid someone. But I'm kind of tired and hungry. Probably should go do some things. I'm exhausted. I'm not just like kind of tired. I'm like exhausted. I did not get much sleep yesterday. You know, I'm just gonna call it. I do see some people that I would like to like go raid, but I don't think we're gonna do it. Guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on. Today it's Friday, so have fantastic Fridays. If I don't see you guys tonight, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great weekends. Man, it just started to hit me. Like my tiredness just started to roll over me. Enjoy your weekends. I will try to be back tonight, and we'll see if there's like some other content and stuff that we can do in the game. We'll try to see what we can do here and see if there's stuff that I can actually like accomplish. Either way, enjoy your Fridays, guys. Hell yeah, big Friday. Peace out. Bye-bye.